to the NICC basketball tournament. We're looking forward to watching our players put forth a lot of effort today and most of all glorify God and have a lot of fun. So I'm going to read the NICC creed, then I will have prayer, and we will begin. The Northern Illinois Christian Conference expects its athletes, coaches, and fans to encourage the play of athletes, regardless of team, and respect the decisions of officials. Do not heckle or boo a call that has been made, and respect fans, coaches, and participants by being an exemplary role model for your school and Christ. The NICC also prohibits its fans, coaches, and athletes from distracting the teams that are playing with noisemakers or comments. Do not distract athletes at any time. At the end of a contest, applaud the performances of all participants and encourage surrounding people to display only sportsmanlike conduct. The NICC thanks you for your cooperation. Let's pray. God, we're so grateful that we have this opportunity today to gather like this. And God, we just pray for every person that comes through this door today that they can feel your love for them. I pray for the teams that are playing. I pray that they would have good health. I pray that you would protect them from injury. And I pray that they would glorify you and reflect you in all that they do. Keep your hand over us as we love you, Jesus. Amen.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Pathway Christian School for today's opening game of the 2021 Northern Illinois Christian Conference Tournament. Today we have Pathway Panthers against the Tri-State Huskies. This is the semifinal game. The winner will go on to play the winner of Morning Star and Faith. I'm Logan Stissman. I got Spencer Yitzi alongside me today. Spencer, what are some of Pathway's keys to winning this game tonight?
Well, pretty much the basic keys, honestly. Just take good care of the ball, hit the easy shots, and play tight defense. Tri-State's a solid team that we've played twice before and beat them both times. If we take care of business and execute, we should be able to get the win here today.
For sure. Tri-State wins the opening tip, and they're set up in their half-court offense. A near steal there from Tanner Miller. Tri-State is able to get the ball in the lane. No good, and Jackson Gaiman comes up with the rebound ahead to Liebarger, and the layup is good.
Pass. They'll do that a lot. Pathway likes to run, and it's great to see them getting out early and
good
running.
Start. Good start.
We'll have to hustle back on defense.
Good start for Pathway there, turning some defense into offense. Tri-State works it around, and Gaiman comes up with a steal.
Pathway with active hands in the passing lanes early here, and they get another great look down low. Beautiful pass by Gaiman down low to Liebarger.
Liebarger's already got 4 points today.
Another steal from Pathway, and Gaiman's going to take it in. Oh, misses the easy layup.
Good awareness there from Gaiman, and he's going to get another steal and goes back around the other way. And Gaiman scores off glass. Great hustle for Pathway's point guard, and Tri-State wants to talk about it early. Well, I guess we've seen some really good defense here from Pathway early on, just all over, aggressive, and getting their hands in passing lanes and forcing turnovers on Tri-State.
Yeah, very active from the Panthers in the passing lanes, not letting them make any easy passes. If you're Tri-State, you're going to have to, they've been doing some lob passes, they're going to have to, bounce pass is really the key. Get closer to the defender and make a tough bounce pass.
Yeah, and number one for Tri-State, Noah Ells is a guy you don't want to let get started. He'll hit that three from almost anywhere, so I think Pathway's doing a good job coming out and playing aggressive defense on him and forcing some turnovers early.
For sure, got a lot of easy fast break buckets so far to start. Tri-State will have to, really, what's the word? Be careful with their passes. You don't want to let Pathway get the easy fast break buckets.
Tri-State will inbound on the opposite side of their hoop. Noah Ells, number one, will bring the ball up the court, guarded by Gaiman. Weber now with the ball on top. Over to Ells. Ells dribbles left, guarded by Miller. Back to Weber. Weber guarded by Gaiman. Banner still no good on the three, and Ells comes down with it.
Much better ball movement this time from the Huskies. Got an open look there, just weren't able to convert. Oh, and a careless pass. That's not okay.
Micah Hostetler comes away with the steal there. Miller ahead to Gaiman. Gaiman slows it down, sets up the offense.
Tri-State extending out and a little 3-2 pressure there.
Hostetler no good on the three. Good look, and Els is running it the other way. And Els lays it up for two.
Great job by Tri-State there to get out in the transition, get an easy basket. If you're Pathway, you have to make sure you always have one guy back.
Tough layup from Tanner Miller goes. A great drive.
Great move by Miller. Beautiful take.
Els inside. And it's off the fingertips of Vosberg, and that'll go back to the Panthers.
Had the right idea, and it was a fairly good pass, just a little bit too hot to handle.
Gaiman inside to Yutzi, and his layup will not go. Good look there from Yutzi, and Gaiman gets the offensive board. Hostetler all alone, can't finish. And they're going to get Lucas Yutzi for an over the back.
Man, that was a great find by Gaiman to find Hostetler, and he was wide open, just turned the wrong way to start. If you had turned straight to the basket and gone straight up, would have had an easy two.
Pathway leads early 8-2. Els brings it across half court. Over to Weber. Weber back to Els. And Leibarger comes away with the steal, and he's running down the court, and he scores off glass. That's already 6 for Leibarger, all on fast breaks.
Great job by Leibarger, reading that pass and jumping the lane.
And Vanderstel scores for Tri-State.
Tough shot, but I'd like to see them working it inside and getting an easy bucket. That's what they'll have to do.
For sure, there's a good look there from Tri-State. Pathway works the ball around inside to Leibarger. He'll drive and take it to the hole. No good. Lucas Yutzi comes down with the board out to Hostetler. Hostetler to Gaiman. Gaiman pass into Yutzi, and arid pass to Hostetler, and that's going to be a turnover for Pathway. You like to see the movement there from Pathway's offense, just a little bit quick and ill-mannered passes there.
Just a little bit of a miscommunication there on the pass.
For sure.
Yeah.
And that ball is going to go off of number 3, Colin Weber. He'll go over to the Pathway Panthers.
Them long arms of Micah Hostetler affecting the passing lane, making it difficult for Tri-State.
For sure. Hostetler's just so long. He's got a big wingspan. It's hard for people to get passes around him. Good player on the defensive end. Gaiman throws it into Yutzi, who kicks out to Leibarger. Back to Gaiman. Into Yutzi. And his layup is good. Lucas Yutzi for 2.
Beautiful find by Gaiman, and Lucas Yutzi with finding the open spot and converting the easy layup. Beautiful execution by the Panthers.
Noah Els in the lane with nowhere to go. And Leibarger with another steal over to his younger brother Blade, who can't finish. Gaiman with the putback, no good, but there's Yutzi again on the offensive boards. We're going to have a jump ball.
Fantastic offensive rebounding so far for the Panthers.
Lucas Yutzi has done a really good job here this morning, getting in position and getting in place for some of these offensive rebounds. Jackson Gaiman will inbound with 3:26 left to go in the first. Into Leibarger, who scores off glass.
Nice find by Gaiman. Great job by Leibarger to find the open spot underneath and rise up strong for the easy two.
Weber brings it down the court. Deflected by Blade.
Active hands again for the Panthers.
Tough shot there from Cunningham. That's not a high percentage fadeaway there. And Gaiman brings the ball down to Leibarger, and he scores again. Brody Leibarger has really started this game off strong.
Off to a quick start. 10 points already in the first quarter for Brody Leibarger. Tri-State will have to find an answer for him down low.
Gaiman nearly steals that pass from number 20 Vanderstel and pokes it out of bounds. It'll go back to Tri-State.
Yeah, the Panthers are jumping the passing lane every time. You can hear the Tri-State coach telling these guys to be aware of that. Use some ball fakes to draw the Panthers.
Vanderstel with the 2 from the corner.
Yeah, that was a great execution there by Tri-State to find the open shot.
Miller with it now on the right side to Yutzi, back to Gaiman. Inside to Leibarger, and he's open all day long, and Leibarger scores his 12th point of the quarter. Tri-State really has no answer for Leibarger down low. They're not getting a body on him, and it's just too easy for him.
And that's really the key. They just got to get a body on him. He's standing there all alone with no way around him.
And Weber travels with it as he got caught in a crowd of Panthers there. Jer Owen will enter the game now for the Pathway Panthers, replacing Lucas Yutzi. Gaiman will bring the ball across half court over to Tanner Miller. Tanner Miller is back to Gaiman on top of the key, inside to Leibarger, kicks out to Miller. And Gaiman nearly has it poked away, gets it back. Blade now with it on the left side of the arc. Over to Owen, inside to Brody Leibarger. Leibarger muscles into the lane, can't hit it. Rebound by Will Cunningham.
There, that time by Tri-State, bringing the double team on Leibarger, forcing him into a difficult shot.
For sure, good defense there from Tri-State. Weber now with the ball on top of the key. Weber no good from three. Leibarger clears.
Miscommunication there from Pathway. They just left the guy and got fortunate that he missed the open shot.
And that's off of Tri-State. It'll be Pathway basketball there. So far, I think Pathway's done a really good job not forcing things and not turning the ball over early.
Yeah, really taking very good care of the ball so far.
Tough layup from Miller, won't go, but he'll go to the line for two.
They got the charge on that one.
They did call the offensive charge there on Miller.
Miller a little out of control and Tri-State in the right spot there on defense.
Ells will bring it across half court for Tri-State, guarded by Gaiman. Gaiman's really aggressive out there on him. Over to Weber, and Gaiman switches off onto him. And Pathway gets a steal, and it's Gaiman and Weber running down the court, and Gaiman can't finish, but he'll go to the line for two.
Great job by Gaiman there to go up strong, absorb the contact, and get the trip to the free throw line for the 2 free shots.
Yeah, Pathway opens up an early 18-6 lead here. It's almost the end of the first quarter here. Gaiman will go to the line for two. First free throw is good. That's a shot that Gaiman can make, and it's a good hit there for Jackson Gaiman. Substitution for Tri-State. Number 32, Vosberg, will enter the game for number 20, Vanderstel. And Gaiman will get one more free throw. Second one is no good, and Vosberg gets the rebound. Colin Weber will bring the ball up the floor for the Huskies. Cunningham tries a three, can't connect, and Tanner Miller comes down with the board.
Not a bad look there from Tri-State, just couldn't get it to drop. Oh, great find down low.
Beautiful pass from Gaiman, and Jer Owen gets on the board early with an easy two. Noah Ells with it, guarded by Miller. Back to Weber. And the ball lands in the practice hoop on the side of the gym there, but unfortunately for Tri-State, that will not count.
It counts as an out of bounds, I believe.
Yeah, so Pathway ball with 6 seconds to go here in the first quarter. Miller for three, a little strong. Gaiman at the buzzer, just off the mark. Got the front of the iron there.
A couple good looks there from Pathway, but they will take a 21-6 lead into the second quarter.
Really impressive start there from Pathway. Just starting it off with the basics and defense and getting their hands in the passing lanes and forcing turnovers, and that's led to a big first quarter on the offensive side of the ball, putting up 21 points already.
Yeah, it's just fantastic execution from the Panthers in all facets of the game, really. Fantastic defense, making it really difficult for Tri-State. to even move the ball. Tri-State will have to figure out how to attack this aggressive defense of the Panthers, those long and quick arms that they have. And then defensively, they really got some open looks and easy shots down low. Tri-State will have to maybe sag off a little bit and try and prevent the easy layups underneath without giving up the open three-pointers. Pathway is a fairly good shooting team indeed.
For sure. Spencer, what do you think Tri-State, has to do here in the second quarter to get them back in the game a little bit?
Their biggest struggle has been taking care of the ball. They have to find something offensively to make it easier to get the passes where they need to go and get the open shots. I think they really need to focus on getting the ball in down low where they can have a closer, easier, more higher percentage shot. And if it doesn't go in, you have a higher chance of drawing a foul also.
For sure. I think Tri-State needs to do a little bit better job here in the second quarter, getting some open threes or even just some open drives. Pathway's played really aggressive defense on him, so we'll see what Tri-State can do here in the second as Els will bring in the ball across half court.
Yeah, I like to see him be aggressive here.
He'll drive inside and take the layup. No good, but he'll go to the free throw line.
Just like that. Great offense out of the break there from Tri-State with the screen up top to get Els open into the lane and drawing the foul.
Yeah, Els with a good-looking drive, and Hostetler just wasn't much he could do there, but not a bad foul there from Hostetler. Els first. No good. He misses his first free throw. Noah Els will get one more. And he connects on the second one. It's Els' first bucket of the game. Tanner Miller now will bring the ball on the court. Jamison Stutzman is coming to the game here. Battling an injury, he's back, and we'll see how he can do today.
Careless pass there from the Panthers.
Miller, good hustle to run it down, and Hostetler's open from the corner. He'll try a three, just strong. Rebound, nearly gets stolen. Rebound, and Els is running the other way, and he scores. Noah Els with a layup, cut the Pathway lead to 12.
I do like that from the Tri-State. They will have to get out and run early and try and get some easy buckets and transitions.
Blade Leibarger turns it over, and Colin Weber's running the other way. Blocked by Jared Owen. Weber gets it back and scores off glass.
Great hustle there from Owen, but Weber got the rebound and put it back up.
Good job from Owen, running down, not giving up on the play. Now Blade Leibarger with it. He'll drive in, lose his handle.
A little too much dribbling that time for Pathway.
Yeah, Leibarger just drove in with his head down and got it poked away. Weber into the lane, and Micah.
Like they have an offensive foul on Weber there.
I believe Micah Hostetler.
Lowered the shoulder.
Got that offensive foul.
Drew the foul, yep.
Good job from Hostetler for being in position there early. Gaiman will bring the ball up the floor.
Brandon Miller with a nice drive inside. Tough shot, though.
Jamison Stutzman gets the steal, and then it's kind of a loose ball taken away. Tri-State will control. Colin Weber brings the ball up the floor. Over to Els. He's open in the corner. He'll try a three. No good, Els.
Great look that time from Tri-State. Just couldn't convert. Now an open run out for the Panthers, and a beautiful take by Gaiman in the open court.
Yeah, Tri-State really wasn't getting back on defense. Gaiman ran down the whole team and scored. Els takes it in, no good. Jamison Stutzman with the rebound.
Another good take from Els. Just can't get him to drop. Defense and the long arms are making it difficult, challenging every shot. A bit of a careless pass there for the Panthers.
Yeah, Gaiman throws it away there. Got caught down by the baseline and didn't know where to go with it. Tri-State will bring it back, trailing 23-11. And Gaiman with another steal.
Baiting that pass all day long. Tri-State will have to see it and look away and fake a pass or something. You can't throw it straight to the guy you're looking at.
Yeah, and Pathways really hurt Tri-State here on defense. Defensively, they're just all over their passing lanes, and Tri-State can't handle the pressure right now. Will Cunningham no good on the layup, and James Stutzman clears. He'll try a three. Good! Jamison Stutzman back from injury.
Stutzman injured his ankle in a game Tuesday, and truly an act of God that he's even playing tonight.
For sure. Jamison Stutzman gets an early 3 out of the way. We'll see how the rest of the tournament goes for him. Tanner Miller rebounds. Gaiman on top of the key over to Jer Owen in the corner for Stutzman. He'll try another. Just short on that one, but a good look from Stutzman. Colin Weber will bring the ball up the floor. Over to Els. Els sets it up. He'll take it down the right side of the lane and scores. Pathway really just needs to get a defender to step in there and stop that drive.
Nobody stepped in, but it's been the second time at least by Tri-State that they've run that high screen up top to get an open look.
Miller has a 3 partially blocked, and Tri-State will get the rebound.
See if Tri-State goes back to that high screen. That's been their best offense so far.
Pass a little bit too high there for number 32, Wesley Vosberg, and that'll go over to Pathway.
Yeah, you said it was a good idea on the pass, just too high to handle.
Blade Leibarger came into the game, replacing Jameson Stutzman. And it'll be Tri-State bringing the ball out of bounds here. Vosberg with the layup, no good, and it's batted out of bounds. It'll go to Pathway. Jer Owen will get it to Gaiman, and Gaiman will bring the ball up the floor. Tri-State in a 2-3 zone defense here. Gaiman breaks it and is fouled on the floor.
That's the right idea to attack the 2-3. You want to get it into either the wings or the middle of the paint. But I'd like to see a big man or guard come into that high post and a pass in there. It's tough to dribble through the middle of that defense.
Ethan Hilborn picks up the foul, his first. Gaiman inbound to Owen, who had good possession, can't finish, and Micah Hostetler cleans up the offensive board and lays it in for 2.
Great job by Hostetler to be active on the boards.
Noah Els brings the ball up the floor, guarded by Gaiman.
Great defense from Pathway. Goal for man down low from Tri-State. Active hands again.
Gaiman with the steal, leaves it for Brody, who can't finish it.
A little off balance there for Leibarger, and looks like we'll get a jump ball. A good hustle from Gaiman.
And the possession arrow goes to the Pathway Panthers. And Lucas Yutzi will enter the game for Micah Hostetler. Good minutes there from Hostetler, just really aggressive on the defensive end and got some good rebounds that led to putback layups. Yutzi over to Gaiman. He'll try a 3 from the corner. A little strong on that one.
Oh, an open look though.
And it goes off of Blade Leibarger. It'll go over to the Tri-State Huskies. Lincoln Steele inbounds it to Noah Els, who will bring it up across half court. Els just trying to break free from that Gaiman defense right now. Gaiman pokes it away and steals it again.
Hands from Gaiman.
And now Els will get his steal off of Gaiman.
Great response from Els. Read the
That's really a fun matchup to watch here today. Els and Gaiman going at it. 2 very quick and talented guards.
Very great players going at it.
El can't connect from 3, and the putback is no good. Yutzi. And it's a jump ball. That'll go to Tri-State. Good hustle there from Yutzi, not giving up on the play.
Yeah, it was. Also great hustle from the Huskies there, being active on the offensive boards. They're struggling with the shots. They really have to crash the boards to try and get some easy looks down low.
Lincoln Steele will inbound here for Tri-State to Noah Els. Els just looking for some room. And Will Cunningham turns it over there for Tri-State. Gaiman brings the ball up the floor for Pathway. Over to Blade Leibarger. Pathway looking to work the offense here. Yutzi in the corner, back to Gaiman. Gaiman wide open 3. In and out, no. That was a good look from Gaiman, just couldn't quite connect.
He can't hit those, and it was an open look. That one didn't fall, but Tri-State will have to be careful not to give him too many open looks.
Ethan Hilborn over to number 0, Will Cunningham, to Els on top of the key. Inbound to Steele. Els, look, 3, and he sinks it. That's a good shot there from Els. He had all day to shoot that. Pathway just got to get out on him a little bit quicker there.
Great ball movement, too, by Tri-State to find the open man and get your good shooter knocking down the 3. Need to see more of that to get back into this game.
Leibarger's pass to his brother is a little high and out of reach, and that'll go over to Tri-State. Again, the winner of this game will play this afternoon at 4:15 in the championship against winner of Morningstar and Faith. And no good there from Will Cunningham, and Leibarger's running the other way.
Everything but the finish there. Great pass, great cut. Just couldn't finish.
Reverse layup for Jackson Gaiman will go. That's a beautiful drive there from Gaiman and a good finish.
It was fantastic to use the reverse and keep the ring between him and the defender.
Gaiman, tough defense on Els now, who just hit a 3 last possession.
Great pass inside.
They'll get Lucas Yutzi there on the blocking foul.
A little too much hands reaching around there for Yutzi.
Yeah, you'd like to see him just move his feet a little bit more there, but all in all, good defense there.
Yeah, he started out behind the man. If you start behind the man, you reach around, you'll get called for a foul every time. He wants to reach around.
Hilborn inbounds to Els. His 3 is left short. Owens almost comes up the rebound, can't quite.
It's a good shot. Open look for Tri-State. What you want, just couldn't get that one to drop.
Els throws it away. Owen comes up with the turnover.
A little bit of miscommunication. Thought his teammate was going to cut to one spot, and he didn't.
Tanner Miller pulls it out, and Pathway set on running one shot here.
Trying to end the half on a strong note. Tri-State. Ooh, that's exactly what you wanted for your Tri-State. Just a careless pass there from the Panthers.
Yeah, Blade Leibarger's pass is a little too high and a little too fast, and tough pass there for Tanner Miller to catch. And he'll go over to Tri-State with 14 seconds.
See if Tri-State can get a good shot here going into the half, take a little bit of momentum and to build off of in the second half.
Noah Els on top with 5 seconds to go. He'll try to probe to the right side, nothing there. And Tri-State can't get a shot off there, and Pathway will go into the locker room with a 32-16 lead.
Great defense from the Panthers to close that half.
Yeah, all in all, Pathway just really good looking first half there. Started with the defensive side of the ball and just got it going defensively early, and tough for Tri-State to just get anything going on offense, but a little bit better second quarter there for Tri-State.
Yeah, it was. They stepped up their game in that second quarter there, but really a struggle for them all game long against that aggressive defense of the Panthers. They'll have to go into halftime, talk about it, figure out a way to get some open looks.
Yeah, Brody Leibarger really had a great first quarter. He had 12 points in the first quarter. And Gaiman, there was more of a mix there in the second quarter for Pathway, but Gaiman really played well in the second quarter, getting to the rim and also his defensive side. And Jamison Stutzman with a 3, Hostel with a couple good putbacks. And yeah, all around a great game for Pathways. They're just spreading the scoring out pretty well, and see what happens in the second half here. Pathways looking good early. All right, we'll take a break here for half. We'll be back for the second half. Stick around for this NICC conference tournament. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Pathway Christian School, where we've got the first opening game of the 2021 Northern Illinois Christian Conference Tournament. We got both the boys and girls games going on today. This is the first game of the conference here in Pathway with an early 32-16 halftime lead on Tri-State.
Yeah, Pathway with a great start to this game really just took control of the game and have imposed their will, their tempo, their pace, and everything on this game. So look for Tri-State to try and get back in this game. They're really going to have to play their game to start imposing their tempo in the way they want to play this game.
For sure. And Pathway will bring the ball out on offense here to start the second half. The 5 on the floor for the Panthers: Tanner Miller, Jackson Gaiman, Brody Leibarger, Micah Hostetler, and Lucas Yitzi. Tri-State will start the second half with number 20, Ben Vanderstel, number 0, Will Cunningham, number 3, Colin Weber, number 2, Lincoln Steele, and number 1, Noah Eels. Brody Leibarger with the ball inside to Miller. Turns around for the 8-footer from Tanner Miller there. It's a good shot from Miller.
Great shot by Miller, drawing the contact and hitting the open layup.
Weber brings the ball up the floor for Tri-State, guarded by Gaiman. In the corner, no good there from Ben Vanderstel. Leibarger with it down the floor. Looks for Yutzi, who takes it inside, has it blocked by Will Cunningham, but they'll get a foul on him. So Lucas Yutzi will go to the line here.
Great pass by Leibarger to find the trailing Yutzi, and then almost a good block there from Tri-State. Just a little bit too much contact.
Yeah, Yutzi did a good job running the floor and getting in position there for that feed from Leibarger. And Yutzi will go to the line for 2. Yutzi hits the first free throw. Good shot there from Lucas Yutzi. He'll get one more. Pathway 35-16 over Tri-State. Yutzi's second free throw is no good. And Tanner Miller gets the offensive rebound. Gaiman takes a look at a 3, won't take it, drives inside. Tough layup, won't go. Yutzi on the offensive glass and gets rewarded with the bucket. Lucas Yutzi with some big minutes here in the second half.
Like to see that from Yutzi, being active on the glass there. Taking it back up strong, too.
Noah Eels brings the ball up the floor for Tri-State over to Colin Weber. Weber guarded by Miller. Nowhere to go with it, and Gaiman nearly gets a steal. Eels recovers.
Great job by Eels to run down that ball.
Eels in the corner to Vanderstel. He'll try a 3. No good.
Got a couple open looks from there, just hasn't got him to drop yet.
Micah Hostetler cleans up the defensive board, and Leibarger brings it up the floor for Pathway. Gaiman drives inside. Spin move out to Leibarger. He'll try a 3 and hit. Brody Leibarger adds on to his 12-point performance. He's got 15 here in the second half.
Yeah, that was a tough kind of step back there for Leibarger. Got it to drop.
Weber over to Eels. He'll drive in. Guarded by Leibarger. Kicks it out. Taken away by Hostetler. He's running the other way. Hostetler lays it up for 2.
Read the passing lane. Fantastic job by Hostetler there.
And Tri-State wants to talk about it. Great job from Hostetler, getting his hand in the passing lane and running the floor and finishing the easy layup at the other end.
Yeah, Pathway opening up the second half on a 10-0 run. Exactly the opposite of what Tri-State wanted to happen there. Just kind of the same story as the first half. A little bit too careless with the passes.
For sure. Yeah, Tri-State really just needs to settle it down and work the ball a little bit more and be a little bit more careful there with their passes, as Pathway is really forcing a lot of turnovers here from Tri-State.
Yeah, there are very active hands there. Tri-State will kind of telegraph to some of those passes. You need to look away and hit him with a pump fake to draw the defense off. With an aggressive defense like Pathway, you should be able to use some ball fakes and some back cuts to get some open buckets.
Reminder, after this game, we have the Quad Cities girls against the Morningstar girls that you can watch right here on Pathway YouTube channel. Colin Weber will bring the ball up the floor for Tri-State. And inside to Will Cunningham for 2.
Great job by Tri-State there, getting it to your big man down low and letting him go to work.
Leibarger Not sure if they ruled out a 2 or they did rule out a 3.
Great shot by Barker. He's not the greatest 3-point shooter, but he can hit some. It's a great sign for Pathway when he is.
Yeah, Barker going hot streaks from the 3-point line. He's got 18 points here today. Noah Eels with the ball, guarded by Tanner Miller. Colin Weber over to Eels. He'll try a 3. Left it short. Miller might got a little bit of that shot there from Eels. And
fighting for the rebound. Looks like it'll stay with the Huskies.
Yeah. I believe Pathway called a timeout. Yeah, so Pathway calls a timeout with a 45-18 lead here. Yeah, Tri-State's really just, it's the name of the game of the first quarter again. They're just struggling to get anything going and even get the ball into a scoring position. Eels had a good look there, but couldn't quite convert on that 3. But he's definitely a guy that can hit those.
Yeah, he is, and the defense has made it really tough for Tri-State just to even move the ball with their long arms on some of these Pathway defenders. Tri-State just really hasn't found an answer yet.
Yeah, and Pathway will break the huddle with 5, Hostetler, Yutzi, Owen, Miller, and Blade Liebarger. Weber to inbound. He'll find Eels way out by half court, guarded by Blade Liebarger. Tri-State trying to find something. Over to Weber. He'll drive in. And Weber is called for the double dribble there as he kind of drove out of control into the lane and didn't really have anywhere to go there.
Yeah, I like the aggressiveness on the drive there from Tri-State. Got to try and get something going. Just kind of ran into a crowd there and didn't have anywhere to go.
Yeah, Miller to Owens. Give to Liebarger. Pathway spreading it out on top of the circle. Aaron Owens tries a 3. It's a little bit off there. And Hostetler comes out with the offensive rebound but throws it away, and Eels gets that steal.
Great job by Tri-State there to jump the passing lane. Kind of hit Pathway with their own game. Get some defensive stops here and try and get some momentum. Got a good look there. He couldn't get it to drop.
Wesley Vosberg there almost got that 2 to drop, but Pathway gets the rebound and comes the other way. Miller's pass, a little miscommunication there from Miller and Owen as that pass sails out of bounds. It'll go over to Tri-State.
See if Tri-State can work the ball here good on offense and get an open look. Got a couple of stops the last times down. So got to convert now on the offensive end to go on a little run here and get back in this game.
Noah Eels drives in. Oh, and they call it travel there. I'm not sure I agree with that call there. That could have very easily been a foul, but
very easily could have been a reach on Pathway. A lot of hands down in there.
Nevertheless, good drive there from Eels. That's what you got to do at this point of the game. Eels seems to be a little shaken up, and he will come out of the game. Number 13, Ethan Hilborn, will come in for him. And Tanner Miller will bring the ball up here for Pathway. Owen kicks it out for Yutzi. Yutzi looking. Finds Liebarger, but pass is taken away by Colin Weber.
Like to see that from Weber, reading the passing lane and jumping it. See if they can get an easy bucket here now on offense.
Lincoln Steele over to number 20, Ben Vanderstel. They find Colin Weber, who will drive in. Loses it in the lane. Gets it back, though. Ethan Hilborn's shot is no good, and Tanner Miller comes away with it. Miller drives in, now kicks it out to Hostetler, who pump fakes and gets in the lane and takes a 2. No good, a little strong there. And they get a jump ball. Good hustle there from Vanderstel and Yutzi to fight for that rebound. And
Yeah,
they'll
it was. Love to see the guys going after the ball. To see where the offense comes from for Tri-State with their best offensive player, Noah Eels on the bench.
Ethan Hilborn's called for the travel there. Yeah, and right now with Tri-State having Eels on the bench, you got to see guys like Colin Weber step up right now and see if you can get some drives and some layups at their close range.
Yeah, for sure. It really have to be a team effort. Everybody collectively step up.
Pathway's working the clock right now. Just running across the top of the circle, and Miller throws a turnover. That turnover was taken away by Ben Vanderstel. And Colin Weber will bring the ball down the floor for Huskies. Vanderstel, a deep three, a little short, and Hostetler rebounds.
That's the shot you want from Tri-State. Need some easier looks inside.
Hostetler, a beautiful pass to Blade Liebarger. Hostetler just was able to use his length there and just pass it right over the heads of the Huskies, and Liebarger lays it in for two.
Great execution in transition there by Hostetler. Unselfish pass play to get Liebarger open underneath.
Weber inside to Vanderstel. His two won't go, and Yutzi cleans up the rebound.
Tri-State's getting some looks, just really struggling to get anything to drop.
Pathway leads 47-18, 1 minute and 35 seconds to go here in the third quarter. And Tri-State takes a 30-second timeout, I believe. Take that back, they do not call a timeout. They're just some substitutions here. Pathway brings Brody Liebarger in here for Lucas Yutzi. And Tri-State brings the ball up the floor. Trailing 47-18. Number 13, Ethan Hilborn has it blocked from behind, and Pathway clears. Tanner Miller over to Brody Liebarger. Liebarger inside to Miller. Finds a cutting Owen. And they get Owen for a travel there. That's just tough there. In the lane, in a crowd with the defense, he wasn't quite able to make his move.
Yeah, just a little too many people there to make that pass. I like that he's looking, just wasn't quite open.
Colin Weber now with the ball on top of the circle, guarded by Liebarger. Ethan Hilborn tries a two, will not go, and Tanner Miller comes down with the board, and a foul on Tri-State's number 4, Nate Wales. Tanner Miller brings the ball up the floor to Owen. Works at the Brody Liebarger. Over to Miller, back to Liebarger. Liebarger now clears and he'll drive it in. Kicks out to Hostetler. Pump fakes. Gets his man in the air. And Nate Wales takes it away from Hostetler. And it'll be Tri-State basketball.
Yeah, great defense there from the Huskies. They get the trap on the baseline down low and get the turnover.
Yeah, and Hostetler really with a good pump fake there. Got around his first initial defender, and then the second one was able to poke it away from him.
Yeah, drove right into the trap. Great hands for Tri-State.
Weber guarded by Liebarger. Ben Vanderstel no good for the two, and Tanner Miller brings the ball up the floor, and time expires there for the third quarter. Pathway with the 47-18 lead. Yeah, and Tri-State there just struggled to get anything going offensively in that quarter, as they did the first quarter. We'll see if they can step it up here in the fourth quarter and see if they can get some buckets and make this bring this back to a closer game.
Yeah, let's see how they can end this game out here, down 29, looking at going to the third place game now. See if they can just build some momentum for that, really.
Yeah, Tri-State really has glimpses of looking like really good here today. They got some good drives, and they've definitely surrounded with some good shooters. They've really taken a hurt here with Noah Eels on the bench. We'll see if he comes back here in the fourth quarter and gets some more minutes before this game's over. Yeah, Pathway today, the second half, has done a really good job getting everyone involved on the offensive end. And that's really because of their defense and their hustle on defense, and it's given them opportunities on the offensive end to get some easy layups.
Yeah, as everybody for Pathway has scored and got a steal, played great defense, really. Very, very balanced effort for the Panthers today.
Tanner Miller will bring the ball up the floor. Lucas Yutzi to Brody Leibarger. Leibarger throws it too high for Jer Owen. That'll go over to Tri-State.
Yeah, a bit of a careless pass there for Leibarger. Would like to see Pathway just work the ball a little longer there.
Number 21 for Tri-State has entered the game, William Wallace. And they get Colin Weber for a travel there, I believe. That's tough. He just lost his footing and not much he can do.
Just one of those days, kind of.
Yeah. Leibarger finds his brother in the lane.
Nice pass.
And they've got a push on Tri-State. Nate Wales, I believe, picked up that foul. Tanner Miller will inbound here for the Pathway. Finds Yutzi, and he can't finish it. Yutzi takes it away from Nate Wales. Yeah, Yutzi missed the initial inbound shot there and then got his own miss and wasn't able to finish again, but Pathway will bring the ball out of bounds here second time. Inside to Leibarger, his layup, no good.
Got a great look there from Pathway.
Good
that one rolled out.
Good strong rebound there from number 4, Nate Wales for Tri-State. Colin Weber out to Ethan Hilborn. Can't connect on the shot, and Owen at the other end scores. Good job there from Jared Owen running the floor. And, good pass there from Leibarger to give him the easy 2.
Yeah, love to see the young freshman running the floor, and great job by Leibarger, the senior, to reward him. Tri-State's just got to be quicker getting back on misses, makes, anything really. Pathway's been really aggressive running the open court.
Ethan Hilborn for the 2, no good. Rebound by Tanner Miller. And Coach Colton Schwartz calls a timeout to get Jackson Gaiman in the game. He'll replace Brody Leibarger. That'll be a 30-second timeout for Pathway. And barring a miracle, if Pathway hangs on to win this game, they'll play at 4:15 this afternoon in the boys' championship game. Tri-State will take on the loser of Faith and Morningstar, which is going to happen here at 11:30. That'll start at 3 o'clock. So none of these teams are done for the day after this game. So it's definitely room to improve and get better as the day goes on.
Yeah, for Tri-State, you really just want to finish this game out as strong as you can. Focusing on all the little things that will get you ready for the next game and the rest of your season.
Jackson Gaiman will inbound for Pathway. Out to Tanner Miller. Miller looking for something. Drives inside, kicks out to Blade. Blade inside to Yutzi, and that's just not a good pass there. Too many defenders around Yutzi there, and that's an easy steal for Tri-State.
Great defense there by Tri-State. That's what you want to see to close out this game.
Colin Weber looking for something offensively, guarded by Jackson Gaiman.
Not getting much ball movement here from Tri-State. Ball's kind of sticking with one player. A lot of dribbling.
Yeah, I'd like to see him pass it, work the ball around. Nate Wales no good on the long 2, rebounded by Jackson Gaiman. 5.5 to go here in the fourth quarter. Miller's pass a little too strong there for Blade. Pathway recovers.
Open guy and a good look. The pass just wasn't there.
Jackson Gaiman over to Miller. The left side of the circle into and his jumper left it short. Blade Liebart comes up with the offensive rebound. And his two no good. Good box out there from number 12 for Tri-State, Jaden Prosh. And Tri-State will bring it up on offense.
Tough break there for Tri-State. Pass just a little bit too hot to handle.
Yeah, William Wallace wasn't quite able to handle that pass there from Colin Weber. Jackson Gaiman, Tanner Miller. William Wallace almost comes up with the steal there. How about that? Name William Wallace. Man, I wish my name was that cool.
That's a fantastic name.
Jackson Gaiman now into Blade Liebarger. Blade can't finish, and Miller nearly pokes it out of bounds, but Tri-State recovers. And it'll be an over and back there. That pass is just too low for Colin Weber to handle.
Biggest struggle for Tri-State this game has really just been passing the ball. Passes have been off target to the defender, honestly.
Pathway brings the ball up with 3 minutes, 45 seconds left to go here in regulation. Blade for three. In and out, no.
Fight for the ball. And Tri-State will come up.
Yeah, you love to see that. Players all over the floor going for it, even in a blowout win like this. It's good to see players scrapping for it.
Love to see that.
Ethan Hilborn's no good from the long two, and Pathway brings the ball up the floor yet again. Liebarger's going to try another three. No good on that one.
A little bit quick there on the shot for Liebarger. Fantastic job to get his own rebound.
Yeah, great job there from Blade to go in and get his own rebound there. And as it poked away, taken away by Colin Weber.
Good hands there from Tri-State. Pick up the steal.
Weber over to Wallace. And Prosh has it taken away by Liebarger. His two is no good. Liebarger just left that one short, but gets a steal out to Gaiman. Pathway sets up the offense here. Miller inside to Liebarger. Back out to Miller. Corner for Owen. He'll try a three. A little bit long on that shot. Rebounded by Jaden Prosh. Weber brings the ball up the floor for Pathway.
Tri-State needs to try and get it down to the baseline against this 1-3-1 defensive Pathway. That's the weak spot on it. Need to attack there. Another tough pass there for the Huskies.
Yeah, Nate Wales unable to handle that pass, and Pathway brings the ball back up the floor.
Good attack off the catch by Yutzi. On the open man.
Owen can't hit from point-blank range. And we have a sub into the game here. Micah Hostetler will check in for Blade Liebarger. Weber brings the ball up the floor for Tri-State. 49-18 with minute 40 left to go here in the game. Wallace back to Weber. Weber drives in, takes a shot in the lane, no good. Rebounded by Hostetler.
For Pathway, really just want to see him work the ball for the rest of the clock, honestly.
Yeah, Pathway really doesn't need a shot here. Just work it, and Hostetler will take a shot. No good. And it goes off of Miller. That will go over to Tri-State. Weber inside to number 2, Lincoln Steele, who's no good on the jumper.
Tough shot over the top of a defender.
Gaiman dribbling the clock out right now into Yutzi. It's out for Hostetler. He finds Gaiman on top of the circle. Tanner Miller now with the ball, guarded by Wallace. Jackson Gaiman dribbling with 18 seconds left. Blocked.
Good
Owen had
defense
that
there by Tri-State.
Yeah, Owen had that shot blocked there from Lincoln Steele. Good defense there from Steele. And Hostet will take it in. No good. Lincoln Steele clears. Head to Ethan Hilborn, and he'll have a layup. No good. That was a good defensive stand there from Tri-State, though, to get the look at the other end. Just unable to finish. Yeah, all in all, that was a really great game there from Pathway. Just got the resounding 49-18 win. And, yeah, a lot of good things that happened in that game. And if you're Tri-State, just get ready for 3 o'clock. And, yeah, you got another big game coming against a very tough opponent.
Yeah, a wire-to-wire win there from Pathway. Really controlled the game offensively and defensively. And a good building game for them going into the championship game versus the winner of Faith and Morningstar. And for Tri-State, you have to put this game behind you and really come out firing all cylinders for that third-place game today at 3.
Yeah, for sure. So that'll be it for Pathway against Tri-State boys. Again, Pathway wins at 49-18. Stay around all day. Right here, we'll have the whole conference tournament here for you. Next up, we've got Quad Cities girls versus Morningstar girls. That'll tip in about 15 minutes. So stick around for that one, and we'll be back for more. Thank you for watching.
I have a question. Alrighty, good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Pathway Christian School for the NICC High School Basketball Tournament. My name is Hogan Miller. I'm joined alongside Jeff Hostetler, and today, for the next game here, we have a girls' game, Morning Star Academy Mustangs versus the Quad City Eagles, in what will virtually be the girls' semifinal to decide the championship later this afternoon.
Yeah, they've played round robin with the three teams for the girls to decide who plays in the championship, and QCCS is 1-0, and Morningstar 0-1, and Faith split. But even if Morningstar wins this game, they're gonna have to they're gonna have to win it handily to be able to find a spot in the championship, because QCCS won their first game 55-18. So.
Good morning. Welcome to the girls' basketball game between MSA and QCCS. I'll be reading the sportsmanship brief and then having a prayer, and we will begin. The Northern Illinois Christian Conference expects its athletes, coaches, and fans to encourage the play of athletes regardless of team and respect the decisions of officials. Do not heckle or boo a call that has been made, and respect fans, coaches, and participants by being an exemplary role model for your school and Christ. The NICC also prohibits its fans, coaches, and athletes from distracting the teams that are playing with noisemakers or comments. Do not distract athletes at any time. At the end of a contest, applaud for performances of all participants and encourage surrounding people to display only sportsmanlike conduct. The NICC thanks you for your cooperation. Let's pray. God, thank you so much for the privilege we have to gather like this today. And I pray for these young women as they play, that you would help them to play to the best of their ability, that they can glorify you, and that they can have a good time in the process. I pray to you for protection against any kind of injury. We ask this in Jesus' name. Amen.
Thank you to Wanda Stutzman, Pathway Athletic Director, for that opening statement for the NICC. We will get starting lineups here momentarily. Teams doing their final huddle up here before we get ready for action.
Just looking at these two teams here before we get going, doesn't seem to be a whole lot of difference as far as a height advantage one way or the other. It'll be interesting to see who wins the rebounding battle. That could very well dictate who wins this game.
Quad City does have a little bit bigger of a roster than Morningstar, so that can come into effect late game when you have tired players on the court, getting fresh bodies in there with extra energy as well. Set here. Morningstar going to start the game off with 3 Anna Stivers, 2 Tatiana Day, 11 Allison Amon, 30 Sydney Mitchell, and 20 Paige Johnson. As we tip off here, Morningstar will win the tip, and they'll start things out on offense. Quad City defense. Without starter Kennedy Ochke, one of the starters for Quad Cities. The other 4 on the floor are 25, Carly Van Acker, 34, Esther Nelson, 12, Piper Ochke, and 20, Abby Peterson. Morningstar working offense here. It's poked away there by Quad Cities, and stolen again, headed the other way. Nelson all the way to the rack, layup no good. Rebound fought for, and Morningstar will come out with it. Amon brings it up the court. Over to Stivers. She'll work it near side. Back over now. Paige Johnson inside. That was Allison Amon underneath, and they're going to get a foul, I believe.
I think they got number 12, Piper Ochke, on that one.
So that's her first. And it will be Stivers at the line for 2 here early in the first quarter. First one up and good.
Morningstar doing a nice job settling into the half-court offense in that possession, moving the ball around, swinging it side to side against that 2-3 zone that the Eagles are running.
Second free throw is no good for Stivers. For Amon. Stivers works the offense around. That was Johnson on the 3, no good. Rebound, Ochke headed the other way for Quad Cities. She drives in, floater in the lane, no good. Rebound, Johnson. And Morningstar will bring it down. Stivers running out of bounds. It'll go to Quad Cities. Stivers just lost control there.
Yep, lifted her eyes up the floor and lost control of where the ball was at.
Ochke will bring it in for Quad Cities, trying to set up the offense here. They'll work it far side. Van Acker, she fakes the 3. Inside, Nelson. We're going to get a body foul on 3. That is Anna Stivers for Morningstar. And Quad Cities will have it under their own hoop. Long inbound pass to Ochke. She'll drive it near side. Long 2 will be short left. Nelson underneath with the board. Outside now. Ochke inside. Back to the other Ochke. And Nelson will finish with the layup inside.
Good work on the offensive glass, that possession by the Eagles. They stuck with it, kept fighting, eventually got the bucket.
Johnson far side now for Morningstar. We'll work it back to Stivers. Inside. That's Mitchell. Out of bounds. It will stay here with Morningstar.
Eagles really playing aggressive in that 2-3 zone, looking to pick off passes and then trapping down along the baseline, trying to get a steal.
Stivers to inbound underneath their own basket. They'll get it in. Poked away. Pass was intended for Paige Johnson, but Esther Nelson got a hand on it for Quad Cities. It'll stay here for Morningstar.
She's been very active here in the opening couple minutes of this game, getting in passing lanes.
They run the same inbounds play. They get it in Johnson, near corner for 3. That one's short off the backboard from the side. Rebounded underneath Mitchell. Ball's loose.
Poked away.
Quad City poked it away. Good hustle there for Ochke. Near side Johnson. Thought about a 3. She'll work it here. Drive it in. She's double teamed. Far past Stivers. Pump fake drive from the elbow. 2 is no good. Rebound goes to Abby Peterson. Piper Ochke will come down, set up the offense again for Quad Cities. We'll work it far side. Inside now to Abby Peterson, and that layup is good.
That was a really good look down there. Got her wide open on the block for the easy bucket.
And Stivers lost it out of bounds before half court. And timeout going to be called here by...
I think those are Mustangs.
Okay. Mustangs coached by John and Mon. Assistant coaches is Lisa Fulton. Quad Cities head coach Mark Nessler. And assistant coaches for Quad Cities Amy Kochke and Stu Soros.
Quad Cities with the early lead, up 4-1. 5:18 to play in the opening quarter.
Like you said, Jeff, so far it's been a game of rebounds under the basket. Abby Peterson will inbound here for Quad Cities. 5:16 left to play first quarter. Quad Cities will work at far side. Long jumper, good for Kennedy Ochke. Good offensive possession there for Quad Cities. They're going to trap at the half-court line. Stivers got stuck. They get it ahead. That's Allison Amon.
Trying to throw across, the ball's bouncing all over the place.
Saved inbounds by Johnson, but it goes right to Quad Cities. Headed the other way. Ochke. She's met up by Stivers. Good defensive stop there on the fast break by Morningstar. Driving in, and then the floater for Kennedy Ochke. That's her second score of the ball game. And Quad City is going to take the 8-1 early lead with 4:30 left to play.
Really nice drive that time by Ochke.
Stivers a little bit out of control. Layup no good by Day. Rebounded Morningstar. We'll set it up. Stivers from the free throw line. set up the offense. A little bit of confusion here for Morningstar. They get it figured out. Johnson, far side, 15-footer, no. Ball's loose. That was Amon on the floor for it. Johnson, far side, she'll drive. She's tied up, and jump ball underneath. Great job by Piper Otchke to get her hands in there and tie that ball up on the Paige Johnson for Morningstar.
I've been really impressed with the Eagles' defense so far. They've been very active in that 2-3 zone, moving around, getting their hands in the passing lanes, and just hustling to the ball.
3 ball, good! Carly Van Acker for Quad Cities knocks down the 3 and makes it a 10-point Quad City advantage.
Eagles coming out here with that half-court trap again.
Underneath, that was Day, no good. Ball's loose, tipped around. Otchke has it. She's got a wide open front court. Layup is no good. Too hard off the backboard. Rebounded by Morningstar. Fought for, tied up underneath. They're going to get a foul on 30, I believe.
I think they got number 25.
Was it 25? Okay. That's Van Acker's first. So Stivers will bring it up here for the Mustangs. They'll pass it far side to Johnson. She'll hold it on that far side up to Day. They'll get it back out to Stivers now. Morningstar going to try and work this offense here. Over to Johnson, long 2. Just too strong off the far side. Rebound by Nelson.
Morningstar still looking for their first field goal of the game. Their only point was a free throw.
Again, Quad Cities has been very active in their defensive possessions here so far. Quad Cities works it far side. They'll work it in. Oh, they had an open Otchke in the middle of the lane there, but the pass was tipped. Foul on the run out. They're going to get...
I think that was number 14, Kennedy. Yes, Kennedy Otchke.
So Kennedy's first. Checking in for Morningstar here is Elizabeth Stivers, and substitutions for Quad Cities as well. We have 32 Ada Kyer and 23 Reagan Otchke. They'll run Johnson underneath on the inbounds play. They get it in. That was Amon. Can't do anything with it, and Stivers lost it at the top of the key. Otchke with the run out, layout
In
good.
the bucket. Piper Otchke already with 2 steals, not to mention a couple other passes she's deflected out of bounds.
Stivers from the free throw line. She had an open look. She didn't take it. They'll get it over to Amon. No good. 34, Nelson with the board. She'll run it out. Almost had it stolen. Stivers with the good hands there. Nelson able to control it. They get it inside. Underneath, ball lost out of bounds. It'll stay with Quad Cities.
Good defense that time by Sydney Mitchell for the Mustangs, poking that ball out of bounds.
Abby Peterson will check in here for Quad Cities. QCCS sitting with a comfortable 13-1 lead here in the first quarter. 1:46 left to play, and the inbounds pass gets away from Piper Otchke, and it'll go to Morningstar. Stivers will bring it down. Morningstar will set up their offense. Johnson top of the key now to Amon. Back to Stivers. They're going to work it across the top there. Johnson with the open look. No good. And ball fought for. It will be Carly Van Acker that comes out with the rebound. She'll set up the offense for Quad Cities. They'll run it in. Peterson underneath. That was higher, I believe, on the shot attempt. Didn't go in. Ball's loose. Spot 4 at half court. It will stay with Morningstar. Jump ball. Both teams playing pretty scrappy here so far, Jeff.
Yeah, it's been a fight for every loose ball out there. Both teams really hustling and getting after the rebounds. I'd like to see Morningstar try to work the ball into the high post here, and then get some cutters on the baseline to try to get through this 2-3 zone.
Yep. Oftentimes they're going for the shot on the wing just inside the three-point line. It's either Johnson or one of their other guards usually that's taking that shot. Amon will take a three here, airballs everything. And with 44.3 seconds left in the first quarter, it'll go back to quad six.
Yeah, it seems like Morningstar is really, QCCS's defense is really sucking up, leaving that baseline open. If Morningstar can just figure out how to get somebody down there running the baseline, I think they can get some easy buckets.
And Morningstar's offense has allowed that to happen, allowed the defense to cut up on them a little bit and made those passing lanes pretty hard to find. Long cross-court pass, Quad Cities. They have 30 seconds. Inside, underneath, and Ochki lost it. We'll go back to Morningstar.
That's where you got to use a bounce pass right there.
Yep.
Just a bounce pass around him, and that's an easy layup.
Stivers runs it up. She'll look left to Johnson. Johnson will drive. She lost it. Back to Stivers. 15 seconds, first quarter. Amon thought about a three. No. Stivers, Johnson, long two from the elbow. Air balls. And out of bounds with just shy of 6 seconds. Quad Cities has the ball. Inbound it. Ochki drives it up. 2 seconds. 1 second. Gets the three. No good. Abby Peterson with the long shot. She had it off just to the left, though. And so as we end the first quarter, it is 13-1 Quad Cities over Morningstar here in the NICC tournament from Pathway Christian School.
Yeah, watching this game here in the first quarter, Hogan, it seems like there doesn't seem to be that big of a talent differential between these teams. It just feels like QCCS wants it. They're fighting a little harder on the defensive side. They're a little more active. And they're figuring out how to get people open on the block on the offensive side. Got some easy buckets doing that.
I think, yeah, that's the key for Morningstar here going into the second quarter and the rest of the game. You've got to find the passing lanes underneath and get that ball into your post players. So far, it looks like they've kind of just been settling for those long 15, 18-foot shots, and they haven't been going in for Morningstar so far.
Yeah, got to figure out how you can hit those cutters, get some good looks, and keep the defense honest. Because right now, they're just playing up, really letting the baseline wide open.
Lots of basketball action coming to you from Pathway Christian School today as the NICC tournament continues. We'll have the boys semifinal, if you will, and then also the third place and championship game for the boys and the championship game for the girls as well, coming to you right here from Pathway. The first half of the tournament was played last night in Morningstar. Underneath, that was Carly Van Acker.
Foul's going to be on Stivers.
That's her second. Remember, we brought it up earlier. Morningstar, not a lot of bench players. They have one.
Yeah, just 6 players on their roster.
Foul trouble not an option for Morningstar.
First free throw won't go for Van Acker.
Chance here at the charity stripe. And flashes it straight through. She's got 4 on the game. So Quad Cities with the 14-1 advantage over Morningstar. Like you said earlier, still looking for their first field goal. They had 1 free throw early in the game. Johnson from the elbow, just too hard off the backboard. Van Acker comes out with the board. Ochki, back to Van Acker. She'll launch a 3, no good, off the right side. She almost had it, and it'll go back to Morningstar. A lot of back and forth here, Jeff.
Yeah. And I thought last possession, Morningstar did a good job. Had the defense flowing to one side, then was able to swing it around to the other side. Had a good look, just they weren't able to knock it down.
Yep. Stivers will bring it up over to Johnson, far side. She'll hold it in the corner and go for a long shot. No good. Stivers underneath.
Scrap for the ball.
Yup.
Esther Nelson comes out with it for her 5th rebound of the game.
Ochsky will bring it down for Quad Cities. They'll set up their offense. Far side. Van Acker back to Ochsky now. There's two of them. Page back to Sister Kennedy. They work that offense. Quad Cities working the offense here, looking for the best shot. They'll take a floater in the lane. Kennedy Ochsky for two more.
Yeah, she's hit a couple of those nice baseline floaters.
She's got 6. She leads Quad Cities with scoring here, and
Turnover. Stivers threw it away. Miscommunication between her and Johnson. Johnson came toward the ball, and Stivers thought she was going to stay in her spot and just threw it over her head.
Ochsky with the offensive setup here for Quad Cities. Van Acker, long two, just too strong. And Kennedy Ochsky, far side board underneath now to Nelson, inside, and we'll get a kick. We'll stay with Quad Cities. Inside, Nelson, put back, no. She had 2 chances there, couldn't get either of them. Stivers with the run out for Morningstar and a foul. And Stivers will go back to the line here. She had the one free throw earlier for Morningstar.
I missed. Who'd they get on that foul?
I believe it may have been Nelson or Ochsky, 14. There was about 2 or 3 Quad City players over there. Stivers' first free throw, no off the left side. And subs here, Morningstar going to bring in back Tatiana Day. Stivers will have a seat on the bench for Morningstar. Second free throw, no good. Rebound underneath, put back, also no. Johnson, another rebound, and put back, good! And Morningstar has their first field goal. 3 points now for Morningstar. Johnson on the putback from the missed free throw.
Yeah, it's got to feel good for Morningstar to finally get that first field goal, get that out of the way, and get the lid off the bucket.
Maybe get a little bit of momentum here if you're Morningstar. 5:35 left to play, first half.
Shot up won't go. Johnson with the board. Here comes Stivers pushing it the other way.
Wild layup.
Pinball rebound. Still being fought for. And it's controlled by
Johnson, Morningstar underneath. She's double teamed. They get it out to Day. Over to Amon. Back to Stivers now. Morningstar set up their offense here a little bit maybe. Just have to find those open passing lanes.
nobody's cutting into the open spots of this defense.
Johnson will drive. Kicks it back out. Amon. Stivers now. Work it near side. Back to Day.
Morningstar was really patient on that possession.
They were.
Stivers jacked one up there.
Ball's loose. Fought for underneath Van Acker. Johnson get tied up. Jump ball to Quad Cities.
Good fight for that rebound that time on Morningstar.
Abby Peterson will check in for Esther Nelson here for Quad Cities. And Jeff, Morningstar did a really good job of working the ball around, not just taking the first shot, but you didn't see anybody cutting, and just kind of it got stale for Morningstar with everybody standing there.
Yeah, and they did a good job. They were patient, as you said, but then ultimately, it didn't really get them a better shot. They settled for that mid-range jumper that they've taken a lot of today.
Quad Cities almost lost it over the half-court line. We'll get it up to Van Acker for 3. Bounced around and rolled out. Rebound Stivers underneath.
She just about had that one roll over her back to her teammate.
Johnson will bring it up. She'll control it. Back to Stivers. Long pass to Amon, and that goes out of bounds just over the head of Allison Amon. And it'll go back to Quad Cities.
It's an unforced error that time by the Mustangs. There was no defensive pressure there, no reason to airball that pass. Those are mistakes you can't be making if you're going to get back in this game.
Ochsky, a long 3. Almost goes in. It rolled off the top. Johnson comes down with the board. Aggressive board for Paige Johnson. Stivers will bring it up. Layup, no good. And Van Acker falls loose over to the far side and out of bounds. It will stay with Morningstar. 3:30 left to play here. First half, 16-3, Quad City with the 13-point advantage. And another just unforced error there by Morningstar.
Yeah, trying to run that skip pass there. And to their credit, that's what you want to do is swing the ball to the opposite side, but just got to catch the ball.
Yep. Full timeout here taken. So just to recap here, Quad City with a 16-3 advantage over the Morningstar Mustangs. 3:24 left to play in the first half of this girls NICC basketball playoff.
Kennedy Ochke's been very impressive so far for the
Yes.
Eagles. She's hit a couple baseline floaters. She leads them with 6 points. Got a rebound to go along with that. She's been very active for them on both ends of the floor.
Another thing also, Jeff, to think about is ball possession. I feel like Quad Cities has had the ball possession a lot more than Morningstar has, and they've had a lot more quality possessions along with that.
Yeah, they're really doing a good job moving the ball around, finding the weak points in the zone, and exploiting those. Whereas Morningstar is passing the ball around, but there's not a lot of movement. They're not finding open cutters.
Kennedy Ochke, long shot, no good. Mid-range jumper there. Johnson will bring it up for Morningstar. They'll set up their offense. They'll go far side Stivers to Amon, top of the key. She'll take a three off the front of the rim. They're getting closer.
Yeah.
Van Acker will drive. Spin move at the
Oh, she
Good.
converts. How about that? What a finish by Carly Vanacker.
She's also at 6 points now for Quad Cities. Come on, inside. Our jumper there, no good. That was Elizabeth Stivers for Morningstar.
Peterson gets the rebound and gives it up to Vanacker.
Far side now, or near side rather. They go down to Reagan Ochke up top, Van Acker. To another Ochke and inside. Quad City's content just to work this ball here. Open shot, Van Acker three, no good. Good open look there for Quad Cities.
Rebound.
And they get the board.
The ball bounced all over the place. Ultimately, Vanacker got her own rebound.
Ochke kind of a wild shot. It almost went in. Stivers comes down with the board for Morningstar. Outlet up to Anna Stivers. She'll run it. A little bit of a slap there from what I heard, but no call. To Stivers. Morningstar going to set up the offense here. Amon. Oh, miscommunication between Amon and Stivers. They turn it over again. Ochke with the run out. Lost control of the ball. She'll slow it down inside. That was Tyre. Couldn't get it to roll in.
Stivers with the board, trying to go coast to coast, and she dribbled
She
the ball
bounced
into
it
her own
off. Yep,
teammate.
bounced it off of Sydney Mitchell's ankles there, I believe. I believe Morningstar will inbound it under their own basket here. They're going to run a screen across. Johnson runs under the baseline. A lot of shoving going on. Amon, other side, they get a layup.
That was a pretty out of bounds play there.
Yes, it was. They ran almost the same play where they bring Johnson across the baseline, but this time they brought Amon cutting down to the opposite side, and that's where they got their layup.
Yeah, the cutter on the baseline drew the attention of the defense, got him sucked to the near side of the floor, and left the weak side wide open.
1 minute remaining here, first half. Quad City Morningstar, and a foul going to be called there. I believe that's on Nelson with the shove.
It's going to be her first foul.
So 51 seconds here. Morningstar down 13 to Quad Cities. We'll work it far side to Johnson. She'll drive, lost control of it a little bit. Foul underneath. 14 Ochke, her second.
That's the 6th team foul for the Eagles. You don't want to commit a dumb one here and send them to the line shooting
Yeah.
1-1.
Run out of bounds to the elbow. Jumper, no good. Rebound, Mitchell puts it back up. Can't get it to go. Underneath, out of bounds, will go to Quad Cities. Another good inbounds play there from Morningstar. They found the open shooter, just weren't able to convert to points there.
Yeah, it's quality look. Good job by Stivers on the inbound, staying patient and finding the open girl.
Quad Cities will work it here, see if they go for the last shot of the half. Inside. Now Van Acker along 2. Won't go. Ball's fought for. It will stay with Quad Cities with 15 seconds left to play first half.
Number 25, Elizabeth Stivers, able to get a hand on that rebound, but not able to control it. It was out of bounds.
Inside, underneath, no good for Kyer. Put back. Bounces around and goes down with 10 seconds left. Morningstar will run it up. 4-3, wild layup. Stivers, no good. Rebound underneath, it goes out of bounds with 0.5 seconds. And last second shot goes down for Elizabeth Stivers.
How about that?
With half a second left, Stivers with the little 8-foot, 10-foot jumper on the inbounds pass gives Morningstar, gets them back to a 13-point deficit. 20-7, Quad Cities leads Morningstar here at the half from Pathway Christian School in the NICC tournament. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back for the second half of the Quad City Christian School Eagles versus the Morningstar Mustangs. 20-7, your current score. Quad City up by 13 on the Mustangs. And Jeff, looking at the scoring chart here for Quad City, they're doing a good job of spreading it out. You have Piper Otchke with 2, Kennedy Otchke with 6, Abby Peterson has 2, Carly Van Acker 6, Ada Kyer 2, Esther Nelson 2, Morningstar a little bit less, I guess, if you will, but Anna Stivers has 1, Allison Amon 2, Paige Johnson 2, and Elizabeth Stivers 2, making up their 7 points.
It'll be interesting to see if Morningstar can. They grabbed a little bit of momentum there at the end of that first half. See if they can use that. Continue in the second half. As I say that, it's an easy layup for the Eagles. Worked the ball around and found the wide open player on the block.
Abby Peterson underneath with that layup, and Quad Cities takes it away at the other end. Otchke with the steal. Otchke will work it far side. Van Acker near side. Otchke. Quad City is going to set up their offense here. That's one thing they did a lot better than Morningstar in the first half, was working that offense and finding the open player.
They like to run that cutter right there.
3 ball. Van Acker no good. Run that cutter through the middle like you were saying, Jeff.
They run that cutter through the high post there, and if somebody comes with her, then the person on the block is wide open. If they stay out, then the cutter is wide open for the corner 3.
Beautiful inbounds play underneath. Van Acker has 2 more.
She's had a nice game.
Yeah, she leads Quad Cities with 8 now.
2 easy buckets here to start the second half for the Eagles. They extend their lead to 17 points.
And another steal here for Quad City.
Peterson came away with that one.
Otchke will bring it up for Quad Cities. 3 Otchke players here for Quad Cities, so it can get a little bit confusing at times when you have all 3 of them on the court.
And we've got a travel on Peterson. Tried to drive baseline and took one step too many before she passed it to Vanaker.
Stivers over to Johnson near side. Long pass back to Stivers. Long 2, falls short. Underneath, Mitchell comes down. Stivers with the board. They'll set up their offense again. They'll dribble it far side. Stivers. Long 2. Good! And Stivers has 2 more on the morning.
Quad Cities is really giving them those mid-range looks.
Yeah.
And most of the day they haven't been the Mustangs haven't been hitting them.
And I think that's why Quad Cities has backed off a little bit, is because they know they can back off a little bit as of earlier, and they weren't making those mid-range jumpers.
We had a jump ball here on the Eagles' possession. Possession will go to the Mustangs.
Just over 2 minutes. 1 minute, ran off here. No, it is 2 minutes. 2 minutes run off in the third quarter. Another long 2 here. Bounces off the heel of the iron. Otchke will run it up. A little bit of a fast break here for Quad Cities. They'll get their offense set up. Piper Otchke. Near side. Long pass. Van Acker. Inside. Underneath. That was Peterson, who couldn't get the layup to go. Stivers with the run out, layup too hard off the board.
Rebound fought for and controlled by Amon.
Morningstar just needs a little bit more control when they have that fast break opportunity. They've had about 3 or 4 of them now that have just gone too hard off the backboard on the fast break.
Anna Stivers has the speed to beat the defense up the floor, but sometimes she's just a little bit out of control. Hasn't quite been able to finish those shots so far.
Inside, Nelson, long mid-range 2 is good.
Assist there for Piper Otchke.
And a 30-second timeout called by John Amon of Morningstar, the head coach. Wants to talk things over here early on in this third quarter, about midway through now, 4:37 left to play.
26-9. the Eagles have really come into this third quarter, kept their foot on the gas, and they haven't given the Mustangs any hope. Impressive start to the second half.
I believe once we're at a 17-point gap right now between the Eagles and the Mustangs. Running clock is at 30, right? 35?
30 or 35. I don't remember the exact rules on there. We've got a little ways to go to get there, though.
Yep. Mustangs will work their offense here. Johnson has it top of the key. Now near side Stivers. He'll pump fake. Ball poked away back to Johnson. And ill-advised pass over the head of Stivers. And it'll go back to Quad Cities.
Yeah, that's the third or fourth pass like that for Morningstar in this game. There's no reason for that.
Kyer inbounds to Van Acker. And she'll set up their offense for Quad Cities here on the near side of the floor. Long two. Doesn't go in. Saved inbounds, but Morningstar able to control it. Good save there for Quad Cities. Day over to Johnson, top of the key. She'll work it left side. She'll drive in. She's got an open lane layup. Good! Paige Johnson has two here in the second half.
That's the best drive of the day we've seen for the Mustangs.
And great job by 11, Allison Amon underneath to seal the post defender so Johnson could drive in and get that layup. Inside, pass thrown away by Quad Cities. Morningstar has the run out. Stivers with it. Off the back. No, she hit the rim this time. And Anacker now has it headed the other way. She crosses Stivers over underneath, too far underneath. Anacker, short jumper, no good. Put back by Ada Kyer, and that's two more for Quad Cities.
28-11. They push their lead back to 17 points.
Fast-paced third quarter. Stivers three, wide right. Ball loose underneath. And Johnson comes down with it. Pass up to Stivers, over to Day. Quad City, they need to do what they did last time and get that offense set up. Johnson for three, almost goes in. Amon underneath. Day, mid-range jumper, put back, no good. Ball out of bounds off Quad City. It looked like Mitchell was going to let it go, and 32, that's Ada Kyer, went after it, but just wasn't able to get her fingers on it, and it went out of bounds.
Johnson. She had an open look from mid-range there on the baseline, passed it up.
Those mid-range baseline jumpers are hard to hit.
They are. Toughest shot right there.
Johnson, she'll drive again. They weren't able to seal 23 Ochke this time. Foul is on Piper Ochke. I believe they called it on 1-2. That's her second, if it does stand.
I would have thought it would have been on Reagan Ochke. She was the one that bumped her, but they may have given it to the wrong player.
There were two of them under there. And Quad Cities comes down with the board here on the missed jumper by Morningstar. Van Acker will bring it up. To Peterson. Now back, Van Acker. Peterson open on that right wing. Underneath. Kyer is blocked by Mitchell.
She just ripped that ball away from her. That was impressive defensive play there by Sydney Mitchell.
Long shot, no good. Stivers. Out of bounds, back to Quad Cities.
Kyer was able to get the rebound, but then lost her footing and just threw it off the Morningstar player to retain possession.
I think Morningstar is doing a good job of ball possession this quarter as well. I know in the first half we mentioned it felt like Quad Cities had the ball a lot more than Morningstar did. Underneath. Won't go. Johnson's still fighting for the ball after the whistle. They're going to get a foul on Paige Johnson. That's her first. Mitchell will check out. Elizabeth Stivers will check in. Underneath. Oh! Layup blocked away by Allison Amon, but she got body on it as well, and it will be Carly Van Acker to the line for 2 for Quad Cities. Van Acker's first goes straight through.
Good looking shot.
Yes, it was. 29-11, 120 left to play, third quarter. Van Acker second, up and rolls around, bounces off. Johnson comes down with the board. Johnson has been very aggressive with the basketball tonight.
She has. Really hustling for the ball. When she gets her hands on it, she protects it.
She does underneath Stivers. Wild shot doesn't go. Put back. Other Stivers doesn't go. Johnson saves it, but into Carly Van Acker for Quad Cities. Up ahead, run out Ochke. And blocked by Allison Amon. Clean block that time.
Nice defensive play by Allison Amon.
And oh, she walked with it. Traveled. She fell down with the ball. And I believe tried to bring her, started to crawl almost. And travel called turnover there. 40 seconds left to play third quarter. Quad Cities will work it here. They'll take a three. Ochke long. Put back underneath by Peterson. No. And I believe it just went out of bounds.
Yeah, Quad Cities fighting for that offensive rebound. Couldn't quite corral.
25 seconds. Stivers will take a three. Can't hit.
The Eagles just daring her to shoot. Nobody picked her up.
Ochke with the run out. Mid-range jumper. No. Out of bounds. Back to Morningstar. Stivers is not yet connected with the hoop for a three-point shot. She has a free throw and another field goal. Johnson, near side, she'll drive in. She's got 3 seconds. Tipped away. Van Acker from and third quarter score 29-11. Quad Cities just has to endure 8 more minutes, and they will face Faith in the NICC Girls Championship, which will be held later today right here at Pathway Christian School.
Yeah, both teams playing strong defensively. We've got a low-scoring game here, but some of that also just credit the offense. They've been very patient for both teams, working the ball around, not getting in a hurry.
And I think that's something that Morningstar has done a lot better job of also in the second half, is working the ball around and not just taking the first open shot.
Yeah, I agree. Unfortunately for Morningstar, more often than not, it really hasn't got them a better look. They're still having to settle for those mid-range jumpers. And Quad Cities is saying, hey, we'll give them to you. You haven't been beating us from deep, so we're going to let you shoot.
And that's a good job by Quad Cities to recognize that, because that can give you a break while you're at the defensive end of the floor. If you're able to hold back a little bit, save your energy for the offensive side of things.
Absolutely.
Next game coming up here after this one concludes will be the Morningstar boys and the Faith Falcons, the boys as well. That one to decide the third place and championship game as well.
That one should be a good game.
That one I'm looking forward to. So Quad City here starts with the ball in the fourth quarter. Van Acker can't get that shot to fall. Stivers will run it out. She had the defense beat. Mid-range jumper, can't connect. Johnson underneath. And tipped out of bounds by Van Acker, I believe.
Stivers inbounds under her own bucket.
Morningstar has done a good job of running these offensive inbound plays under their own hoop. That's where they've gotten a fair amount of their points. And Elizabeth Stivers with the mid-range jumper.
able to talk that one down. It rattled around and clumped through.
Piper Ochke will set it up for Morningstar inside underneath Peterson. She's met by Stivers. Ball fought for. And Morningstar really hustling after the ball here at the start of this fourth quarter.
They really are. We've got bodies hitting the deck all over the place. Not necessarily fouls, it's just people going for the ball.
Yep. Good aggressive basketball. Van Acker, she'll drive middle of the lane, uncontested. And off the front of the rim. It'll stay with Quad Cities. We'll inbound it far side under their own hoop. And Stivers got her hand on that one. So Quad Cities will get another chance here. Inbound it to Ochke. They'll set it up far side. Work it back across the top here. Van Acker near side.
Here comes that cutter on the baseline to the corner.
Pump fake, mid-range jumper. Ochke can't get it to connect. Stivers. And she's fouled at the half-court line. Not a good foul there if you're Quad Cities.
It wasn't, but it looked like that was on Van Acker.
Van Acker, okay.
It's just not.
It wasn't a great foul, but Stivers did have a open road to the hoop, so she was headed for a layup. Granted, she's been fairly out of control.
And,
my.
Johnson walked a mile with it.
My goodness, she was walking over to all the way to town on that one.
She was walking back home to Morningstar. Another ill-advised turnover there by Morningstar, so Quad Cities gets it back. Ochke near side. Morningstar doing a good job with their defense on those guards by Quad Cities. Ochke mid-range jumper, can't connect. Van Acker far side, rebound. Ochke three, no. Johnson comes down with the board to Stivers.
Another rebound for Johnson. She's got 8 of them by my count.
And Stivers running in. They'll get a foul on Abby Peterson. It's her first. Morningstar will get it under their own hoop. They get to inbound it there. 5:48 left to play ball game. Far side Johnson. She'll drive. Mid-range jumper. No, she could have taken that one all the way in for a layup. Chose not to. Amon, near side underneath, gets it poked away. And it will stay with Morningstar.
See what out of bounds play. Here they go.
They run it underneath. Johnson into Stivers.
What the
Off the
bucket?
backboard.
Terrific pass by Paige Johnson into the high post, actually coming down into more of the low post there. It's a really good look.
Elizabeth Stivers has 6 for Morningstar. She leads them in scoring. Anna Stivers, the point guard, and poked away. No, she got it back. And foul underneath.
It's going to be on number 32,
Kyer. It's Kyer's first. Run. Johnson underneath on the inbound. She'll drive. She gets double teamed. And she threw it right to Ochke. On the run out. She has everyone beat all the way in. Layup. No! She got too far underneath the basket.
Stivers running the other way. Wild layup, no.
Still can't connect. Amon with the putback. And 2 more.
Nobody boxed out Amon on the weak side. She got the easiest bucket of the day for the Mustangs.
4:37 left to play, fourth quarter, 29-17. Quad Cities hoping they're on their way to the championship game here in the NICC tournament. Johnson with another board underneath on that airmail from Esther Nelson.
Johnson now with 10 boards on the game.
And
But she airmailed that pass.
Tatiana Day will check in here for Morningstar. 2 subs as well for Quad Cities. I believe Peterson was one of them, and possibly another Ochke sister.
Timeout called for by Morningstar. They trail 29-17, 4:16 to play in regulation.
Elizabeth Stivers leading Morningstar right now for scoring. Everyone else, she has 6. Johnson has 4. Amon has 4. Stivers has 3. That adds up to their 17 points.
The Eagles 4 minutes, 16 seconds away from advancing to the championship game. Well, they'll get a rematch with Faith, who they beat 55-18 last night. So I think the question is, for Faith, can you, if nothing else, at least close that gap, make this a competitive game in the championship?
Faith won the NICC last year in the girls' side. Quad Cities handled them last night, like you said, 55-18 over at the Morningstar Academy gym. And after near side, inside, underneath. Kyer couldn't get it to fall. Good shot, though.
Yeah, that ball took a lap around the hoop and came off.
Johnson will pass to Stivers, near side. And right through the hands of Day off the far side, and it'll go back to Quad Cities. (29-17), 12-point advantage here for Quad Cities, and they've just kind of kept it around that 12-point, 10 to 15-ish point range.
Yeah, they haven't been blown out here in the second half by any means, but they haven't really been able to cut into the lead very far either. Stivers really getting aggressive with on-ball defense. In the top of that zone for the Mustangs.
Van Acker near side, inside. Ochke back out to Van Acker. For 3, and she sinks it.
Nice inside-out action there. Reagan Ochke saw she didn't have the shot and just kicked it back out for the open 3-point shot.
That's Van Acker's second 3 of the ballgame. Stivers wants one of her own, can't hit. Johnson underneath gets the board. The putback too hard off the far side of the glass, and Van Acker has a board. Van Acker, impressive minutes here for Quad Cities.
Yeah, she really has been. Get it to her in the corner. Trying to work it into the post. It's not there.
Ochke top of the key. Now back to Van Acker. Quad Cities could post up here inside. I think they'd have an advantage. Inside. There it is. Ochke. No, can't get good look there by Reagan Ochke.
Mitchell went for the steal, missed it, and it was a wide open look at the bucket, so they couldn't convert.
Kennedy Ochke and Ada Kyer will check in for Quad Cities. And at this point, if you're Quad Cities, you want to get your starters a little bit of a break here, looking forward to the championship game.
Dangerous pass there by Anna Stivers on the inbounds, poked out of bounds by number 34, Esther Nelson.
Morningstar to inbound under their own hoop. They'll run Johnson far side. They get it into her. She'll dribble, mid-range jumper, no good. And that's Abby Peterson with the board.
The 5th board of the game.
2 minutes left in regulation. 32-17, Quad Cities sitting comfortably here. Ochke driving in, a little bit too strong on that floater.
That's been her shot here. In the
has.
first half it was. She knocked down a couple of those baseline floaters. A little strong with that one, though.
Stivers will bring it down here for Morningstar. Johnson along 2, couldn't connect. And Peterson
Peterson.
underneath with another board.
Minute and a half to play.
And Quad Cities calls a full timeout. They'll get subs in here. Ochke and both Ochkes. Piper Ochke and Reagan Ochke both checking back in.
Must be something specific he wants to work on here in the half court. Otherwise, I'm not sure why you're calling a full timeout with a 15-point lead and a minute 26 left in regulation.
So after this, Quad Cities will get a 1 game break plus the awards and 3-point contest, and then it will be the girls' championship, where they will face off with Faith in a rematch from yesterday's game. 32-17, 1:26 left to play, fourth quarter. Quad Cities will get to inbound it here, and Morningstar looks like they're pressing. Oh.
Esther Nelson with the easy bucket on the inbounds. I'm not sure what Morningstar was trying to do defensively. They got caught kind of out of position.
Yeah, they were on the back side of things there.
Got a foul on Vanaker.
It's her third.
Stivers at the line for 2.
And first one is no good.
I'm not sure. Did it catch just a little bit of iron or did it miss
I
everything?
think it missed everything.
Boy.
Morningstar has struggled offensively here really the whole game. As the second free throw off the front of the rim. Ochke almost lost it in the backcourt. Quad Cities will bring it up here. 1 minute left to play. Outside. Oh, ill-advised pass there, and Amon comes down with it. She'll give it to Johnson. Oh, yeah, she carried it. She kind of bobbled it around, but she did have possession there and took about 3 or 4 steps before putting the ball to the ground. Peterson will check in for Kyer, Quad Cities.
Under a minute to play here.
Morningstar brought a little bit of pressure there on Quad City. Coming up the court, little 3-court pressure. Stiver's able to steal it. She dives on the floor. No call there.
Really
Johnson shoved her out of bounds. Yeah. Johnson's second. She's been good at being aggressive all day, but keeping it under control. Just a little bit of a shove there on Ochke going for the ball.
I like the intensity for Morningstar, but it's a little bit late. 30 seconds to go and you're down by 17.
Inside, underneath. That was Peterson. And an offensive foul.
Or did they call it?
They must have. I didn't
Must have
see
been
any
a travel.
contact. Inside, Morningstar diving for the ball. 15 seconds. Amon with good. She has 6. And Quad Cities will walk it up the court here as Van Acker will launch a last second 3. No good. Quad Cities hangs on to a 34-19 lead over Morningstar and will advance to the girls' championship.
Yeah, a really commanding performance here from Quad Cities in this one. Really in control of this one the whole way through, just from the get-go on the defensive side of the ball, getting into passing lanes, being aggressive, offensively, working it around, getting high percentage shots. very impressive performance by the Eagles.
Yes, and if you're Morningstar, you just got to look at moving forward here. You have to look at working that ball around your court, getting it into your cutters, getting it into your post players on that offensive side of things. Good game defensively for Morningstar and Quad City both. But as we are looking forward here to the next game, Morningstar boys versus the Faith boys, in what will be the deciding game for the third place and the championship place versus Pathway after they put on a commanding win over Tri-State. We'll be back from Pathway.
John. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome today to Pathway Christian School in Kelowna, Iowa for the 2021 Northern Illinois Christian Conference. We'll send it down to the PA announcer now for starting lineups.
It's snowing outside, so when you come in, please wipe your feet really well on the rugs before you come in. We don't want moisture in here on this floor. We're going to go ahead and pray, and then we'll get started. God, thank you so much that we can gather like this, and I just thank you that each of these young men can play. I pray for safety and protection as they give it all. I pray, too, that they can glorify you and that they can have a good time. We ask this in Jesus' name. Amen.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a very exciting matchup here for you this morning between the Morningstar Mustangs and the Faith Christian Eagles. Faith Falcons.
There you go.
So, winner of this game will take on Pathway, who won earlier this morning in the championship game this afternoon at 4:15. I'm Logan Stutzman. I've got Hogan Miller here alongside me, and we're ready for a great basketball game here inside Pathway Christian School.
Both of these teams, very big teams, very aggressive teams. As Morningstar wins the tip, they play very similarly. Morningstar likes to attack fast. We've got Tayton Arguello, running point guard right now, over to Manic. Trotter now, Morningstar's three-point shooter. You have to watch him if you're Faith. Arguello took away. Fassler on the fast break, still fighting for it. And they're going to call a travel.
That was Levi Scholler on the steal.
Very aggressive basketball here, starting out by both teams. Arguello running point for Morningstar. Get it over to Inman and back to Arguello. Morningstar going to work this offense here. Very good at finding the best shot that they can get. Faith's defense very aggressive here so far. Trotter inside Arguello. Good little hook shot jumper there.
Arguello is so quick and so shifty, that's tough to guard that.
Schuler now top of the key for Faith. They get it over. And Kibble. They got a foul. I believe that was on Inman for Morningstar. Yeah. So his first. So Faith will set up their offense here. Inside they have Hodson.
They got a carry there on number 22 for Faith, Hodson. Just got his hand underneath the ball there early.
So Morningstar takes the early 2-0 advantage here over Faith. Morningstar, will work it across the top. Trotter, he'll drive inside. Fassler just wasn't able to keep up with him.
Yeah, good job by Trotter going right to the basket there.
Trotter is so aggressive for that Morningstar team. Schuler will work it to Fassler. Fassler an open three, no good. Rebound Trotter, he gets banged around underneath.
Yeah, Fassler had an open look. Morningstar fortunate that he didn't hit that one.
Foul is on Hodson. One of their Faith's big post players that they have. So Morningstar, 4-point advantage with the ball here. They'll work it. Inman, back to Arguella. He'll drive, layup blocked. Blocked away by Colin Kibble.
Great job there by Kibble to just stay with Arguella and get that clean block.
Beautiful block. Inman, far side, thought about it. Gets it out to Trotter. He'll hit that three from that range. Inman, we're going to set up an offense here. Just at 2 minutes run off here in the first quarter. Inman. Arguella thought about a three, and now to Inman and out. Panic. Couldn't get the drive. Schuler
He is so fast for that Faith team. Near side, 3 ball. Won't go, foul underneath. On Bohannic.
That's Bohannic's first, I believe.
That sophomore, just a little bit of inexperience there, pushing around underneath the basket. Kibble will inbound it underneath for Faith. They get it in. 3 ball, Nathan Hodson. Can't get it. Rebound scrap, 4 underneath. Inman comes out with it.
Again, Faith got another good look. We'll see if those shots start falling as the game wears on.
Inside Inman, beautiful cut to the basket. Can't get the layup to fall. Rebound to Rudzinski and a timeout Faith, excuse me.
Yeah, the intensity of this game is way up there. And both these teams so talented and big teams. And this is just going to be a really exciting game to watch and see how it plays out.
I couldn't have said it any better. Both of these teams so talented. So much experience also for both these teams. If you look down the roster, for both of these teams, a lot of higher classmen, but also mixed in with the younger classmen, so you get a good mix of both.
Yeah, and Faith hasn't been able to get shots to fall early. They've got some good looks, though. And I can't imagine that those shots aren't going to start falling here a little bit.
It's impressive.
I think we'll see Faith start hitting some shots here as the first quarter keeps on going.
It's impressive to see Faith's big man taking those open threes with such confidence, too. That's a good sign for them.
Yeah, Faith, a well-balanced shooting team.
Yes, they are. Schuler here, point guard for Faith. He is also very experienced, very good at that point guard position. Inside, Hodson back out. They'll kick it over. 3 ball, air ball. That was Rudzinski. Missed the 3. Inman, his older brother, was a point guard for Morningstar. Go get it. Sorry, that was Arguella. Inman now. Back to Arguella. Jackson Trotter, top of the key, a 3 ball, no good. Bounced around. Oh, Arguella has to be careful there. He hit Hodson over the back with that rebound. Wild pass into Hodson. Spin move to the middle of the lane. Can't get it. 3 ball. Fassler, no.
Again, Fassler had a good look at that one. See if he can hit one here.
Good open look for Faith, just won't fall. Long pass over to Inman for 3 for Morningstar. Good!
Yeah, Faith really need to step up the offensive end of the ball here to find themselves down 7-0 early.
Faith still looking for their first bucket halfway through the first quarter. Schuler up top, 3 ball, Fassler. No, sorry. Kibble for 3.
Good look there by Kibble, and that's a shot that's going to fall. Good job by Faith.
That's the shot you need if you're Faith to. Inside Inman, layup, no. Possibly Kibble got a hand on it. Schuler comes down. Spin move into the lane, layup. Oh, just strong off the far side. And tied up underneath.
That was a beautiful drive there from Levi Schuler, though. Didn't get it to fall, but that was a beautiful drive to get the defender on his hip.
Down here, Levi Schuler, he'll spot up for 3. Good! Off the backboard!
It's another inning.
Levi Schuler, his first points of the ball game. If you're Faith, you want to get him going early. Inman, ball poked away by Fassler. Over and back. It'll go to Faith. The energy level from both of these teams is absolutely insane right now.
Morningstar is not happy.
Their coach does. He has a little bit of a fiery temper.
I believe the refs might have given them a warning there. They were upset about the not over the back call.
Fassler almost had it poked away. 3 ball from the far side. Caleb Rudzinski for 3.
Beautiful look and beautiful hit there for Faith. They're right back in this game.
Inman inside. Little shot. Jumper won't go. Rebound fought over. And a lot of body contact there for Faith and Morningstar. Travel on Levi Schuler, and it's headed back to Morningstar.
Yeah, you can feel it's definitely getting chippy down there
It
today.
is. Both of these teams, Faith, a few years ago, kind of hit a slow spot, but obviously they've come back from that and they are playing very impressively today. Inman inside, Arguello, and it's stolen away actually by Fassler. We'll get it out to Schuler. 2:40 left to play. First quarter, 7-9. Faith leads. This game to decide who will go to the championship and face Pathway and who will play in the third place game. 3-ball, Radzinski can't get the second one to fall. Trotter with the board underneath the basket.
Yeah, and he looks like a guy who can hit those shots all day long. So we'll see if he can continue shooting.
You have to be confident if you're Faith in those shots. Oh, a little bit of a trip up. Arguello launches a three. No good. Rebound underneath for Faith. Evan Fassler underneath, and they're going to get a shove. I didn't see who it was on.
I believe it was on Caleb Radinsky, I believe.
Okay. Trotter from the corner for three. No good. Rare miss from Jackson Trotter. Schuler will drive in. He kicks it out. Radzinski almost thought about a three. Schuler back now. Little drive. Mid-range jumper doesn't go. Inman will get it out to his brother, also Inman, for three. No good. And this is just turning into a shooting contest here between these two teams.
Yeah, and both teams are a little bit cold to start the game.
Three ball doesn't go for Kibble. Rebound for Kibble gets his own miss. He'll drive in, kicks it over. Radzinski, he'll stop and drive. Oh, he traveled first. I don't know about that. I thought he had a step before he put the ball on the ground, but
Yeah, that was an awfully close call there. Yeah, if you're Radinsky there, you just gotta slow it down and put the ball on the floor before you take off for the hoop.
very high action, fast-paced game here so far for both of these teams. Arguello. Inside, Inman poked away. Oh, they're going to get, Radzinski for a foul. I believe if that one earlier was on him, that is his second then. And they are going to take him to the bench. It will be Keegan Hafer checking in here for Faith. Arguello back to Trotter in the corner for three. No good. He's missed all three, but Bohannic with the board in the football.
Yeah, Faith really needs to step out on Trotter there.
Turnover on Faith. I missed it.
He stepped on the baseline on the inbounds pass.
Just an unforced error there by Faith. Tie ball game at 9 with just over a minute left to play first quarter. Trotter in the corner. He's had 3 misses today. Very uncharacteristic of Jackson Trotter to miss those long balls. Arguello top of the key, Inman. He'll drive. Out to Trotter. 3-ball. Couldn't get that one either. Bohannic after the board. On the floor. Jump ball.
Yeah, and Faith right there.
Morningstar.
Faith right there needed to put a body there on Bohannic because he was able to get all the way over and track down that rebound.
He is very fast. He's very aggressive after the ball as well. 46 seconds left to play first quarter. Trotter, far side, thought about a three. He'll dribble, drive it. Up to Inman. He'll drive, travel first. And consistency there from the officials. You took the step before you put the ball on the ground. That is a travel.
Yeah, the officials are really tight on the travel calls today, but that was definitely a travel there.
Definitely the right call. It will be number 10, Evan Bird, checking in for Morningstar. He is a senior on this Morningstar team as well. Schuler will bring it up. We'll see if Faith goes for the last shot of the half here, or the quarter. Schuler up top, 20 seconds. He's guarded by Bohannic. Up top, Kibble. He'll back it out, 10 seconds. They're going to set up their 10-second offense here. Schuler driving, 6 seconds, all the way to the rack.
Doesn't get the layup, but he'll get 2 free shots. Beautiful drive by Levi Schuler.
Yeah, exactly. Schuler did a good job getting to the rim and forcing that foul as time is expiring here in the first quarter.
4.6 to be exact left here. First quarter tie, ball game at 9. Schuler will have 2. First one is up and no good. He will get one more chance here. And second one no good as well. A little cold there from the free throw line. Bohannon comes down with the board. 2 seconds. 1 second at the baseline. No good. Inman with the last second shot, and we end the first quarter with a tie ball game, and what a first quarter it was, Logan.
Yeah, for sure. Morningstar came out of the gate early and had a 7-0 lead on Faith, and since that point, Faith has turned on to a 9-0 run, and we now have a tied game at 9 at the end of the first quarter. But yeah, just a lot of up and down and good shooters out there, and I think we're going to start seeing some more shots fall as the game goes on.
I would agree with that.
Again, so much on the line here today as the winner of this goes to the championship game to play the home team Pathway. And so this is a big-time game and a lot of emotions. And, yeah, it's a must-win for both teams.
Exactly. Faith and Morningstar both. A rematch of last year's championship game for the NICC is this game.
Yeah, and Morningstar got the better of Faith last year by 2 points. So this is really going to be a close game, and you got to know Faith got a chip on the shoulder. They want to try to beat Morningstar this year.
It's another 8 minutes of basketball here before the half. Faith will start with it. Kibble will bring it down here into Schuler. He was posted up at the high post. Fassler on the drive. Layup doesn't go. Beautiful post there by Levi Schuler, showing you the multiple range of options you can do. Point guard or big man there.
Yeah, Fassler, that was a good tag. Just next time he needs to use a little bit of glass there to make that a more high percentage make.
Yep. Inman has it far side. They'll get it into a cutting Bohannon for 2.
Yeah, good job there from Bohannon to cut to the rim, and his teammate found him for the 2.
Bohannon, he's short like a guard, but he's built more like a big man. Inside, Levi Schuler muscling his way around. Fassler will take a 3. No good. Rebound, Inman. Oh! Fassler just wasn't able to control his jump there. Came down on Inman.
Yeah, it was a tough break there for Faith. Fassler trying to hustle back and poke that away and ended up tripping over him and causing the foul.
Arguella to inbound here from the sideline. Bohannon. My MSA wanting to run this quick offense. Strotter along 2. Can't get it to Paul. He has gone cold here in this first half. Inman, far side. Bohannon, he'll drive. He's quick. Fassler was set up for the charge. Bohannon kicks it out. Arguella out of bounds. It will stay with Faith. Or, I'm sorry, Morningstar. .6:54 left to play. First half, 11-9. Morningstar with the 2-point advantage in what has been a very, very fast-paced game. Arguella driving in. They're going to get 2 free throws. Foul on Kibble. No, I'm sorry. No, it's going to be on Hodson, 22. That's his second. So Arguella will go to the line, 4-2. First one spins down.
Yeah, Arguello just so quick in there in the lane and shifty, and that was tough to guard him down in there without fouling.
Morningstar has so many options they can attack with, too, as the second free throw doesn't go. Fassler lost it off his foot. There's an unforced error there if you're Morningstar. Or if you're Faith, sorry. Bohannon has to get it in. Almost had a 5-second count. Trotter in the corner for 3. Got that one.
Yeah, Faith needs to recognize that he hit that one, start stepping out on him and not letting him take those.
And
I got a foul on Inman there.
yep.
A little bit too aggressive there, crossed half court.
Kibble. He'll run the point guard. They switch Kibble and Schuler back and forth here. Post point guard. Schuler going to work inside. Can't get it. So they made the switch between point guard and post man. Schuler for Kibble. But Schuler, he's being able to hold his own down there in the post player. They're double teaming him.
Yeah, and early he's just not getting shots to fall, and you can tell he's frustrated, but those shots will start falling as the game goes on.
And that's a tough contested shot that he's taking. Trotter on the cut, gets it out to Inman. That would have been a three if he wouldn't have followed the pass. Sharp pass to Bohannon from the free throw line, can't get it. And Schuler comes down with the board. He'll run it out for Faith. Schuler over to Hodson. They'll run it across the top here. Faith going to set up an offense. Kibble has it. 15-9. Morningstar has gone on a little bit of a scoring spree here. Kibble. Oh! Collision there in the middle of the court. Underneath Fassler. Almost lost it. Out of bounds. It stays here.
Yeah, Faith just a little bit rushed there in the half-court offense and lucky to keep the possession.
There is so much happening here. Every possession back and forth. MSA has gone with 6 unanswered points Morningstar 6 unanswered from Faith. Up top, Hodson. He'll work it across. He's guarded by Trotter. Morningstar in a man-to-man defense here. Schuler will drive in near side. Spin move. Can't get anything. No shot clock here in high school boys basketball. Faith can take as much time as they need.
Good defense, half-court defense here from Morningstar.
Inside, all the way in. Hafer, no, can't get it. Put back Hudson, no. Underneath, offensive foul.
Yeah, Fassler just came over the back there. Tough call there for Faith.
Fassler's second of the ball game. Bohannon will inbound it to Arguello. 4:50 left to play, first half, 15-9. Morningstar 6 unanswered points. Driving in, Inman, easy bucket.
That was a beautiful drive there from Edmund to get his defender off balance and take it to the bucket.
Timeout, Faith. Head coach Mike Kibble wants to talk things over. And a very, very fast-paced game back and forth here so far for both of these teams. Both of these teams so talented also.
Yeah, and the second quarter so far has really belonged to Morningstar. They've scored all the points during the second quarter, and Faith hasn't had an answer yet.
Faith has had a good offensive possessions. They just haven't been able to put the ball in the hoop.
Yeah, they're getting to their spots, and they're creating good looks. It's just nothing's fallen so far.
Looking ahead here for the schedule, the tournament schedule. After this game will be the awards tournament and conference awards, as well as the three-point contest. So a little bit of a break there for the teams. After that, at 1:45, we will have the girls' championship. 3 o'clock is scheduled for the boys' third-place game, which will be the loser of this game and Tri-State. And then at 4:15, the game everyone's looking forward to, it will be Pathway, and the winner of this game for the NICC championship. And I'm sure Pathway is hungry for that one. They're going to have to go through a very skilled either Faith or MSA team to get it. They were runner-up in the NICC 2 years ago. And are looking to get back there or better today. Inside, no call. Hudson! Offensive aggression, no call.
I think that was a good no call there from the refs. There was definitely some flop involved there from Jackson Trotter.
Trotter was set, but like you said, it did look like he put on a little bit of a show there.
Yeah, that was a good job from Hodson taking it into the hole.
And a carry called on Inman.
Good job for Faith to be face guarding all these offenders and just, yeah, good defense here in the half court from Faith.
17-11. Faith able to answer MSA's scoring run here. Schuler top of the key. They switch Schuler and Hodson now. Schuler for 3. No good. Rebound Hodson. He just has the height advantage over Trotter. Inside, Kibble lost it. Bohannic able to take it away.
Yeah, good job there from Bohannic to play aggressively and get that steal.
Inman over to Bohannic. Trotter now near side, cutting Arguella. Blocked from behind. Oh, they call a foul. Keegan Hafer, his first, and Arguello will go to the line for 2 here. This is what basketball is all about. This fast-paced, high-intensity, both teams playing quality basketball minutes here.
Yeah, and Arguello misses the first free throw. He'll get 1 more.
Morningstar is in the bonus here for the remainder of the half. Arguello's second, up and no good. Poured underneath by Bohannic, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Yeah, there in Faith just needs to do a better job getting a body on someone, getting that rebound. You can't be letting them get offensive rebounds off free throws.
I believe it was Schuler who they called the foul on. Bohannic's first free throw, no good. Morningstar struggling. Both teams actually struggling with the free throws so far this game. Evan Fassler checks back in here for Faith. Bohannic's second goes straight through. Levi Schuler will run the point here for Faith. He has it over here. Kibble inside. Fassler driving. Good mid-range jumper there off the backboard.
Good job by Fassler getting in there and getting that layup to go.
And Morningstar running to run that offense as quickly as he could. Arguello calling for the ball instantly after the score there from Fassler. Trotter has it near side. He's guarded by Fassler. Top of the key, Inman. He'll drive all the way to the rack, and he'll get 2 free throws. Little bit of contact on the arm there from Faith. I believe they call it on... It was either Heller or Kibble. Good to see if it was a 2 or a 3 that the ref held up. Inman will go to the line here for 2. First one bounces around to the foot.
Edmund got the shooter's roll there on that free throw to
It's 19-13, 3 minutes left to play, first half. MSA versus Faith. Far side. Levi Heller. Fassler inside Kibble. Muscling up on Trotter. Can't get it to go.
That was a good post move there by Kibble, just unable to finish that layup. Inman drives in, kicks out to Arguello, who's going to drive in the right side of the lane, and scores off glass. Tatum Arguello with the layup there for Morningstar.
21-13. Schuler will bring it down here for Faith, over to Kibble. He's guarded. Arguello, aggressive defense. They're going to get him on the body foul.
Yeah, and Arguello was just a little bit late there, and that's why the refs called that foul. Kibble drove around him, and he tried to recover.
Caleb Inman will check in here for Morningstar. Schuler near side, he'll launch a 3. Can't connect, underneath, Inman with the board.
That's just a really tough
all the way
shot.
over, Bohannic, nice move, blocked off the glass by Levi Schuler. Beautiful block. Underneath, they get Kibble for a foul.
Yeah, great job there by Schuler of making up for his missed shot at the other end and playing good defense on the defensive end.
Faith, both these teams actually have done a really good job of hustling up and down the floor.
Yeah, and the fouls are really starting to stack up here.
Double bonus, yep, for Morningstar.
Yeah, as we're nearing the end of the first half, the fouls could become an issue come fourth quarter.
First one for Arguello is good. He is. Morningstar's leading scorer right now.
I don't believe that free throw is going to count.
Line violation. Possible. So they keep it at 21-13. Second one.
Yeah.
Okay.
They waved off the first make, and he gets 2 more. I believe he shot before the refs were ready.
Okay. Second one, no good either.
So he missed both free throws there. Well,
Schuler drives it up. Faith wants to go a little bit faster pace here. Hafer, far side, he'll drive. Oh, poked away by Inman. Trotter comes up with it. Over to Inman. Good defense by Colin Kibble to poke that ball away, and it'll go to Faith.
good job by Kibble getting his hands in the passing lane and forcing that turnover.
Schuler will bring it up here for Faith. Heller, far side, inside Kibble. Nice pass. And out of bounds, it'll go to Morningstar.
There's miscommunication there from Kibble and Fassler, and it's the cause of that turnover. And Morningstar will call a timeout with a 21-13 lead.
1:20 left to play here in the half. When you look at the scoring chart here, both teams, just about 3 or 4 players doing all the scoring here so far. I'd like to see that spread out more for both of these teams. Fouls also kind of a factor here for Faith. Morningstar only has 1 with 2, and that is Caleb Inman. For Faith, you have Fassler with 2, Hodson with 2. Both of those are starters. Rydzinski has 2. He's a starter as well. So we're going to look for clean basketball here going to halftime.
Yeah, if you're Faith, you really want to play a smart 120 the remaining first half here. Not let those guys that got 2 fouls pick up a third, because that could become a huge impact in the second half.
Yep. Morningstar will have it coming out of his timeout. Arguello will take it for Morningstar. We'll hit it right back to Arguello. Trotter, top of the key, passing on him. 1 minute here left to play. Driving in Inman, no call. Couldn't get it to go. Fassler comes down with the board. Sorry, Schuler comes down with the board. Looks so similar. Schuler far side, top of the key, Heller. Hafer now. And a travel, he hopped around. He hopped around when he caught the ball.
Yeah, Faith really just needs to play good defense here in the last 50.8 seconds of this half and not pick up another foul.
A little bit of sweat on the court there. Pathway Athletic Director Juan Stutzman out there to clean it up. Under a minute here left to play, first half. It has been a very up and down and back and forth ball game. Trotter, Inman ends up on the floor. Trotter's going to go all the way in. Wild pass back to Arguello. He'll drive in. Back to Trotter, 15-footer. No, Arguello underneath. Morningstar, 3 opportunities. Tipped away by Schuler. Saved in. And Inman has it in the backcourt. All the way in, over. Morningstar just picking apart Faith's defense here.
Yeah, Morningstar's going to pull it out for 1 shot here. 10 seconds to go.
Inman will drive. He's fouled by Hafer. No shot. He'll go to the line for 2 because of the double bonus.
And with the way the Morningstar's been shooting free throws, that's not a bad foul. It's better to foul him there than to let him take the easy layup.
7.7 left to play here, first half. Inman will go for 2 free throws here. Hafer just a little bit slower than Inman. Couldn't keep up with his feet there on that offensive drive.
Inman does, however, make the first free throw.
And second one, no, they wave it off as well. So Faith will get it back with 7-7. 22-13. Faith has only scored 4 points here in the second quarter. MSA is going to press full here. Faith gets it in. They're going to get it across. Schuler, 5 seconds. Up to Hafer, 3 seconds. Back to Schuler at the buzzer. No good. Basso couldn't get it to go in. Good shot attempt. And we go to halftime with a 22-13 Morningstar advantage. And what a basketball game.
Yeah, for sure. Morningstar right now has the lead, but Faith is so good. They can be back in this game in a few quick plays, and so even though it's a 9-point game, it's really closer than that. And Faith is just right within striking reach, and I think if you're Faith, that was a good end there to the half. Not pick up those fouls, and not give Morningstar anything easy.
Yep. Looking forward to the second half from this one. The winner will face Pathway in the championship basketball game. The loser of this one will go to the third place game versus Tri-State. That is scheduled for 3 boys championship at 4:15, and we will have all of those games for you right here from Pathway Christian School.
Yeah, don't go anywhere. We got a full day of basketball, so stick around and
ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to Pathway Christian School, the site of this year's NICC basketball tournament. We have a good game right now going on between the Faith Christian School boys and the Morning Star Academy boys. We are at 22-13, Morning Star leading Faith here, and we're looking forward to the second half.
Yeah, Faith has really done a good job getting some open looks and stuff that just really haven't been falling for him so far today, but kind of think that would change as the second half goes on. And yeah, we'll see what unfolds, but Faith really, they're right here in this game.
It hasn't seemed like Morningstar has had an advantage in this game. It's been so back and forth. Morningstar does start the second half with the ball, and the same 5 players that started the ball game, same for Faith. And we are set to go for 16 more minutes of basketball.
Yeah, this is going to be a fun second half.
Arguello will start out for Faith with the ball. Inman, near side, back to Bohannick. Bohannick had a big first half for the Mustangs. Inside, Trotter driving in. Wild shot, no good. Trotter gets back up on his own, and we're headed the other way with Faith.
Good strong rebound there from Evan Fassler.
Schuler underneath, can't finish, gets his own miss, and the putback.
And that's a great sign if you're Faith, because Schuler is just so good. If he can get going here early, that's going to really boost their chances.
Lead guys, Levi Schuler, Evan Fassler, Colin Kibler step up for Faith here and hit some shots early. Driving in, Arguello, he lost it underneath. Double dribble.
Yeah, and Arguello just really lost control of that ball and tried to get it back, and good call there from the refs. Faith forced another early turnover.
Schuler, top of the key, he'll start the offense here for Faith. Kibble. Far side, inside now, all the way in. Hodson, he gets the strong layup.
Yeah, and Faith really got the momentum now, guys.
And Trotter, uncontested layup.
Yeah, that was just miscommunication there from Faith. They didn't know what man they had, and that was too easy there for Jackson Trotter.
Trotter has not been a threat from the three-point line, as he has been past here, so Faith has that going for him. Schuler, kick out. Oh, miscommunication between Watson and Schuler, and that results in a Faith turnover. Bohannick will bring it up here for Faith, or for Morningstar. He'll drive all the way and try to do the same thing Trotter did. He'll launch a 3 now. No good. Rebound. Schuler out of bounds. Stays with Morningstar. Schuler arguing with the official, but it will stay with Morningstar. Schuler almost had his hands on that inbound pass as well. Inman over to Trotter. Faith knows they can sag off of that 3 a little bit. Inside, Schuler all over Inman. Bohannick, far side, he'll drive, middle of the lane, kicks out Trotter.
Arguello over to Inman, he'll try
Inman's 3. No good. Schuler with another board. Faith can slow it down a little bit this possession. Brzezinski inside, Hodson driving. Oh! And Evan Fassler with the layup. Kind of a wild pass there from Caleb Brzezinski to Hodson, and then lost it mid-air, and Evan Fassler was able to put it back up.
Good job by Fassler, getting up high and getting that pass.
Inman will reset the offense here for Morningstar. Arguello, far side. Oh, he thought about a 3. Bohannick, guarded by Schuler. 5.5 left to play here, third quarter. Faith has come right back in this game. Arguello a 3. No, nobody home to rebound for Morningstar.
Yeah, Arguello just a little bit short on that 3 attempt.
Fassler all the way in, layup, no good. He'll go to the line for 2.
And you're starting to see some of Faith's best players, Fassler and Schuler, take control of this game. As Fassler just drove to the rim and get rewarded with 2 free throws.
Faith has gone on a 6-point scoring run here to start the second half. Just under 3 minutes gone.
Yeah, and Faith cuts the lead to 4 with that free throw. You can make it a 1-possession game with the make here.
That's exactly what you need to do for Evan Fassler and this Faith Falcons team. Second one, no good. Rebound, fought forward. They're going to get a foul. Oh, on Schuler.
Yeah, that's a tough call. Just
I don't know about that one. That was a fought. Everyone was fighting for the ball there, and it looked like Schuler just kind of got the worst end of the deal there.
Yeah.
Inman guarded by Hodson. Bohannic over to Arguello. Arguello kind of quiet. Quiet 5 points there in the first half. Inman, he'll drive. Open lane. Arguello, sorry. Last good.
Yeah, and that's what he's so good at. Just so fast, he'll get to that rim before you even know he's there.
Schuler, top of the key. Faith, we need to score here for Faith to keep up with these Morningstar Mustangs. Schuler will drive. He almost lost it. Spin move in the lane. Double team. Out to Rudzinski. Fassler. Up to Kibble. Driving. Wild shot. No good. Inman with the board for Morningstar. The run out. Inman layup. Good.
Yeah, Faith just got beat back on defense, and that's why Morningstar got that layup.
Schuler, we thought about a three. They could get it into Hodson there. They could have if they would have hurried. Bohannic is so fast on that defensive side. Morningstar basketball.
Morningstar hangs on to an 8-point lead right now, just over 4 minutes to go in the third quarter.
Bohannic is so fast, but he's also built like a big man as well. Arguello able to get a little bit of space there on Kibble. Schuler, he was hit from behind by Arguello, no call. He has it in the corner, and there they go, they get the body foul.
And that's a good call by the refs.
Yes,
Arguello
it
is just all over Schuler, all the way down that floor, and finally got called for that foul.
That's his second. Schuler top of the key here for Faith. 3:50 left to play, third quarter. Inside Hodson going to work. Strong post move, couldn't finish, but a good move there by Nathan Hodson for Faith. Jackson Trotter, Arguello, he'll drive. He has the speed advantage on Kibble. Trotter top of the key. Inside, Arguello. Oh, almost reached there by Rudzinski. Good job by Rudzinski to get after the ball. Inside. Oh! They call a foul. It looked like he had all ball.
I believe they got Rudzinski on that foul.
Rudzinski, yep. That's his third. He had two quick ones there in the first half and went to the bench. And now a quick one here in the second half. Inside, Trotter, he'll launch a three. He hasn't hit. He's had one all day, and Fassler can't control the rebound, and Morningstar will get another chance.
Yeah, and Trotter really had all day to shoot that three. That's
he
a three he
did.
should have made.
Trotter inbounding over Fassler. Into Arguello. Trotter in the corner, guarded by Fassler. Faith in a man-to-man here. Bohannic driving it, he's blocked! Blocked by Kibble! And underneath, out of bounds, it'll go to Faith.
Great job by Kibble to just read Bohannic's mind and got that block.
Beautiful block. He's had a couple of them here in this ball game. See what Faith can do this time on offense. Down 8. 2:53 left to play. Third quarter. Runner underneath is Rudzinski. Getting into him, he's bodied by Trotter and Fassler. Just can't control the low pass from Rudzinski.
Yeah, I think Rudzinski there got caught between if he wanted a chest pass or a bounce pass and just ended up throwing it right at Fassler's feet. That's just tough break for Faith.
They've had a few of those. Good possessions and an unforced error. Inman, top of the key, he'll drive. Somebody has to stop him to stop him. And timeout. Morningstar. Somebody needs to stop in and stop the drivers for Morningstar from that Faith team. That's how they're getting a lot of their points. It's just open looks to the rim. It's a 10-point Morningstar advantage right now with 2:28 left to play, third quarter, 30-20. After this, we will have the tournament and conference awards, as well as the three-point contest.
Yeah, and this game has really so far just been a game of runs. Each team will go on a run here, and then the next one will respond, and Right now we got Morningstar on a little bit of a run. We'll see if Faith can answer.
Faith just hasn't been able to climb back up to where Morningstar started out at. They had that 7-0 lead, and that's kind of where they kept the 7-10 range for Morningstar.
Yeah, early here in the second half, Faith cut it to 4-point deficit, but Morningstar has regained that 10-point advantage.
Coming out of the timeout, it will be Faith basketball. Looks like Morningstar is going to go to a little bit of a three-court pressure here with one man up. They're going to go full-court pressure. They get it in fast there. Back to Schuler. Faith, good job of breaking that press. Morningstar not too aggressive on it. They just wanted to know that they were there. Schuler far side, waiting for something to get set up. Kibble, top of the key, corner, Radzinski. Fassler, he'll launch a three. Good! Evan Fassler!
Good shot there from Evan Fassler. It was a good, clean look and big shot if you're Faith.
That's what you need from Evan Fassler. Bohannic, far side. Trotter, he'll drive. Inman, driving all the way in. Nobody there to stop him. Missed the layup, though. Schuler with the board. He's guarded by Bohannic. That's a good matchup there. And body foul, Bohannic.
And again, these Morningstar guards are really testing the refs right now, just all over shoulder. And again, I have to agree with that call. That's a good call.
It's a good call. The more you argue with the ref, the less they're going to like you, too.
Yeah.
Kibble gets the inbounds pass. They're going to put Schuler down. Switching to more of that offense that they were running late first half inside. Good move by Hodson. Can't finish. Ball underneath. And Evan Fassler ended up on the floor. No call. All the way in. Bohannic. Short jumper. No good. Schuler with the board. He wants to run it out. Oh! What a move by Levi Schuler, but he turns it over. Bohannic with the steal. Headed the other way. All the way in. And he's fouled and one. Bohannic will go to the line for one more.
Yeah, and right now Morningstar is just running a boxing one on Levi Schuler, and they're just all up in his face, and they're able to get that steal there.
It was a beautiful spin move at the half-court line by Schuler to get Bohannic off of him, but Bohannic was able to come back behind and then come down and get the and one. Free throw up, and no good. Both teams struggling at the free throw line here. 23-32, Morningstar, 9-point advantage. Inside Hodson, miscommunication, he gets it anyway. Over to Schuler, he'll drive all the way in. Good score, Levi Schuler.
Beautiful take to the rim there by Levi Schuler to get back within 7.
Under a minute left to play, third quarter. Arguello, top of the key, guarded by Kibble. A little bit of a mismatch there. Arguello has a little bit of speed on Kibble. Morningstar wants to go for the last shot of the quarter here, I believe. They're going to hand off to Bohannic. Him and Schuler have been going at it all day.
Good defense here from Faith.
Yeah. Oh, a little bit of a push off there, Bohannic. Have to watch that. Arguello, top of the key, 13 seconds left to go third quarter. This is when Morningstar gets into their 10-second offense. Inman, he's going to drive. Kicks it to the other Inman for 3. 4 seconds left. Good! And Inman, Caleb Inman for 3 at the buzzer. 32-28. Morningstar going.
I believe they gave that to the wrong team.
Yeah, they did. I was going to say that score.
It's going to be 35-25. Yeah, Morningstar really ended that quarter the way they were 1 and 2, and got that big 3 at in the quarter. I mean,
a lot of those Morningstar points came towards the end of that quarter too. It was just a lot of back and forth. Everybody was missing shots. Really a defensive ball game near that third quarter.
Yeah, and just like at the end of the first half, Faith's still hanging around, but they need to make something happen here if they're going to want to win this ball game.
You need Evan Fassler. You have Levi Schuler. Hodson, he's hit a couple shots. Kibble has hit a 3. Radzinski hit a 3 also in the first half. There's guys like that just need to step up here in the second and fourth quarter here and see if they can get anything going for Faith.
All right, here we go. 8 more minutes of basketball here tonight.
What has arguably been the best game of the tournament so far
For sure.
between the Faith Falcons and the Morningstar Mustangs. Schuler sets it up for Faith. Far side, Rudzinski. The Kibble, almost another turnover there. He drives in, taken away. Jackson Trotter with the steal. Yellow, top of the key. Inman. They'll run it in. Faith needs to switch to a zone defense because they can't keep up with Morningstar's guards on that offensive drive.
Yeah, Morningstar just burning him on the drive to the hoop.
3-ball, Schuler, go!
That's a huge shot for Levi Schuler to put Faith back in this.
9-point deficit for Faith. And this is the time you need to start hitting those shots. Rudzinski in the corner, Arguello, Inman. He'll drive in, layup, bounces around, no good.
Faith got a break there with that miss from Inman, and Schuler's running back the other way.
Schuler, top of the key. Bohannon almost broke his ankles. Kibble. Bohannon is such a quick guard there on Schuler. Inside, Hodson, he'll go to work on Trotter. Layup no good, but they're going to get a body foul on Trotter.
Great job there by Faith on recognizing the mismatch and picking up that foul.
So Hodson will go to the line to 4-2, 2 big free throws here if you're Faith. 6:45 left to play in the ball game. Hodson's first is off. Keegan Hafer will check in for Faith. He played most of the second quarter as well. Hodson's second one here. Again, big free throws if you're Faith. Up and no good. Fassler with the board and a foul. Foul on Bohannon. Good call by the official.
Great job by Evan Fassler getting up high again and rebounding that basketball. That's going to be a foul on Morningstar.
Timeout, Faith. That's Luke Bohannon's third foul. And he's going to talk with the official here, headed into the timeout. They called a similar foul earlier on Schuler, actually, going up for a board, just kind of over the back, or up in the air and out of control, getting the body contact.
Yeah, and every possession matters now if you're Faith. You really gotta have good possessions, and if not come away with points, get a good look at least for a high percentage shot.
6:44 left to play in the ball game. 37-28. Faith down 9. In what has been a very fast-paced and a very intense basketball game. Winner of this game will play Hathaway for the NICC championship, and the loser will go to the third place game versus Tri-State. Morningstar, this is their first basketball game. They had a bye in yesterday's play. Faith beat Quad Cities 52-38 in yesterday's game. Pathway advanced to the championship game with a 49-18 victory over Tri-State. Faith has the ball here. Work at far side Hodson. Back to Schuler for 3. He hit one earlier. Good again! Levi Schuler 2 in a row!
Wow, Levi Schuler from way downtown for a 3, and we're back to a 2-possession basketball game, folks.
Beautiful shot by Levi Schuler. And yeah, 2-possession game, just 6 points. A little bit of miscommunication here from the Morningstar. They get it figured out.
Faith picks up the defensive intensity here on this possession.
That's exactly what they need to do. They can't have Morningstar driving to the hoop. Trotter at half court. He'll drive all the way out. Kicks out. Inman. Bohannic. Arguella now driving from the free throw line. Nobody wants to shoot it here if you're Morningstar. 3 from Trotter. No good. Rebound Hudson for Faith. Almost turned it over.
Arguella almost got that steal off Faith.
He is so quick. Schuler brings it up for Faith. Over to Hafer. Back to Schuler. Bohannic all over Schuler. He'll launch a 3. No good. Hudson with the board underneath. He'll go back up. Can't get the layup to go, but he'll go to the line for 2.
Great and strong rebound there from Hudson. He's going to get rewarded the free throw on it. Here's where it matters, folks. This is where you got to hit these free throws.
I didn't see who the foul was on. Morningstar brings Inman all the way down the court here under their own basket on these free throws. Hudson's first one. Good.
It's a good shot there from Hudson.
He's had a quiet second half here. That's only his 3rd point in the second half. Second one, no good. Rebound, Fassler, he gets fouled. No, offensive foul, sorry.
Wow.
Over the back on Evan Fassler, that's his 3rd foul. I would say that is the right call by the official.
Yeah, that was really a scrappy play by Fassler, and good job and good hustle.
Inman up to Bohannic, over to Arguella, cutting Inman. Bodies hit the floor here for Morningstar. Inside. Inman's posted up on Hodson there. That's a match. Oh, Bohannic burned his defender. Layup. No, they can't get it.
And that's a shot Bohannic's got to make. His shoulder slipped and he had a wide open layup.
Morningstar missing 3 layups in a row now. Hafer will drive in. He wants to kick it out. Fassler up to Kibble. Schuler. He'll drive on Bohannic. Nice spin move to the basket. Can't connect. Good move by Levi Schuler.
Yeah, it's a little bit strong on that jump shot. A little bit forced there.
Inman, hard side. He'll drive. Watch the hands of your Hodson. Arguella, top of the key. He'll hold it. Bohannic will drive, far side. This is where Faith gets beat. Arguella driving in. They were able to keep Hoffer straight back, and they call a foul.
Yeah, and a lot of arm contact there on that play.
They were able to keep Hafer back in the lane on his defender for when Arguello drove to the lane. And
going to wipe up some sweat here on the floor.
Yep. I didn't see who they got the foul on.
This gives each team a little bit of time to catch their breath.
And I'm sure both teams here are exhausted. This has been an absolutely intense ball game. Arguello makes the first. Second one up and good.
Those are big free throws there from Tatum Arguella.
Schuler, he'll drive, far side. Spin with the basket, kicks it up. Hudson, and it's knocked away.
Yeah, it's just a pass into a crowd there, and Morningstar able to poke it out.
Not a good pass if you're Faith. Quality ball control is what you're looking for here from your offense. Bohannic, near side. Looks to Trotter. Fassler, and Trotter threw it away. It went off, I believe Fassler tipped it out of Trotter's hands. So it will stay with Morningstar. Oh, ball tipped. Tipped, it'll go to Faith.
Yeah, and Faith's going to get a chance on offensive here.
Timeout, Faith. 7 point separates the Faith and Morningstar here. 39-32 with 3:29 left to play. Ball game.
Yeah, this here is a big timeout here for Faith. See if you can get settled down and draw up a good play here for the offensive side of the ball.
Very intense ball game here, back and forth.
Yeah, and after all this, we're coming out of the final 3.5 minutes to go. Faith still right there with them.
Winner of this goes to the championship. Big implications for both of these teams.
Yeah, and last possession, I noticed they pulled Bohannic off of Schuler on the defensive side of the ball. We'll see what they do now. It looks like Bohannic will guard Schuler again.
Austin, near side, over to Schuler. Hodson, he'll drive on Inman. A little bit of a height advantage. He'll go up, bounces around, can't get it. Inman comes down with the board. Arguello will take it up here from Morningstar. Good possession for Faith. They just couldn't connect on that short-range jumper again. Schuler and Bohannic going at it. Inman driving in, layup good.
Yeah, now if you're Faith, you really need good quality possessions all the way.
Bohannic all over Schuler, bringing it down the floor. Inside Hodson. They want to get that size advantage. Hodson scores.
Beautiful job from Hodson and turning away from the double team and hitting that 8-foot jumper.
Finally able to connect underneath was Nathan Hodson. Oh, lazy pass there. Trotter's able to connect with it. And, body foul there, going to be on Kibble. His second.
Radinsky will check in the game for Faith, replacing number 15, Hafer.
I think that's a good call by Faith to get your starters back in the ballgame here for the final 2:18.
Nonetheless, good minutes there from Hafer.
Absolutely. Bohannic will get the inbounds pass. He gives it back to Arguello. Set up their offense here. Trotter. Morningstar going to be content to run clock off here. Over to Inman. Bohannic, they don't want a three. Good quality shots here through Morningstar. Schuler. Tough defense driving in over to Inman. Back up to Arguello.
Morningstar is running valuable seconds off the clock right now.
Arguello will drive. 6-5 Kibble, but it goes in anywhere.
And that's just what Morningstar wanted. Run a good 30 seconds off and finish it with a layup.
9-point deficit. Kibble a three. Good!
Big shot from Kibble to put Faith right back in it. They just will not go away.
His first points of the second half. 6-point deficit. Inman. Oh, they passed it right to Radinsky.
Beautiful play by Radinsky to pick off that pass. And we got 1:15 to go. 2-possession ball game.
This is where you need your point guard to really calm your players down and run the offense. Hodson for three. No, that's too long.
Now that was just a little bit of a rush shot there from Hodson. Faith's really got to bring the full court pressure now.
And they do. Timeout. Morningstar right before the 10-second call, I believe.
That was really good defense there from Faith
Yes,
to
it was.
really make it hard for Morningstar to get that ball across half court.
Lots of intense basketball being played here. Final 2 minutes of this ball game. 43-37. Morningstar still the 6-point advantage. Faith has not led in this ball game. They've tied, but they have not led.
Yeah, and just when you think Morningstar sealed the deal, Faith will hit a big three. Brings them right back in it. We'll see what Faith can do here in the final 57 seconds.
And that three from Colin Kibble, he hasn't hit one since one of the first shots of the ball game actually was his three. And he has had a quiet game since then, so a big shot.
Yeah, and you knew he was confident when he took that shot and just stepped right up there and took a tough shot with a lot of pressure on him and hit that good shot.
I would think if you're Faith, you're going to go full court defense here. Try and get a steal. Bohannic to inbound. He gets it to Arguello, guarded by Rudzinski. A little bit of a speed advantage for Rudzinski, and they're going to get him for a foul.
I think Rudinski there was just seeing what the officials would let him get away with.
Yeah.
And a foul's not an awful play at this point in the game.
1-1 here for Morningstar. Rudzinski, that's his 4th foul. He had 2 quick ones there in the first half and a quick one to start the second half as well. So Arguello will go 1-1 here. First one good.
Yeah, and how clutch has Arguella come up here? He got the layup in the last offensive possession for Morningstar after burning about 30 seconds of clock off. And
Second
he gets
one good as well.
both free throws here. This is big minutes here from Tatum Arguella.
52 seconds left to play. Kibble will bring it up for Faith. Over to Schuler. He'll launch a 3. No good. Far off the side. Inman with the board. Tied up underneath. He gets away with it. Arguello up ahead to Inman underneath. Out to Bohannic. Faith needs a ball or a foul. And Kibble will give it. That's his 3rd. We'll send Arguello back to the line with 33.5 seconds left to play ball game.
Yeah, Arguella can all but clinch this win for Morningstar with 2 free throws here. And I think if you're Morningstar, this is the guy you want at the free throw line.
Heller will check in for Kibble.
I believe they brought him in for fouling purposes, unless if Kibble fouled out of the game, but I don't believe he did.
No, he only has 3. Levi Heller has 1 foul so far in this ball game. Arguello's first is up and good. So we'll go to Arguello's second free throw here. Good. It's a 10-point ball game for Morningstar.
Yeah, and Schuller's got to make something happen fast now.
Fassler down. Gotta shoot if you're Faith. Driving in, Schuler off balance shot, no good. Bohannic with the board, up ahead to a wide open Inman. Layup good.
Yeah, there's a big one here for Morningstar this afternoon. His face is going to come up a little bit short.
Schuler a 3, no good. Final 7 seconds. Trotter to Arguello. Oh, he almost lost it. Ball's fought for. Schuler gets it back. And with 8 seconds left, they run the clock out. What a ball game. Both of these teams played phenomenal, but Morningstar comes out on top 49-37.
Yeah, that's a really intense basketball game. And Faith just wasn't quite, they just couldn't quite break that 7-6 point when they trailed by 6 or 7 points, they just couldn't quite overcome that. And Morningstar ultimately comes away with the win. And we'll head to the championship game against Pathway this afternoon.
That'll be a good game to watch as well. Coming up next, we have our tournament and conference awards, as well as our 3-point contest.
Yeah, so stick around. We got a long day of basketball left.
this side and boys on that side. So, matter you would stand in order on the sideline. You're not going to the jumper.
All right, we're going to start out with the 3-point contest now. Girls finishing at the stage end, boys at the concession. All right. First shooters for the boys, we have Will Cunningham from Tri-State. For the girls, we have Kate Johnson from Morningstar. Next up, Noah Ills from Tri-State for the boys and Brendan Becker from Front City for the girls. boys, Rodell Ryan from Galesburg and Kate Potter from Galesburg. Next up for the boys, set call from City, and 59 from the state. Red King had 5, and Jameson had 12. Next up, outstanding for the girls for Morningstar, and Little Shearer for Faith for the boys. Lima had 6, and Nelson had 0. Last up for the girls. Piper, Ashland from Quad City. And Keegan Hafer from May. Okay, next up for the boys, Carson Inman from Morningstar. Abertuna from Sun City on stage. Person head 7 and ZK 6. Next up, then RJ Strada from Galesburg. And stage in Brody Labar Rick Pathway. Alright, we got RJ 11 and Brody got 8. Last up, Jackson Carter from Morningstar. Alright. Jackson got 6. So for the boys final, we have Jameson Simpson from Pathway and RJ Strada from Galesburg. Come over here. Hey, first up in the finals, RJ Strada from Galesburg for the boys, and Piper Oxlin from Clemson for the girls. Charlie Knacker for Quad City for the girls, and Jameson Susan for Pathway for the boys. RJ, come over here. All right. Second place for the boys, RJ Stroud from Gilsburg. 5-5. Girls runner-up, Charlie Knacker from Quad City. 6. All right, and the champion for the boys this year, Jameson Stutzman from Pathway. Okay, and the champion for the girls, Piper Oshpak from Quad City.
All right, now we're going to do all the conference awards and stuff. First thing we're going to do is senior recognition. So as I call your name, please come right up on the floor. We want to thank our seniors for their commitment to our program. Thank you for your years of service. So as I announce the seniors, please come stand on the floor. All right, from Faith Christian School, we got Kristen Royer. From Morley Sutton, we have John McClure, Evan Bird, Mitchell Frank, and Carson Ingram. From Galesburg, we have Eli Kaiser, Odell Ryder, and RJ Estrada. From Pathway, we have Jameson Stutzman, Victor Weinberg, because of that. Did I miss anybody? Back intentionally. All right, that's our seniors. Please give them a round of applause. Thank you. All right, before I do the all-conference nominations and first and second team, I just want to say thank you. Thank you out to Pathway for their willingness to host this tournament last second. And thank you for all your hard work and getting it together. We appreciate all of the parents and all of the Then thank you out to Morningstar. Thank you out to Greg and Lisa for putting it together to host the first 3 games down in the Quad Cities. Thanks, guys, for putting that together for us. I'm thankful for the opportunity to play. Thankful that Faith was able to jump in here at the end and be a part of that. And our hearts go out to those who are not able to be here. We thank the Galesburg kids, we thank the Union kids. Just make sure you keep them in your prayers. I'm going to pray here in a second for everybody. Just make sure you keep them in your prayers. It's challenging. It's challenging. Make sure we keep our eyes on Christ. Otherwise, it's easy to be discouraged. So we thank you for safe travels today. We thank you for playing. And we thank the Lord for the opportunity to start the season. Before I do the second team all-conference, I just want to pray. We thank the Lord for this opportunity. Father, we thank you for this day. We thank you for the opportunity to play the game of basketball. Lord, we thank you that 4 of us have been able to play all year. We thank you, Lord, that the beauty of being able to start playing, Lord, was your word tells us that we rejoice with those who rejoice and we weep with those who weep. And Lord, we do pray that you will be with our community friends and our Galesburg friends for them to play. We just pray, Lord God, that you will be with them. And we pray, Lord God, that you will allow them to seek you and to be their comfort and their peace during this challenging time. Lord, we do also want to continue to pray for the Quad Cities assistant coach. Lord, we thank you that he is gaining movement and there is improvement. Lord, we pray you just continue to be with him through this healing process. We pray, Lord, you will bring his memory back to him. We do pray, Lord, that you be with the faith ladies who are battling injuries. We pray for healing for them. And we pray, Lord, that you will allow us to finish this season well. And Lord, we pray that nothing will hinder us from being able to enjoy volleyball and soccer season this spring. Thank you, Lord, that we can be here. We pray for your continued hand of help and protection. In Jesus' name. Amen. All right. To second team all-conference, when I call your name, please come get your medal from Coach Dan, and you can stand on the floor for our next picture. Before I say anything, I just want to just quickly say thank you to just all the ADs and all the coaches on conference and all the work that they did to get this together. They're a bunch of good little people who want nothing but the best for their athletes. So make sure you thank them for all the sacrifices that they made. Thank you for that. All right, we'll try St. Christian School. Ben Orsdale. From Quad Cities Christian School, Scott Carl. Seth Carl. City Christian School, Zeke Agbuzan. Agbuzan. From Pathway, Brody Liebarger. From Pathway Christian School, Jackson Damon. This is your second team all-conference NICC. Please give a round of applause. All right, now for your first team all-conference. From Morningstar, Luke Bohan. From Morningstar, Jackson Driver. From Tri-State Christian School, Noah Eels. From Pathway, Jameson Stutzman. And this year's most valuable player from Morningstar is Tatum Arguello. Congratulations to our first team all-conference. Congratulations, guys. All right, next thing we're going to do is we're going to announce our Christian character nominees for the girls' side. And then after I name them, you'll need to stand up where you are. You'll need to come up to the court. We're going to recognize all our Christian character nominations, and then I will read what their coach said about the winner. For Great Christian School, it's Caitlin Bassett. From Morningstar is Paige Johnson. And then from California Christian School is Abby Peterson. I'm going to read what the coach says and we'll recognize our Christian character award winner. This young lady exemplifies the type of girl we want representing our school of Christ. She works hard to glorify the Lord in what she says and does on and off the floor. She seeks to encourage and build up her teammates. She is accepting of constructive criticism and looks to elevate others when she is on the floor. She also demonstrates a deep respect for opposing players and the officials. Most importantly, she demonstrates a great care for the needs of her teammates beyond the court. Such qualities demonstrate the love of Christ that she exudes every day. This year's Christian Character Award winner on the ladies' side, Morningstar's Paige Johnson. Let's have all the lady nominees definitely take a picture with her, please. So, Caitlin's up there, Maddie's up there too. And, Bonnie, take the picture. Leslie's taking the picture. Thanks, Leslie. All right. When I say the boys' name, please stand up and then we'll take a picture of them. Nominees from the boys' side from Faith, Keegan Hopper. Keegan Hopper. From Galesburg, Eli Kaiser. From Morningstar, Mitchell Brannick. From Hathaway, Lucas Lutzy. From the Los Angeles Christian School, Charlie Paradiso. And from Tri-State Christian School, Wesley Boston. Here is what the coach had to say about this year's award winner. He's a godly young man who is always reminding his teammates and peers of the importance of doing all things for God's word. He is a local leader on our team and in our school. His work ethic and servant's heart are unlike any other student in our school. He is faithful and disciplined young man. He not only helps run his family's farm, but he is also a leader in 4-H and student council. He faithfully attends school Bible studies and prayer meetings, and he's a faithful leader in our mission team. His attitude and character on and off the court not only displays self-control, but also a desire to serve and encourage his teammates. If something needs to be fixed or done at school, he's one of the first people to jump in and help. Thank you for your service, your leadership, and your desire to share Christ with those around you. This year's Christian Character Award winner on the boys' side from Tri-State is Wesley Ross. All of the other Christian Character Award nominees, please come up to the floor for a picture.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Pathway Panther Gymnasium here on a Saturday afternoon in Kelowna, Iowa. I'm Spencer Utzi, joined alongside Justin Schwartz as we get set for the girls' NICC Conference Championship game between the Quad City Christian School Eagles and the Faith Christian School Falcons. Justin, any thoughts before this game gets started?
Well, from the looks of it, yeah, Quad Cities and Faith. I think they're going to need a good game from Carly Van Acker again, as last game she had 13 points, so I think they're going to need a big game from her, and I think it's number 12, Piper Ochke, won the three-point shooting contest, or she was in the finals, I know. So yeah, she can hit a few threes, it should be a good game.
All right, about to get underway here. Yesterday afternoon, Quad Cities beat Faith in the round robin round. Faith then beat Morningstar, and Quad Cities beat Morningstar. So they meet again today in the championship game. Just about to tip off here and get underway. Quad Cities will control the opening tip.
Missed layup out of bounds, and that will be Faith ball. Sorry, Quad Cities ball.
We'll stay with Quad Cities. Peterson to inbound underneath. Lobs it up to the top of the key to Van Acker. Turns around, down low. Back out to Van Acker.
Good box
Ball on the sharp. Faith will control the rebound and bring it down the court. There, off to Wayne, back up top. Dribble it down to the left. Cross court pass. Back up top.
Good passing, good ball movement.
Three.
Good shot, just in and out.
No go, and Quad Cities will control the rebound. Walk it down the court, try and set up some offense here. Going against a 1-3-1, it looks like, for the Falcons. Down low in the post, inside. Have a blocking foul. That will be on Faith, number 13, Gwen Hodson. Quad Cities will take the ball out underneath. Oh, and they have an open player underneath. Draw the foul, get 2 shots at the free throw line. For Carly Van Acker. Let's see what that was.
I think it was 15.
Knocks down the first one more to go. Short on the second one. Falcons will control the rebound. Warrior with the ball on the right side, crossover into the paint, the middle, short jumper, no good, just strong. Comes down with the rebound. Swarmed by 3 Eagles, and it will be a jump ball. We'll stay with the Falcons. just off on the short jumper. Great open shot on the inbounds. And a wild pass there from Ochke to Van Acker. Be out of bounds, back to the Falcons.
She got a little bit ahead of herself there.
Yeah, she did.
Quad City's looking to score a lot. Looks like they scored 55 last time against them yesterday. Faith's got to get some good stops here without getting into too much foul trouble.
Yeah, they are. And Quad City's extending that pressure defense a little bit up there, trying to throw Faith off. Inside, a close shot. Oh, it rims out. Gets her own rebound. Back up and down. That's number 13, Gwen Hodson. Falcons take a 2-1 lead. Ochke brings it down the court. Looks to set up the offense. Over to the left side. Back up top to Ochke. Dribbles in. Top. Long two is no good. Rebound controlled by number 21, Rachel Barrett. And we have foul on number 34 for the Eagles, Nelson. Oh, dangerous pass, and it is stolen by the Eagles. Swings the ball over to the right side, down in to the middle. Tough shot over two defenders.
Defense.
Falcons will get the rebound.
21's got 3 rebounds already.
Really controlling the boards down low.
Yeah.
Oh, and a careless pass there. On the other end, good execution, minus the finish for the Eagles on the transition. Warrior brings the ball down. We're on the right side. Back up top, 3 ball, just off for number 20, Fassler, sorry. Eagles get the rebound.
It's 2 more rebounds for number 21. She's got 5 already. She's playing good, boxing out, and Faith is doing a good job of stopping the ball right now.
Yeah, they are a very defensive game to start.
She's got to finish on the other end, which I think it'll come to them.
Tough shot there for Ochke. Neither team's really got any easy looks.
Yeah.
Very contested.
But both teams are playing good defense right now.
Looks like we have a timeout by Faith. 4:40 to go in the first quarter. The Falcons are up 2-1 over the Eagles. About to get set back underway here out of the timeout. See if either team can get some offense going and get some open looks. And Falcon ball. Break the press up the middle. Great execution there. Open 3 for Royer, just short on that one. Eagles control the board. Look to slow it down and set it up. Over on the left to Van Acker. Into the middle to Nelson. Back out. Down to the corner. 3 seconds is the call on 34, Esther Nelson for the Eagles. Faith breaks the press again. Oh, got an open shot. Just rushed it and needed to convert.
Getting good looks right under the hoop. It's just a tough finish with that many people in the lane on defense.
Yeah, it is. Quad City's done a good job of contesting the shots. Down low, posting up. Tries to kick it back out.
Good save. Shot.
Tough shot there. Doesn't
Another
go.
rebound for Rachel Barrett. That's 6 rebounds already for her in this first quarter, and we're only halfway through.
Really controlling the boards there.
Yeah. Good solid defense straight up.
Quad Cities. Tough mid-range jumper. Won't go. Put the rebound underneath. And Faith gets the rebound off the missed putback. And then a careless pass there. Gives it right back to the Eagles.
4 turnovers for the Faith Falcons as we're halfway through this first quarter. Getting some good chances. You just got to take care of the ball on the offensive end.
Kind of a rough start offensively for both teams.
Right, yeah.
Pick up a foul there on number
15.
15, Kristen Royer. That's 2 already for her in the first quarter. See, swings it over to the right, down inside, back out, up top. Dribbles down to the right side of the court. Dribbles up top, passes it. Over to the left side, down in low. Tough shot, won't go. Scramble for the ball, looks like Quad Cities has it. In the corner, a traveling ball. Great job by the Faith there to swarm her on the rebound and force the turnover.
And that's a tough position, being in a trap like that. You don't just want to throw the ball away, and you got to get it to a teammate, but there's not much you can do sometimes in those situations.
Right, great point there. Comes Faith, breaks the press, all the way down inside, quick layup, won't go. Eagles control the rebound. See if they can get some offense going here. Goes inside, mid-range jumper, won't go. Bounces off the back of the iron and jump shot ball. 2 players fighting for the board. Possession arrow is to the Falcons. The sideline. So far, Faith not having any problems breaking the Quad City press. There's a good offensive rebound, and we'll draw the foul.
It's like number 30, Emma Royer, with the offensive rebound and the second chance points.
And they'll get the foul will be on number 14 for the Eagles, Kennedy Ochke. And it's the free throw. Just misses on the second one, but the offensive rebound for the Falcons. That's Quinn Hodson.
It's her 4th rebound, offensive rebound, and a good second chance look there. #21, Rachel Barrett with her 9th rebound already.
Well on her way to potentially a double-double. Faith will look to move the ball offensively. Got a reach and foul up top on number 14, Kennedy Ochke. That's her second, team third. Open 3 up top, and it goes for the Falcons. Caitlin Fassler on the 3. Open shot here for Quad City, and that will go. Got an open look there. See how Faith responds.
Looks like both teams are starting to get more comfortable on the offensive end and knocking down a couple shots here.
Starting to settle in a little bit. Faith brings it to the top of the key.
Another one.
Shoot another 3. That one off the back of the iron. Gets her own rebound. Puts it back up and in. Caitlin Fassler again.
That was an excellent way to not give up on the play and follow your shot to the end.
That was. Another open shot there for Van Acker. That one's lone. Looks like they'll have a foul on number 23 for the Eagles, Reagan Ochke. It's her first. Falcon ball. Brings it across the timeline. Mid-range jumper for 13, rims out. Eagles control the board. Will push the pace down the court. Ochke, no good from mid-range. fighting for the rebound. Will be a jump ball, and looks like it will stay with the Eagles. Quad Cities to inbound underneath. Oh, open player underneath. Easy two for Carly Van Acker. She has all of Quad City's points to start the game.
Caught him not looking on the weak side. That's good cut there by number 25.
Yeah, it was well-designed play. Faith brings it across the timeline, over to the right side. To the corner.
Travel.
Caller for the travel. She started going before she dribbled. Here comes Piper Ochke for the Eagles, looking to set up the offense. Over to the right side to Van Acker. Dribbles down low, no good. Great defense there for the Falcons. Rush the ball down the court. She swarmed, almost loses the ball, regains it. Looks like we'll have an over and back on the Falcons there. Lost control of the ball. Eagles will inbound from the side. 10 seconds to go in the first period. Ochke inside to Nelson, to the middle. Van Acker for a long two. In and out. Knocked out of bounds. Will go to the Falcons. 1.7 seconds left here for Faith.
See what Faith draws up here.
Gonna throw it deep, and that will end the first quarter. A 10-6 lead for the Falcons to start the game. Any thoughts on that first quarter, Justin?
Yeah, a few notable stats here. Rachel Barrett, number 21 for Faith, and Gwen Hodson, number 13 for Faith, have combined for a total of 14 rebounds in the first quarter alone. They've just been dominating on the defensive end and both on the offensive end, getting their own rebounds. They've done a phenomenal job at that. Quad Cities, I mean, they're getting some good looks down there. They're just a little undersized. If they can just find their flow they've done a few good kickouts, I thought, and just hit some outside shots, and then they can open up some things down low, hopefully.
Yeah, that size of Faith has really been giving Quad City struggles, both shooting and rebounding. Our scoring leaders for the game for the Eagles, Carly Van Acker with 6, has all of her team's points. For the Faith Falcons, Fassler with 6, and Hodson with 4 lead the way.
Something Quad Cities also needs to watch for in this championship game is the fact that they only have 7 players. They can't get into foul trouble, and they got to somehow sustain that and keep up to speed with Faith's deep bench and just shoot well. I think they have a good chance at winning this. Looking at the previous score from Friday, Quad Cities beat Faith 55-18, so looks like they can definitely put up some points. They just need to find a flow here, which I think we'll see here in the next quarter or two, Spencer.
That's a great point, Justin. It looks like they're going to replay the final 0.3 seconds of that first quarter there. Had a jump ball right before the end. So
interesting.
Got that settled in, and now we will have the end of the first. And that is a great point about Quad Cities there, is they have 14 fouls already. Kennedy Ochke has 2. Really, we'll have to be careful about that to not get in foul trouble with a small team.
For sure, and Faith can take advantage of that with their size down low, just taking it at them in the lane and getting those easy shots. And if they're not easy, get them to foul and get them into foul trouble. So hopefully Faith can utilize that as an asset.
That's a great point. Quad Cities will start with the ball in the second period, down 10-6, to get some offense going. To the left wing, steps right into an open three and drains it. Man, if you're Faith, you can't let her that open. She has all of the points so far for the Eagles. Somebody's got to step up and pick it up. Faith brings it across the timeline on the right side. Down in low. Turnaround jumper is no good. Out of bounds off Quad Cities. Will stay with Faith. Down underneath. He can't control the pass.
Just in and out of the hands of Gwen Hodson.
Tough pass to handle there. Quad Cities ball. Goes across the top of the key over to the right side. Down to the corner. Drives baseline. Bounce pass underneath. It's like we'll have a 3 seconds call on the Eagles. Quaddies will set back up in that full court man-to-man defense. Over and back is the call on the Falcons. Bad turnover there.
15 turnover. First few minutes, they had 4 turnovers, and they went on a pretty good stretch there with taking care of the ball pretty well. So, see if they can hold that.
Quad Cities, over to the right side. Dribbles down to the baseline. Open jumper for 2 is long. Rebound controlled by Faith. Oh, and they'll get a foul on number 14, Kennedy Ochke. That's her 3rd.
Wow. She'll go to the bench, it looks like.
You'll have to sit probably for the rest of this half with foul trouble.
That's rough.
Checking in for her is number 23, Reagan Ochke. Faith breaks that press. Great hustle there by number 34, Esther Nelson from the Eagles. Quad Cities gets the steal. Puts it down the court. The rear left side, dribbles across to the top of the key. Sets it up. Back to the left side. Dribbles down to the baseline. And it looks like a foul will be called. Number 25 for the Falcons, that's Chloe Menon. It's her first. Team 4th.
Looks like Faith has moved out of their 1-3-1 and has gone into the 3-2. Maybe stretch the defense and stop some of those outside shots from being so open.
That's a great point there. Quad Cities brings the ball in. Dribbling over across the top of the key. Long pass is almost knocked out of bounds. Foul. Looks like Ochke will draw the foul. Foul will be on number 12 for the Falcons, Addison Freezy. I believe that's how you say it. I'm not sure. I apologize if I pronounced that wrong. Free throw for Ochke is good. Her first points of the game ties things up at 10. Long on the second. Faith controls the rebound. Over to Royer. Royer brings it across the timeline. Crosses over into the middle. Tough shot through traffic. Won't go. Rebound to the Falcons. No good.
Looks like a reaching foul on number 13 for Faith.
Yeah, over the back.
Wayne Hodson.
Into the game for the Falcons for Hodson, who just picked up her second, is number 25, Chloe Menon. Quad Cities will bring the ball down the court, looking to break this 10-10 tie with 6 minutes left in the second quarter. 3-pointer for Van Acker goes.
Nice shot.
That's her 3rd 3 of the game. Hot start for her. Faith struggling now and turns the ball over. Ochke kicks it back out. Mid-range jumper. Won't go. Rebounded by the Eagles. That's Van Acker underneath, and she'll draw the foul and go to the line. just seeing who that foul was on for the Falcons.
Not sure, I missed it too. Van Acker is just playing with a lot of grit right now, and 3 threes, as you said, Spencer, and she's getting to the line.
She knocks that one down. She now has 13 of the Eagles' 14 points and looks to hit another free throw. And it rolls off. Falcons with the board. Van Acker with active hands knocks it out of bounds. Back to the Falcons.
Rachel Barrett with another rebound.
Here comes Faith trying to break this press. Oh, and they get the carry. Carrying for Caitlin Fassler. Gives the ball right back to Quad Cities with momentum starting to swing toward their way.
Faith's 8 turnover this half.
Inside for Van Acker, and the layup goes. Faith's really going to have to start accounting for that and maybe double team her. She has almost all of Quad City's points. Almost a turnover there for Faith. Across the top of the key, over to the right side to Royer. Swings it over. Almost a steal there. Faith controls the ball. 3-pointer from the right side, just short, won't go. Quad Cities with the rebound. Look to slow things down and some offense here for the Eagles. Over to the left side, Van Acker into the middle. The offensive foul, it looks like.
Yeah, on Esther Nelson, just looks like she kind of swung that elbow.
Got that arm. That's her second. Ball goes back to Faith.
Quad Cities with still holding this press here, full court pressure.
Faith struggling to inbound the ball, and a
Wow.
steal by the Eagles. Jumper won't go, but rebound goes to Quad Cities. 3-pointer, Van Acker. Drills it.
She was on
18
fire.
points for Carly Van Acker. Single-handedly carrying her team offensively to having the lead here with 4:40 to go in the second quarter.
What a great performance by Carly Van Acker. I mean, championship game, and your team was struggling in the first quarter there, and she's just been red hot from 3.
Really lighting it up from deep. I don't know, she might have missed one earlier in the first quarter, but has hit her last 3.
Yeah, as a coach, that's something you love to see, is when a senior steps up and just plays their best game, or just starts hitting threes. You know, it's getting rebounds. Yeah, you love to see that as a coach, and yeah, hopefully they can keep that up.
Especially in a championship game like this.
That's right.
Let's see how Faith responds now. Hit a bit of a dry spell here offensively. Be Faith ball. Look to bring it down the court. Really having some problems recently with this pressure defense from the Eagles. Get it inbounds. And we'll dribble across the timeline. Great job there by Faith. Over to the right side.
Yeah.
Double dribble, it looks like, on number 15, Kristen Royer. Quad Cities brings it down the court, looking to build on their lead.
Faith still in that 3-2 defense. It's
Down across top of the key, 3-pointer, won't go, just long there for Ochke. Faster with the board, dribbling through traffic. And a bad pass there. Quad Cities can't quite control it, and it will stay with Faith. To inbound underneath for the Falcons. Get it inside to their big one. Can't get it to go. Out of bounds will go to the Eagles.
looks like 21 Rachel Barrett may have gotten poked in the eye a little bit as she's holding her eye a little bit.
Have to keep an eye on that. She's leading them in rebounds so far. Long on the three for Ochke.
Another rebound for Rachel Barrett.
Warrior brings it down the court on the right side. Cross court into the middle. Mid-range jumper goes. Christian Royer with her first points of the game. Breaks this dry spell that the Falcons have had.
Yeah, Faith really needed that shot right there.
Fighting for the rebound underneath.
We got a foul.
It's like there's a foul will be against the Quad City Eagles. They got Kyer with the foul for first. And looks like we are in the bonus, as that is the 7th foul on Quad Cities.
We got a timeout for Quad Cities. Coming back, we'll shoot some free throws.
.327 left to go in the second quarter. Quad Cities get some hot shooting recently, building a lead. Justin, what do you think the keys are for Faith to try and close this gap here to finish out the half?
Well, Spencer, it looks like Faith started out pretty well in that first quarter there, and have kind of been on a dry spell since that last jump shot there that was made by Royer. But yeah, I think they've gotten some good looks. Just they got to break that press. I don't know, so we'll see what Faith draws up here offensively and breaking that press. But I think that's their key. Get the ball down on the offensive end and continue to get some good looks. And they're doing great at rebounding. Just got to finish.
Excellent point there. A lot of turnovers recently for the Falcons has led to some easy buckets for the Eagles. Royer to shoot 2 now for the Falcons. Hits the first one. One more to go for Kristen Royer. Second free throw is just short. Fight for the rebound.
Jump ball there again.
Jump ball, and it will go back to the Eagles. Eagles ball.
If I'm not mistaken, that's the 4th jump ball this game. Both teams really fighting for those boards.
Lots of fighting and scrapping for the ball there. Referees will talk things over. Bring the third one in. We're having a discussion here. Not sure what they're talking about there. It looked like a pretty obvious jump ball.
Maybe whether it was a foul or a jump ball.
Discuss it with the scores table now. Ball on the floor originally was a jump ball.
Looks like they'll stay with that. Quad Cities ball.
So after all that, still Eagles ball, bringing it down the floor. Up 19-13 in the second quarter.
Yeah, not sure exactly what that was about. I do know they brought in a third ref for the championship games. But yeah, so I guess they want to get these calls extra right, especially because it's the championship.
Right, you don't want to have a mistake by your referees. Warrior brings it down the court, crosses over into the middle, and hits the jumper. Faith within 2 scores now.
Royer's been red hot for Faith the last, scoring 5 of their last 5 points. Another foul call. We'll be in 1-1 already.
It is in the 1-1. Looks like they got number 23 for the Eagles on that call. That's her second.
Looks like both teams really are getting affected by a little bit of foul trouble here in the first.
Really are. Both teams in the bonus. And for the Falcons, we'll be shooting number 25, Chloe Menon. It's the first. Faith has done a great job at hitting the front end of the 1-1.
True.
See how they do on the back end. Big free throws there for Menon.
Yeah, free throws are going to be big in this game with the amount of fouls we've had so far if that continues.
Open three from the corner for Van Acker. That won't go. Her first miss in a while. Falcons control the rebound and then throw it right back to the Eagles. Ochke on the left side pulls it back out and sets things up to the top of the key. Back to the left. Dribbles into the middle of the lane. Running jumper. And
Nice
it goes.
Piper Ochke with a beautiful floater there in the lane.
Yes, it was. Her first made field goal of the game. Falcons struggling here. Scramble for the ball.
Looked like
And
a
they get
steal.
A foul on number 21, Rachel Barrett.
Ochke looks to be in pain.
Oh yeah, she went down hard fighting for that ball.
Yeah, you can see she's got a shoulder brace on. Hopefully it was nothing related to that injury.
Hopefully she'll be right. She stands up here. It does appear that that shoulder might be bothering her a little
Yeah.
bit.
Man, that's tough. She's holding that shoulder as she's walking off the court.
Hate to see that. Hopefully she'll be alright. Not a lot of depth here for the Falcons as Ochke gets an ovation.
Ochke, their main ball handler. We'll see how Quad Cities adjusts to that.
It's a tough injury there. Looks like number 34 will check in for the Eagles, Esther Nelson. Lots of discussion here with the referee and the
I
coaches.
think they're discussing who's going to shoot the free throws in her place because
That's
of
a
the
good point there,
one-on-one.
Justin.
Ochke will leave the bench. Looks like she's heading to the locker.
Not a good sign there for the Eagles.
No, not at all. You get some ice on it. Looks like they're asking for a trainer.
For some attention there for Ochke. Hopefully she'll be alright. And looks like we will shoot free throws now, Quad Cities. Nelson will fill in for Ochke on the free throws. Quad Cities still holds a 21-17 lead with 2 minutes and 6 seconds to go in this first half. Nelson is good on the front end of the
Good
one-and-one,
shot.
the first points of the game.
Both teams have really shot pretty solid from the free throw line this first half.
Yeah, it's a great free throw shooting for both of them. Second free throw rolls in for Nelson. 2 big shots there for Nelson right off the bench.
We'll see how Faith breaks this press here. Still struggling a little bit.
Here they get it inbounds. We'll bring it across safely across the timeline. Tough pass down low. And Quad Cities comes away with the steal. Bring it down the court here and look to set up the offense. We'll see who steps up as the ball handler without Ochke in there. Nelson in the middle, runs into the defender, and then we get the foul.
Looks like a foul on 25, Chloe Menon.
I think you're right, and that should be 2 free throws, or 1-and-1, excuse me, for Esther Nelson. Hits the front end. Great free throw shooting for Nelson. 3 for 3 to start this game. 1 more to come. Knocks him down. Big points there for Nelson. Quad Cities right back in that full court man-to-man defense. Reach and foul on the Eagles. That's number 23, Reagan Ochke. Her third. Big foul there. And it puts number 30, Emma Royer, to the line to shoot the 1-and-1 for the Faith Falcons. 1 more foul on the Eagles, and the Falcons will be in double bonus.
Good
Gets
shot.
took one in. Really great free throw shooting by both teams here today.
really. I think that's what it's going to come down to should the game be close. Whoever can make the most free throws. Free throws win close games, and see who closes out.
Very true there as Royer hits the second free throw. Van Acker brings it down the court for the Eagles. Dribbles into the middle, and the shot won't go. Fight for the rebound, controlled by number 21, Rachel Barrett. She brings it down the court. Dribbles in the lane, kicks it out to Royer. Dribbles back into the paint. Floater will go.
Beautiful shot by Royer there.
Fantastic shot from Kristen Royer.
She seems to like that in-lane floater there. That
She's
worked
hit that
so
a couple
well.
times. She
Yeah.
leads the Falcons with 7 points on the night. Timeout, Quad Cities here, up 25-21 with a minute and 4 seconds to go in the second quarter. And it looks like Piper Oshke is back on the sidelines there, and she might have checked into the game. In the huddle anyways.
That's got to be a relief for Quad
That is a
Cities.
really good sign for Quad Cities. Good to see her feeling better. Sure enough, she is coming back on the court. Great to see.
Gotta love the sportsmanship from Tri-State as they give her an ovation.
Yeah, this is great to see. She'll get the ball right away to start, to set up the offense. 1 minute to go in this first half. Top of the key, back to the right side. Swings it over to the left. To Oshke. Shorter seems to be feeling fine. She dribbles with it, passes it into the middle. Tough shot, won't go. Rebound by the Falcons. 40 seconds to go. Barrett brings it down the court. Over to Royer, can't handle the pass. Tough break there for the Falcons, looking to pull it to a one-score game with 30 seconds to go in the first half. Quad Cities will look to pull away a little bit before the half now.
If you're Quad Cities, do you want one shot here, or do you take whatever's open right away?
It's an excellent question. I think if you get an open shot, you got to take it. As Oshke pulls from deep,
Deep
it won't
three,
go.
wow.
But Van Acker with the rebound and puts it back up and in. Carly Van Acker with 20 points to start the game. Here's Barrett with 13 seconds to go. Inside, 2 defenders. And a jump ball. Great hands there by number 20, Abby Peterson. To tie things up, and it will stay with Faith. They'll get to inbound underneath with 9.5 seconds to go in the first half. Stack formation. And
looks like she crossed that invisible line that goes up from out of bounds.
a little too aggressive with her defense on the ball there on the inbounds pass.
Get a first warning there.
Just a warning. Faith will be inbound again. The lob inside to Barrett and spot 4. It's like another jump ball. And this one will go to Quad Cities. This jump ball is the call. 7 seconds for the Eagles. See if they can get one more shot up to build on their lead before the end of this half. Here comes Oshke. Cross court to Van Acker. Oshke dribbles over, running shot, just off
What an exciting half. 27-21. Both teams in the bonus.
to go. Very competitive game so far, Justin.
Yeah, I think we had 6 jumps, so you know both teams really won it. 6 jump balls in the first half alone. Both teams really seem to be fighting. What are some notable points that you've seen?
Well, I have,
Spencer.
for the Eagles, I have Carly Van Acker with a great shooting start, leading the way with 20 points. Esther Nelson has 4, and Piper Oshke, fighting through an injury, has 3. A little bit of foul trouble for the Eagles, as Kennedy Oshke and Reagan Oshke both have 3. For the Falcons, Kristen Royer leads the way with 7 points. 5 points for Caitlin Vassar, 4 for Gwen Hawson, and 3 for Emma Royer. Very balanced scoring from the Falcons so far.
Yeah, for sure. Another couple notable stats for the Falcons. Rachel Barrett with 14 rebounds in the first half alone. She keeps that up. That's going to be 28 rebounds at the end of the game. That's phenomenal performance down low by Rachel Barrett. Gwen Hodson with 5 rebounds for herself, not bad. And then on turnovers for Falcons, we got 11 turnovers total. Hopefully they can cut that down if they can go into halftime and figure out how to break this press more effectively and consistently. That'll help them out in that facet a lot. As for Quad Cities, we got only 3 total turnovers by my count. Could do a little. They got no person with more than 3 personal rebounds. Definitely getting out rebounded, but what they're lacking in rebounding, they've made up for in outside shooting.
Excellent points there, Justin. And we will step away for a little bit here at halftime with the score 27-21. Quad Cities up over Faith in this, girls NICC championship game. We'll be back after the break. About to get back underway here at Pathway Christian School. Close game so far between the Faith Falcons and the Quad City Eagles, with the Eagles up 27-21, about to start the third quarter. Any thoughts before we start this second half, Justin?
Well, if I'm Quad Cities, I'm glad to have Piper Ochke back after that little shoulder injury there. And yeah, just got to keep shooting well from outside if I'm Quad Cities, and maybe get a few more rebounds. If I'm Faith here, I'm going to want to keep rebounding and use our advantage down low, and just got to finish some more shots down there. But
excellent point there. It looks like it will be Faith ball to start the second half. Same 5 out on the court. Bassler will bring it down and set up the offense. 2-3 zone for the Eagles, it looks like. Back up to the top of the key, over to the right side. Thought about a 3. Dribbles into the lane. Short on the jumper. Faith controls the rebound, though. Inside to Bassler. And fight for the ball, and another jump ball. This will go to the Eagles. Comes Ochke. Had a shoulder injury that kept her out for a couple minutes in the first half, but is back in playing.
looks like Faith is back in that 3-2 zone they've liked.
Great point. Baseline jumper for Ochke. Long on that one. Rebound by the Falcons. Bassler will bring it down the court and look to set up the offense. Over to the right side. Hodson dribbles in. Tough shot underneath the basket. Gets her own rebound. Puts it back up and in. Great job there to stick with it after the missed shot. Get her own rebound and put it straight back up and in. Quad Cities looks to set up the offense. Open 3 from the corner. Van Acker can't hit. Rebound controlled by Nelson. Quad Cities will look for another one. Comes Piper Ochke. Back up top. Dribbles across to the right. Top of the key for the Eagles. Right side to Van Acker. Looking inside. Dribbles in. Tough shot. Won't go. Rebound controlled by the Falcons.
Rachel Barrett with 2 rebounds here in the first minute and a half.
Really dominating the rebounds for Barrett. Not much going offensively, though. Great job there for great drive there. Just unable to finish. Falcons get the offensive rebound, however. Here's Bassler, drives baseline. 3 seconds.
3 seconds call, yeah.
Tough turnover there for the Falcons, who really struggled with turnovers in the first half. Comes Ochke, will look to set up the offense. And a carry. Ooh. Eagles will turn it right back over to the Falcons. Great break there for Faith, but a tough turnover for the Eagles.
That's something the Eagles have done pretty well of all game, with only 3 turnovers up to that point. Now with 4, 1 in the second half.
Yeah, Faith will really have to take advantage of this. Down to the left side. And they get another carry. Just sliding that hand underneath the ball there. Gives it right back to the Eagles. Top of the key here, swings it over to the left side. Picks up the dribble, looking for help. Over to the left side. Corner, open 3 is long. Rebound, fought for. And I think they call a foul on number 20, Caitlin Fassler for the Falcons. That's her first.
Good strong rebound there by Esther Nelson.
Ochke, open mid-range jumper. Bank won't go. Rebound goes to Quad Cities. Into the middle of the paint. Tough shot. We draw the foul and go to the line for 2. Carly Van Acker. Foul will be on number 13, Gwen Hodson. It's her third. First one goes. Her first points of the second half, 21st of the game. two is up and just short for Van Acker. Another fight for the ball and another jump ball. And it will go to Faith. Both teams really fighting for those loose balls here today.
Looks like Quad Cities dropped out of their press here in the second half.
Yeah, they did. Kind of an interesting call there. The press really was giving Faith fits, causing lots of turnovers in the first. Bassler hits a running jumper. Van Acker dribbles to the baseline. Passes back out to the side. Inside, Nelson turns. Looks to go up, can't get the finish. Fight for the ball, gets her own rebound. Underneath to her teammate. Great find underneath. Abby Peterson wide open, hits the two.
Esther Nelson coming out strong here in the second half. With a few rebounds and a couple good shots.
Bassler with a three, straight on top of the key, and she drills it.
She's got 5 in a row here in the last 30 seconds.
Last 5 for the Falcons were from Bassler, matching her total from the first half. Van Acker can't get that one to fall. Nelson runs down the rebound though. And the Eagles will look to set the offense back up. Long pass knocked away by the Falcons. Will stay with the Eagles though. Good hands there by Rachel Barrett. Eagles will inbound from the side of the court. Oh, looks like they had a player wide open underneath. Couldn't get the ball there. Long arms making it difficult to pass. Tough shot there. Won't go for the Eagles. Rebound controlled underneath. Kick it back out. Mid-range jumper is short. Falcons will get the rebound. It's Kristen Royer. Brings it down the court. She'll attack and miss the short jumper. Rebound goes to Quad Cities. Nelson takes it in all the way herself. And scores! Beautiful Euro step in transition for Nelson to score over the taller Barrett. We have a timeout on the floor for Quad Cities. Will take the timeout up 32-28 with 3:37 left in the third period.
Nelson has really come out strong here in the second half, taking a little bit of pressure off of Carly Van Acker, who held most of the scoring responsibilities in the first half for Quad Cities. But yeah, really impressed with the way Esther Nelson's coming out, both getting the boards and taking the ball up in there in the lane.
Excellent point there, Justin. Faith has closed the gap a little bit to start this second half. We'll have to keep chipping away. The key really is to just limit the turnovers for Faith. Got to get back under action here.
Quad City seems to have been taking the ball down low a little more here, coming out in the second half and just chipping away down low, focusing there, and I think that's worked pretty well for them so far. Just got to get a couple more stops on the defensive end to keep their lead.
Excellent point. Most of Quad City's points in the first half were from the behind the arc, getting some easier layups so far to start the second half. Faith will look to score here. They bring them down the ball, top of the key. And then Barrett dribbles inside, loses the ball, and another turnover. Quad Cities looks to push the pace, and another carrying call. Both teams have struggled with those carrying calls. So the Falcons will get the ball right back. Barrett inbounds to Fassler. Brings the ball down against the 2-3 defense for Quad Cities. Shoots another three, and she drains it again. What a start for Caitlin Fassler, just stepping up, finding the weak spot at the top of the key against that 2-3 zone defense and draining the threes.
That confidence in her shot is amazing too.
The drive inside by Nelson will draw a foul. Foul will be on number 25 for the Falcons, Chloe Menon, for third. Quad Cities will inbound underneath their own hoop. Mid-range jumper won't go. Fight for the rebound. Controlled by Quad Cities. Passed up the open three. Great. Oh, open short jumper there for Nelson would go. Barrett controls the rebound. Takes it down the court herself. And great hustle there from Piper Ochke to knock the ball out of bounds and save the potentially open layup in transition. Faith will get the ball underneath.
Faith closing the gap right back to one, gets a chance here to take the lead.
Just fighting all game long. Inbound to the corner. Beside the key to Barrett. Back to the corner, thought about the three, dribbles in. That runner in the middle of the paint won't go. Rebound to Barrett, just short on the putback. Fought for on the board. Another jump ball, and it will go to the Eagles. So the Eagles will look to hold on to this lead here. They bring the ball down the court offensively. Get it into the paint, and trying to dribble through a crowd, loses the ball. Faith controls. Bring it down the court. Caitlin Fasser off to a hot shooting start.
You can't leave her open here.
Thought about the three. Instead, Emma Royal will take it and will miss. Quad Cities gets the rebound. There's a man open. Finds her and scores in transition. Great open court feed from Piper Ochke to hit Carly Van Acker running the floor.
It's really great hustle from Van Acker there.
So here comes Faith looking to score again. Thought about the three. Dribbles in. Open two. Won't go. A little rushed on the shot there. Quad Cities gets the rebound. We'll look to push the pace again. Piper Ochke crosses into the middle. Tough running jumper. Won't go. Gets her own rebound. Great hustle there. Back out to the top of the key. Over to the side. Into the elbow. Mid-range jumper won't go. Another rebound for Quad Cities. Now Faith gets it, but it's stolen back. Fight for the ball. Body's on the floor. Faith gets the ball. And then loses it out of bounds. Off of Faith. White ball. Tough break there for the Falcons. Quad Cities will inbound from the side. Looks like Ochke's in a little bit of pain there. Into the middle of the court. Running jumper won't go. Rebound back to the Falcons. And Quad Cities calls a timeout. 1 minute, 4 seconds to go in the third quarter. Quad Cities still holds on to a 34-31 lead. Faith, it really has been closing that gap recently, Justin.
I think the way Quad Cities is still maintaining this lead is something I've noticed from my stats here, Spencer, is they have as many rebounds, both offensively and defensively, as they did all of last half already.
Wow.
They're just not sure how that halftime speech sounded, but I assume that Coach Mark Nessler really stressed the rebounds for Quad Cities, and I guess that's worked for them so far. So
found the right words to motivate them. They have got a lot of offensive rebounds here in this second half.
And at the same time, Faith is shooting a lot better than they were in the first half, so they're closing in that gap, and yeah, we'll see a really good competitive game here as we're about ready to close out the third quarter in this championship game.
Yeah, it is. Very back and forth all game long. Quad Cities will get the ball out of the timeout. Get the ball underneath. Nelson loses it. Faith gets it. Great steal there for the Falcons. Just got knocked away again, but Fassler out in transition ahead of everybody else. Oh, and she misses the layup. Rebound controlled by Quad Cities. Pushing the pace a little bit. Now slows it down. Over to the side to the baseline. Drives baseline. And they'll get a foul on Faith. Blocking foul. Number 25, Chloe Menon. That's her fourth. Wow. Good foul trouble for her. Have to watch it. Quad Cities to inbound underneath. Oh, they get it. Open player underneath and the easy two. Excellent execution on that inbounds play underneath. Get the easy bucket. 30 seconds to go in the third quarter. Faith will look to score and close the gap. Three-pointer for Kristen Royer is long. Rebound controlled by the Eagles. Piper Ojki races it down the court. Back over the top of the key. Into the corner. Van Acker, long two, won't go. Gets her own rebound, put back, no good. Faith gets the rebound. Fassler clears it to her teammate, Kristen Ward. Pressure defense, 8 seconds to go. And a bad pass out of bounds. Ball goes back to Quad Cities with 5.6 seconds to go. Quad Cities will look to score once more, take some momentum going into the fourth quarter. Van Acker, top of the key, brings it down, 3 seconds to go. Over the side, got to get a shot up. Oski, tough three, top of the key. Oh, just bounces off the side of the rim. At the end of 3, Quad Cities, 36, Faith, 31. Very fun and competitive game here today. Justin, what do you look for going into this fourth quarter?
Well, I think it's all going to come down to who wants it more here. We got a pretty close game here, and yeah, as a senior, you gotta see what seniors can step up here and leaders of their team and captains, and just get their team along, and yeah, get some chemistry flowing both offensively and defensively, and just fight with passion and finish out the game well.
Excellent point there, Justin. In that third quarter, Quad Cities in a little bit of foul trouble after the first half. Did a great job with 0 fouls in that third quarter. For Faith, they have Gwen Hodson has 3 and Chloe Menon has 4, so they have to be careful as they enter this fourth quarter.
I think free throw shooting is going to be big in this fourth quarter here for both teams.
Will be Faith ball to start the fourth quarter, looking to close this to a 1-score game.
Looks like Gwen Hodson is checked in after she took a good long break there on the bench.
Big for the Falcons. She's been great at rebounding all game. Faster, top of the key, over to Royer. Mid-range jumper, just short. Rebound by Hodson, and the putback is good. Call that a reverse announcer's jinx there. She comes in and gets the bucket right away.
Great job there.
Tough running jumper won't go. Rebound from Hodson. Fought for. And jump ball is the call. And it will stay with the Eagles. Lots of jump balls in this game. Could come down to whoever has the possession or in their favor at the end of the game. And another great inbounds play. Finds Carly Van Acker wide open underneath for her 25th points of the game. Here's Royer on the left side. Back up top to Fassler. Back to Royer. Open 3. And it's long. Rebound goes to Piper Ojki. She'll race down the court. Oh, tough pass off with 2 hands. Last touch by the Eagles will be Faith ball. It's like Quad Cities will extend their pressure a little bit. Their press gave Faith fits in the first half. And a travel right there. Extend that pressure and has caused lots of turnovers by Faith. Faith will have to respond to that in this fourth quarter. Quad Cities looks to set up the offense. To the elbow to Nelson. Middle of the paint. Runner won't go. Rebound fought for and gotten back by Nelson. Scramble for the ball. Faith comes up with it, and the foul is called against the Eagles.
Kristen Royer's been quiet here in the second half. If you're on Faith, you'd love to see her light up from outside and with that floater again here.
Faith looks to set up the offense against that 2-3 zone. Faster out top, over to the left. Open 3 for Royer. Won't go. Just been off today on the 3-pointers. Oshby down the court. Bounce pass off the feet of Hodson. Will stay here. Eagles ball. Let's see if Faith can prevent another easy layup off of an out-of-bounds play here. They give up an open mid-range jumper. Won't go. Rebound, Eagles, stolen away by the Falcons, and we have a foul in the open court. It's like they get number 20, Abby Peterson, on the foul, her first. Team first this half.
It's like the refs will talk it over again.
A bit of a delay here as they discuss. And it will be Faith ball. Ball stands. Faith to inbound. Bit of a dry spell recently for Faith. Look to get some offense going here. Passer brings it down the middle. Over to the right side. Thought about the three. Hodson dribbles in. Lots of hands around the ball. Goes on the floor again. Another jump ball. Will stay with Faith. They'll inbound underneath their own hoop. Try to get some easy points off an out-of-bounds play. Let's see what they draw up here. Lob it into Barrett. Tough off-balance shot, and it goes. First points of the game for Rachel Barrett, using her size to her advantage in there. Let's see how Quad Cities responds. 38-35, 6 minutes to go in the fourth. One-score game. Inside, Ochke, tough layup, won't go. Rebound, weak side goes. Abby Peterson. Makes it a 5-point game. Back and forth we go. Here comes Royer. Left side. To the baseline. Back out top to Fassler. Fassler drives into the middle. Hands off to Barrett to Royer. She'll shoot another three. That one is short. Rough shooting day for Kristen Royer from deep.
That look has been open for her all day. It's just tough.
Just
Tough
hit some
shot.
mid-range. Really struggle from deep. Quad Cities. Open layup. Won't go. Foul is called on Faith.
You know, as a good shooter, Kristen Royer's just got to keep taking that shot if it's open, you know. Maybe hopefully they'll start falling for her.
Picks up the foul there. That's her third. Timeout is called by Quad Cities, I believe. 30-second timeout. Getting set for a great finish to this game here. 5 minutes, 23 seconds to go in the fourth quarter. Quad Cities ball, I believe, underneath to inbound. Over to the corner, back out to the top of the key. Look to set up the offense now. Dribbles over to the right side. Into the middle of the paint. Pump fake. Now goes. No good. Rebound. Fought for. And another jump ball. Quad Cities with active hands, forcing a lot of tie-ups. The ball will stay with them.
Oh, wide open down low.
Oh, it's stolen. Long arms by Rachel Barrett. Affects that pass. Faster. Three-pointer in transition. No good. Off to the right. Bit of a quick shot there. Quad Cities controls the ball. Van Acker brings it down the court. Lobs it down low. Oh, had the pass, mishandles it, gets it back. He dribbles over. Van Acker on the side. She'll shoot a three. That one's short. And they'll get the offensive foul on the rebound there. That will go against number 20, Abby Peterson, her second Falcon ball. Look to try and close this to a one-score game. Faster over to the left side. Royer drives straight into the basket. Won't go, but will get the foul called.
Well done there by Kristen Royer. You know, the threes weren't falling for her, so she takes it down low for the for sure two.
Aggressive take by Royer.
And she shot pretty well from the free throw line here so far today, and so hopefully that pays off.
This is the first. One more to come. Gets everybody set. Second free throw about to go off. And it is no good. Long. Quad Cities gets the rebound. 2 big misses there. But a great steal by Hodson. And picks up the foul.
Really good play there by Gwen Hodson with the hustle and the steal and then getting the foul.
Yeah, it was very aggressive in going for the ball. Foul will go against number 34, Esther Nelson. Fasto brings it down the court. Looking to get some offense going here for Faith. Her left side to Royer. Dribbles over down to left to the baseline. Swings it back out to top of the key. Inside to the middle. Barrett. Tough jumper over 3 defenders. Won't go. Ball flop court. Hodson controls it for Faith. Ball off the side of the backboard. And again, but she draws the foul on the second attempt.
That's 10 rebounds for the game for Gwen Hodson.
She'll get 2 free ones at the line. First one is up and good. Big free throw there for Hodson. Looks to hit the second one to pull it to within a 1-score game. Misses the second. Fight for the rebound. Quad Cities gets it. Quad Cities brings it down. Let's see what they can get going. Drives straight in. Middle of the key. Won't go. Rebound controlled by the Falcons. Fast break. Barrett all the way. And she misses but will draw the foul. Foul goes on number 14, Kennedy Oshie. That's her 4th. Barrett will shoot 2 at the line. Big free throws here for the Falcons. 3:48 left to go in the 4th quarter. Quad Cities holds on to a 40-36 lead in a very defensive second half. Barrett misses the first free throw. Free throw number 2 is up and good.
Looks like a lane violation. Not sure if that was on Quad Cities or Faith.
Yeah, I couldn't tell what to call there. It appears that it was on Faith and it did not count the free throw. Tough break there for Faith. Quad Cities brings it down, looks to hang on to the lead.
Faith just hanging on all game, just a couple points behind.
Can't quite close the gap here, looking for a stop. Quad Cities dribbles into the middle. The layup won't go. Fight for the rebound. Rebound goes to Quad Cities. Misses, and it's out of bounds. Blue basketball. Faith knocked out of bounds off Quad Cities. Faith will get the ball. Quad Cities extends the pressure, looking to pick up a steal. Faith gets it inbounds. Over to Faster. Faster will bring it down and look to set up the offense. Over to the side to Royer. Oh, and Royer started moving before she dribbled. Another tough turnover there for the Falcons.
Falcons with 7 turnovers in the second half.
Not much scoring here recently. So the Eagles draw up on offense. Looking to hold the ball a little bit, run out some clock. To the top of key, ball just staying on top.
Faith gives them a little pressure.
Quad Cities really trying to run out the clock now. Just passing back and forth up top. Faith picking it up a little bit.
Good ball movement there by Quad Cities.
Really controlling the clock, controlling the ball. Now they get it inside. To shoot, and we'll draw a foul. Great execution there by Quad Cities.
Yeah.
Run off some clock and then get 2 free throws. Nelson will go to the line.
Notable stat here for Quad Cities, they have 4 players, all with 7 rebounds.
Very team rebounding effort.
Yeah.
Nelson hits the first free throw. 9 points on the night for Nelson. 1 more to come. Second free throw is no good with the rebound. Warrior races down the court. Thought about the 3, won't take it. Now to Faster. Over to Hodson. She'll shoot the 3. Banks it. Big shot there for Gwen Hodson.
Very big shot for Faith.
Blows
Really
it within
badly
a
needed.
2-point game with 2:24 to go. Timeout is called. Very exciting finish we have coming our way. Any thoughts on that, Justin?
That was just a clutch shot there by Hodson. I mean, that is exactly what they needed. Just steps out there, didn't even think about it. Just takes a good shot in flow, banks it in. Exactly what they needed. We'll see here what Quad Cities draws up here for game plan in the last 2.5 minutes here in the fourth quarter. Yeah, just great competitive game so far. Couldn't ask for a better game. We'll see how it closes out here.
For sure. Look for Quad Cities to do what they did last time, more than likely, and try and hold the ball and then get an easy layup.
If you're Quad Cities, you don't want to just totally go dead and just work the ball. You want to take some open shots here, but you can't be careless with the ball.
Right. Just a one-score game now. Faith pressures a little bit. Forces them out to half court. Oh, and they'll get the foul call on number 15, Kristen Royer for the Falcons. That's her fourth.
Looks like they're in the bonus now, too. Probably not the best idea to foul there.
Both teams are back in the bonus. So Nelson will shoot the 1-and-1. Misses the front end. Rebound. Fought for. Controlled by Faith. Bastler races down. Got a 3-on-2. And that goes for Kristen Royer.
We'll tie it up there.
The game is tied with 2 minutes to go in the fourth quarter.
Big shot there by
Here's
Royer.
Quad Cities. Van Acker. She's trapped. Back up top the key to Oski. Over to the left side. Just about lost it there. Into the corner. The crowd is getting loud here as we have an exciting game in this conference championship game. Quad Cities looks to score. Into the middle of the paint. Down low to Nelson. Back up. Oski. Mid-range jumper. And she hits.
What a clutch shot by Oski.
Big shot for Piper Oski. Her first points of the second half. We'll see how Faith responds with 1:15 to go in the game. Royer on the left side. Back up top to Faster, top of the key. Royer will try another three. No good. Rough shooting day from deep for her.
Oski with the rebound.
Controls the board. We bring it down the court, looking to run some clock. See what Faith does defensively here. Bring in some pressure. Faith needs a steal. Just about got it. Acker controls it. Top of the key. 45 seconds to go in the game. And they'll get the foul now. Wow. Go against Caitlin Faster, just her second.
What a final minute here we've had so far.
Very intense game here. Carly Van Acker will shoot the 1-and-1.
Faith coach yelling for his teammates to get the ball, for his players to get the ball,
Front end of the 1-and-1 is no good, but she gets her own rebound. Huge rebound there for Quad Cities.
Faith needs the ball so they can call a timeout.
Need the ball or a foul. See, the players out there are very tired. Most of the players from both teams have been playing all game.
It's like Faith calls a timeout here, get their feet under them, and maybe drop a game plan here to get a score to either tie or take the lead here in the last 30 seconds.
Quad Cities will shoot a 1-and-1 as we come out. Hope for a miss from them. If you're Faith, and then a rebound and 30 seconds, so they don't need a quick shot, but a good shot down on the other end.
Quad Cities has really dominated the boards here in the second half with a big swing from how the trend was in the first half.
Yeah, it's very much a tale of two halves here tonight.
That rebound there at the end by Carly Van Acker was huge too. After that free throw, that was a big rebound. Faith really needed that one.
Missed her free throw and was able to track her down. The shooter usually knows where the ball is going to go.
Exactly. It's just good hustling.
Look to get back underway. Quad Cities will shoot the 1-and-1 out of the break. 31 seconds to go.
It's games like these where stars are born.
Very true. And Piper Oski, battling an injury throughout much of this game, will shoot the 1-and-1. hit a big jumper, their last offensive possession.
Faith really needs a rebound here. So they got Hodson and Rachel Barrett in.
Crowd goes silent, and she misses the first one. Royer with the rebound. Pushes it down the court on the left side. Back up top to Hodson. Swings it over to Barrett. Barrett dribbles into a crowd, loses the ball. Far forward, controlled by Quad Cities. Big turnover there. Faith needs a foul or a steal, and they get the foul. That's on Emma Royer, her first, and Quad Cities will go shoot the 1-and-1 again. Piper Ochke will get a second try at the line. 12 seconds to go. Eagles up 2. Desperately need at least one made free throw here. Ochke hits the first. Huge shot right there.
You're gonna want the ball in the hands of probably Kristen Royer or Fassler for the three-pointer here in the last 12
Very
seconds.
true. We'll look to push off of this. Whether make or miss. And it is a make. Huge free throw right there to make it a 4-point game. And a steal! Van Acker gets the steal. Jumps the passing lane. Quad Cities has the ball, looking to run out the clock. 4 seconds to go. And it looks like they will. There's the last second foul. 0.7 seconds to go, but it appears the Quad Cities will come out of this hard-fought championship game with a win.
Clutch steal there by Carly Van Acker. Just a very veteran play to stay with it and catch him by surprise and get that steal. What a way to
Very
finish.
savvy move, jumping the passing lane. Nelson misses the first, and a double bonus now, so she'll get one more. Misses the second. Faith gets the rebound, and the clock runs out. What a game we had here today. Hard fought by both teams, back and forth the whole way. In the end, it is a 45-41 victory for the Quad City Eagles over the Faith Falcons.
Piper Ochke embraces her coach in a tough battle. You got to be proud to win a game like that. If I'm Ochke and just the way
your injury all game.
Yeah, with the injury and just the way your teammates played. I mean, I thought they were very spread out, and the way they played there in the second half is a great thing to see.
Very true.
So congratulations. First place trophy will go to Quad Cities.
Congratulations to Quad Cities Christian School as they're handed the first place trophy.
We're going to hand out our girls alternate team as the votes came in from the coaches. When I say your name, come up here and get it from Mrs. Sutson, and go ahead and say it back court, and then we'll get the boys team going. All right, for Morning Star, Anna Stivers. I don't know if they say it around or not. Coastal. Congratulations. From Dwight Watson. From Faith Fashion. From Faith Rachel Barrett. And from Boston District School, Carly Van Acker.
Congratulations to number 20, Caitlin Fassler, and number Rachel Barrett, number 21, and her teammate Gwen Hodson, number 13, from Faith, getting on the all-conference team, and number 25, Carly Van Acker, as those four comprise of the all-conference team. I think there's one teammate missing. I think they said Frazier. Not sure which team that's from.
Yes, from Morningstar.
Morningstar.
Please email them to Mrs. Sutson or to the halfway email address. award those to the champion conference. So thank you.
What a game, Spencer.
Very, very competitive game. Some leading scorers for the game for the winning Eagles. Carly Van Agler with 25 points, 20 of those in the first half. Esther Nelson had 9, and Piper Ochke with 5. Abby Peterson rounded out the scoring with 4. For the Falcons, Caitlin Vassar had 13, most of those coming in the second half. 11 points for Hodson, 9 points for Kristen Royer, 3 from Emma Royer, 2 from Chloe Menon, and 2 from Rachel Barrett to round out the scoring.
Yeah, it looks like Gwen Hodson had a double-double there with 10 rebounds. And yeah, Rachel Barrett for the Falcons with 19 total rebounds. Just a very dominant performance down low in the paint. Other notable stats was Faith Falcons 19 turnovers, and I think, Spencer, that's really where they were hurt, and played pretty good overall. Just couldn't that full court pressure there by Quad Cities really hurt them in the first half and a little bit in the second half. But Quad Cities with a total of 11 turnovers on the game, and rebounds spread out really evenly with 7 to 8 apiece from 4 different players.
Yes, sir, and that will wrap up the conference tournament on the girls' side with Quad Cities taking home first place. In 10 minutes here, the boys' third place game between the Faith Falcons and the Tri-State Huskies will get underway. For now, I'm Spencer Yutzi for Justin I'm Spencer Yutzi for Justin Schwartz, signing off for now. Join us back here in a little bit.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Pathway Christian School for today's third place basketball game between the Tri-State Huskies and the Faith Falcons. Tri-State was knocked out of the semifinal game by Pathway at 9 a.m. this morning, and Faith was eliminated from championship contention by Morning Star at 11 o'clock this morning. Should be set for a good matchup here today. This is the second to last game here of tonight's Northern Illinois Conference, and we'll send it down to the PA for the starting lineups.
Father, thank you for this day, thank you for the opportunity, thank you for safety thus far. We pray, Lord, for some burning who does have some injuries. We heal today. We pray, Lord, for the rest of the season. We do ask, Lord, for safety on the court for this last game, as well as safety going home. For clear, we can all get home in the time of there. And thank you for your love for us. Thank you for the opportunity for play. And we just ask those people to seek the Lord. And all we have is to do Jesus.
All right, we got the starters on the floor now for both teams, and we're set to go for this third place game. Evan Fassler will tip against number 32, Wesley Vosberg. And it'll go over to the Falcons to start the game here. Kibble over to Fassler. He'll try a three, and he hits. Evan Fassler opens up the game on a good-looking three shot from the left side.
Great start for Faith, hit the open jumper.
Eels dribbles it out of bounds. I believe it went off of Levi's shoulder. And it will stay with Tri-State. Colin Weber to inbound here for Tri-State. Gets it into Eels.
Screen. Faith comes out in a man-to-man defense to start the game.
Weber drives down the left side of the lane, puts up a shot. Good, and the foul.
Great offense there for Tri-State. Beautiful screen and drive there. Weber will go to the line for the and one.
Wow, Colin Weber just took it all the way in on Faith and scored off glass. He's got a chance to tie the ball game right now. Weber's first free throw, one of only, is no good off the front of the rim. Kibble rebounds.
Tough mid-range jumper, won't go. Great rebound by Tri-State. Push the pace a little bit.
Eels brings the ball down the floor for Tri-State. Guarded by Kibble. Over to Colin Weber, who's guarded by Heller. Weber back to Eels. Tri-State looking for anything.
Inside. Great defense by Faith. Nothing really open for Tri-State. Pass down inside. Oh, and the rejection by Scholler.
Levi Scholler with a beautiful
Long
block
and
there.
athletic. Makes it tough to score.
Colin Weber
Tri-State
brings it
set
out.
things up again.
Eels to the left side, guarded by Kibble. And he throws it over the head of Weber. A tough pass there, and it really went right over the head of him, and he'll go over to Faith, who leads 3-2.
Really wasn't much open there for Eels. Just trying to make something out of nothing.
Kibble will bring the ball up the floor for Falcons. Over to Heller, back to Kibble. Kibble drives into a double team. And is fouled by Colin Weber, number 3.
Fortunate to pick up the foul there. Not much open, trying to squeeze between two defenders.
Yeah, it's kind of a wild drive into no man's land. Fortunately, he got the foul.
Miscommunication by Faith, and the run out in the easy two for Eels.
Good job there from Eels to stay aware of the situation and get that steal and run it out for 2. They got Faith with a 3 seconds call.
Tough call there. Just getting a drive into the paint, too. What would have been an open shot.
Eels will bring the ball up here, off the court here for Tri-State to set up the offense. He's going to take it all the way himself and score. Beautiful drive there from Noah Eels, and Faith wants to talk about it.
Really a great drive, a great move up top with a little hesitation and blow by. It takes it all the way in strong to the rim for 2.
Yeah, and I don't know if anyone saw this coming from Tri-State. They've really opened the game on a beautiful start here as they lead Faith early 6-3.
Yeah, great start to the game for Tri-State. Look to them to keep getting to the rim throughout the rest of the game.
Yeah, and Noah Eels has really done a good job here early, just attacking the rim, and he's got rewarded with a couple buckets.
Faith really slow start offensively. Early three-pointer from Evan Fassler. Aside from that, really haven't been able to get much for shots off.
Yeah, they haven't. They've looked a little bit rushed and out of control, and just haven't quite got their sync yet. But I'm sure they'll come around to that as this is their second game of the tournament here. And it'll be Faith basketball as number 22, Nathan Hodson, will inbound to Kibble.
Bit of a delay here. Not sure what their confusion is.
And now I believe we're set and ready to go. Hodson to inbound to Kibble. Kibble brings the ball up the floor for Faith. Tri-State in a little 2-3 right now, and Colin Weber's able to get his hand in the passing lane, poke it out of bounds.
Bit of a lazy pass there. Faith will have to be a little bit crisper as Tri-State gets aggressive with their defense.
And the inbound is successful to Kibble, who'll cross the half-court mark, over to Fassler and back to Kibble. Kibble guarded by Weber.
Lobs it, just off, going for the alley-oop. Rebound by Faith, Fassler, middle of the key. Go. Fantastic hustle there by Faith on the offensive boards, just staying with it.
Yeah, Nathan Hodson was just really aggressive there and took that in for 2. Faith back to within 1 of Tri-State. Eels over to number 20, Ben Vanderstel. Back to Colin Weber. Eels guarded by Kibble. He's looking for anything inside. And overshoots Eel. Taken away by Levi Scholler. He's running the other way. Scholler at the rim, scores off glass.
Strong take in transition by Scholler. Love to see that, using his size and athleticism to his advantage to go up strong.
Yeah, great drive by Scholler. And here's Tri-State on the other end. Noah Eels with the ball, guarded by Levi Scholler, and they'll get Scholler for the body foul. That's his first. Great drive there by Eels to pick up that contact there on Levi Scholler. And now Colin Weber to inbound the basketball, trailing by 1. Into Eels. Eels drives around all the way to the hoop and draws the foul. Wow, great job this afternoon from Noah Eels. Really being aggressive on the offensive end and just really keeping his team in this basketball game.
Very aggressive, taking it to the rim, getting the not only hitting the layups, but he's getting the fouls called and will get the easy shots at the line.
Yeah, Noah Eels right now single-handedly keeping Tri-State in this basketball game. His first free throw is good to tie the game at 7. 4 minutes, 22 seconds to go here in the first quarter.
5 early points from Noah Eels.
And he gets the second one to go as well. Tri-State back on top, 8-7. And Kibble will bring the ball down the floor for Faith. Over to Heller. Heller guarded by Weber, and he throws it away. Tri-State is really picking up the defensive intensity right now, and it's forcing some Faith turnovers.
Yeah, that pressure just got Faith a little rush there and forced the careless pass. See how if Tri-State can take advantage of it.
Eels way out top by half court, guarded by Kibble. Over to Colin Weber. Weber to number 20, Vanderstel. He drives in and draws the foul. Vanderstel will get a trip to the line for 2.
Some early foul trouble here for Faith.
Yeah, Faith really just looks a little bit slow on the defensive end and is having to make it up, and he's getting fouled. No good on the first shot from Vanderstel. He'll get one more. Radinsky checks into the game for Heller. And he does get the second one to make it a 9-7 Tri-State lead. Kibble over to Fassler. Back to Scholler. He'll try a three. No good.
Got a great look there by Faith. Great ball movement. Couldn't knock down the open jumper there. Let's see how Tri-State attacks on offense now against this man-to-man defense from Faith. Oh, a pass right through the hands.
Yeah, it's just a
Tough
catch there for Vanderstone. He turns it over. Faith coming back the other way. Kibble over to Levi Scholler. Back to Kibble. Fassler has it now. Colin Weber almost forces the turnover.
Very active hands and aggressive defense from Tri-State.
Radinsky drives in.
3 Huskies around the ball, and they will pick up a foul.
And Nathan Hodson will go to the free throw line for 2.
Good take by Hodson.
Nathan Hodson has a chance to make it a tie ball game here. So his team trails by 2. Hodson's first is good. That's a good shot there from Nathan Hodson. Hodson cannot connect on the second one. Vanner still comes down the rebound for Tri-State. And overthrows Noah Eels.
Bit of a careless pass there.
Yeah.
Too aggressive. Faith will get the ball right back.
Yeah, that was a tough break there for Tri-State. Just a little bit hurried and rushed and threw it away. Kibble into Hodson. He'll take a jumper, no good, but he'll go to the free throw line for 2. Nathan Hodson is doing a good job right now getting into the lane and absorbing the contact, and he's getting rewarded at the free throw line.
Yeah, some strong aggressive takes from him. You can see that all game for Faith.
In and out for the first free throw there from Nathan Hodson. He'll get one more. Faith still trails by 1, 9-8. Hodson missed both free throws.
Rough start for the line from the line for Hodson.
For sure.
See how Tri-State responds.
Eels all alone, top of the circle, inside to number 32, Wesley Vosberg. That's no good, and Scholler's running the other way. Levi Scholler to the hole, no good on the layup.
Strong take from Scholler, couldn't get it to go, and Tri-State controls the board.
Banner still to Colin Weber. Weber brings the ball across half court, looking for any kind of offense here. Weber to Eel. Eel guarded by Kibble. And they're going to get a 3 seconds call on Tri-State.
Bad turnover there for Tri-State. Can't afford to have those.
Yeah, and both teams right now are just kind of an offensive standstill. Not a whole lot of offenses in the last minute and a half or 2. And there's Colin Weber, who got his hand in the passing lane steal. And he misses the layup. Wow.
Man, everything but the layup there for Colin Weber. Great play just to get the finish.
Hodson travels in the lane with it.
Strong take to shuffle the feet as he was going up. Good break there for Tri-State.
Yeah, let's see if Tri-State can turn some offense out of this defensive stand here. Colin Weber will inbound. Weber to inbound to Eels. Noah Eels picked up at half court by Kibble. Inside to Vosberg.
Nice pass inside. Lost control of it. Ball's kind of sticking for Tri-State. Love to see the ball moving a little bit more from side to side.
And Eels will try a long 3, no good, short. Colin Weber, however, gets the offensive board.
Great hustle. Weber's out here hustling for every ball.
Yeah, Colin Weber has really been playing well today on the defensive side of the ball. Got himself a couple steals early. Weber to inbound for Tri-State. Gets it into Vanderstel. Over to Steele, and his jumper is good.
Great job off the inbound pass to find the big man in the middle of the lane for the floater.
Yeah, good look there from Lincoln Steele. That's just a high percentage jumper. Faith now.
Redinsky. Tri-State wants. Let's see what Faith can do.
Hodgson out to Kibble. He'll try a three. Good.
Great ball movement by Faith there. Worked it inside, got the kick out for the open look.
Yeah, Colin Kibble with a great jump shot there. Noah Eels now guarded by Kibble yet again. See what he can make happen here for Tri-State. Game is tied at 11. Eels inside to Steele. Eels now guarded by Radinsky. He'll drive into the lane. All kinds of contact, and he'll go to the free throw line.
Aggressive drive there from Eels. It's what we've seen so far this game. He's drawing the fouls.
Yeah, and Eels is really being aggressive this game. We've seen him be a lot more aggressive here against Faith than he was against Pathway, and it's really keeping his team in the basketball game. Noah Eels' first free throw is no good off the right side of the iron. He'll get one more. .9 seconds to go here, first quarter. Third place game of this Northern Illinois Christian Conference tournament. Eels second. Is good. Noah Eels gets 1 of 2 and puts Tri-State up by 1. Kibble brings the ball across to Hodgson over the shoulder. Back to Kibble.
Great ball movement from Faith. And they got a good look.
Terrific ball movement from Faith, and that leaves Hodgson wide open for the long jumper.
Great offense from Faith.
Faith takes the lead at 13-12.
If you're Tri-State, if you get an open look like that, you take it. Ooh, great recovery by Kibble.
Hodgson for 2. Left
Oh,
his
good,
short.
just rushed. Great effort defensively. Now if you're Tri-State, I think you hold for one last shot to end the first quarter.
Tri-State can take the lead with a shot here. Vanner still with it. Nowhere to go. Turns it over. Shoulder.
Pass.
Pulls up for a 3. No good. Wow, really a brilliant first quarter there from Tri-State's Noah Eels. Really aggressive. Drew contact, got some layups to go, and even when he didn't get them to go and didn't draw a foul, he's just still aggressive driving, and he's really provided pretty much the only offense here for Tri-State. It's kept him in this game.
Yeah, he has some great drives to the basket. It earned him trips to the free throw line. He's off to a quick start with 7 points offensively. Hodgson leads the way for Faith with 5. Very competitive back and forth game so far.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not keeping track of lead changes. I think we've had at least 3 or 4 so far, and we're only a quarter into the game. But Faith, again, is kind of the name of the game. Is the Morningstar game. They just unable to make some of these high percentage shots right now, and a lot of that is just due to lack of playing this season, and just a tough break if you're the Faith Falcons.
And if you're Faith, really, I think the key for the rest of this game is just to play defense without fouling. Their defense has not been all that bad, but they've given up a lot of fouls and given Tri-State lots of trips to the free throw line.
Yeah, Colin Weber now inbound to Noah Eels.
If you're Tri-State, you got to keep attacking, keep trying to draw fouls and get Faith in foul trouble.
Eels guarded by Levi Scholler on the right side of the arc. Eels just looking for anything right now. Over to Vanderstel. Vanderstel leaves it to Colin Weber and throws it away.
Careless pass there.
Yeah, Tri-State really needs to settle down and make good passes here. They've already thrown about 3 turnovers off of bad passes.
Yeah, really the thing that Tri-State cannot do, they cannot have a lot of turnovers if they want to continue to stay in this game.
Levi Scholler into Hodgson. His
inside.
beautiful drive there from Hodgson. And
Hodson's off to a great start.
Tri-State wants to talk about it. They'll call timeout.
Yeah, offensively, Faith needs to just keep feeding Hodgson. The big man's going to work down low, getting the easy buckets for him, which will definitely open things up for the shooters outside. If you're Tri-State, you gotta stop him from even getting the ball. His size has been giving you fits. Once he gets the ball, he's hard to stop. You might need to front him to just prevent him from getting the ball.
Yeah, Nathan Hodson has really had a great first part of this game here for Faith. And Faith has a 3-point lead at 15 to 12. There'll be Tri-State basketball out of the timeout. Colin Weber to inbound to Noah Eels. The Eels going to be picked up at half court by Kibble. Leave Colin Weber over to Vanderstel. He'll try a deep three. No good. Right. Levi Scholler clears. Scholler brings it up for Faith. Over to
Good
Hafer.
defense from Tri-State.
Kibble a jumper. Good.
Great play by Kibble to find the open spot and hit the jumper, help his teammate out who was under some pressure.
Yeah, it was great offensive stand there from Colin Kibble. Noah Eels now, guarded by Hobson. This could be a little bit of a mismatch with speed. Eels finds Vanderstel. Turns, fades away. No good, left it
Tough
short.
shot, good defense by Faith. Schuler looks to push the pace. He'll draw the contact and go to the line. Looks like Colin Weber on that foul. That's his second by my count.
Yeah, Levi Schuller go to the line. Chance to extend this 5-point lead for Faith. Schuller's first free throw is no good. He left it short. We'll get one more.
Slow start offensively for Schuler, just 2 points so far. Look for him to be a little bit more aggressive as the game goes on.
Schuller's second is in and in again. Got the friendly roll.
Yeah, the shooter's bounce there for Levi Schuler.
6-point Faith lead. Now Colin Weber brings the ball up the floor for Tri-State. Guarded by Rudinsky. Rudinsky gets a hand on it over to Vanderstel. Vanderstel guarded by Hayford. Colin Weber guarded by Rudinsky. Gets a screen, drives around, kicks out to Vanderstel. He'll try a jumper long on that one. Rebound to Kibble.
Tri-State's been struggling to hit the jumpers recently. Scholler attacks strong and scores.
Good take there from Levi Scholler. Just the tallest man on the floor. Easy layup.
Out-jumped, out-reached everybody else. See if Tri-State can get some offense going. Bit of a dry spell here recently.
Noah Eels on top. Drives inside. Pulls it back out for Vanderstel. He'll probe inside, and the hook shot is good.
Tough shot, but he gets it to fall. A good aggressive take there by Vanderstel.
Yeah, it's a good take there for Vanderstel to get that too. And Tri-State's back within 6. Scholler's going to try a three from the right side. Good. Nothing but nylon there for Levi Scholler.
Yeah, if you're Tri-State, you can't leave him open. He's too good of a shooter.
Noah Eels brings the ball to the floor, trailing by 9. He'll take it to the hole and score off glass. Beautiful drive from Noah Eels.
Fantastic drive from the Eels. Tri-State will need more of that. He's been their whole offense so far.
Yeah. Hodson over to Rudinsky. He'll try a three. In and out, no. Scholler gets the rebound and puts it up for Hodson, who lays it in.
Hodson gets rewarded. What a pass by Hodson. His teammate didn't hit the three, but he stuck around and got the pass from Scholler to hit the easy layup.
Yeah, good aggression there by Levi Scholler to get that offensive rebound. See what Eels does now. Overthrows his intended target steal, and Levi Scholler's running the other way. Leaves it for Kibble. Kibble back to Scholler. His layup is no good.
Oh, unselfish basketball. Couldn't get the friendly roll through.
They get a foul on Faith, I believe. I missed who that was on.
Yeah, I'm afraid I missed that too.
Number 32, Wesley Vosberg will check into the game, replacing Colin Weber.
Looks like Tri-State's in the bonus already.
Colin Weber will get free throws at the other end. 1-1, I believe, for Colin Weber. His team trailing by 9. Front end of the 1-1 for Weber is no good. A little too strong there for Weber, and Kibble cleans head to shoulder. Shoulder brings the ball up the floor, guarded by Weber. Back to Kibble. He'll take the long jumper. No good.
Oh, wow. Tri-State got away with the foul there.
Yeah, number 0, Will Cunningham, got his hand on that one. Weber now, guarded by Rudinsky. Over to Eels, guarded by Kibble. Eels gets a screen. Vanderstow now, guarded by Hafer. Eels into Cunningham, who's no good on the 2.
Bit of a wild shot there. Scholler pushing the pace.
Kibble leaves a 3 short. Rebound Rudinsky, but he can't finish, and now Vanderstow's running the other way. Head to Eels, and it's taken away by Rudinsky. He lobs it up for Scholler, and Scholler almost completes that alley-oop there from Rudinsky. The pass was a little bit shorter, else Scholler would have dunked that down on Tri-State.
Tri-State's going to have to be more careful with their passes. Fate's starting to get aggressive in those passing lanes and reading the eyes of Tri-State.
Scholler cannot connect on the 3-pointer.
It's a great out-of-bounds play to get the open look. And out of bounds will go to Tri-State.
Vanderstow will inbound for Noah Eels. Eels brings the ball across half court, guarded by Kibble. Over to Vanderstow. Cunningham drives in, throws it out. Yes.
Got a little underneath the basket with nowhere to go, out of control, and didn't have a teammate where he thought one might be.
Yeah, Cunningham just kind of drove into a crowd there and didn't have anywhere to go, and results in a Tri-State turnover. Kibble to Hodson. He'll try another jumper. Good. Nathan
Great job
Hodson.
by Hodson. Went to the high post, found the opening, then turned and looked at the rim. Not only that you see the big guy do that and then hit the mid-range jumper. Great play.
No Eels with Hodson all over him. Vosberg no good on the 2, and it'll stay with Tri-State. Vanderstow to inbound for Eels. Back to Vanderstow. Thought about a 3. Drives inside. Kicks out to steal. Eels now has it on top of the key. And they got a 5-second call on Noah Eels.
Oh, there. Yeah, just not much ball movement besides Eels dribbling for the Tri-State Huskies here.
Yeah, for sure. And I think if you're Tri-State, you got to have off-the-ball movement as well. As
For sure.
no one's really moving around, and Eels doesn't have anywhere to go with the ball. Kibble takes a screen, drives in, kicks out for Scholler. He'll try another 3 from the corner. Good. Levi Scholler from the corner for 3.
Great job by Kibble to find the open man. Draw the crowd, driving into the lane, find the open man, kick out, and Scholler knocked down the open jumper.
Faith has opened up a 30-16 lead here. Late second quarter. Deep 3 from Vanderstow doesn't go. And Hodson clears the rebound ahead to Scholler. He's running all alone, and he scores off glass. And Tri-State wants to talk about it. Levi Scholler starting to take over this game, folks.
Yeah, some careless passes from Tri-State leading to runouts and transition opportunities for Faith. And you get Levi Scholler going in transition. He's just too long and athletic, and he's really tough to handle out in transition.
Yeah, and Faith has started running away with this game here in the second quarter. So now have a 16-point lead on Tri-State. And I think if you're Tri-State, you really got to get some off-the-ball movement and see if you can get Noah Eels some screens and see if you can get him headed to the bucket, pick up some fouls, or get some layups to go.
Yeah, I would agree. They've been kind of stagnant recently on offense. The more off-the-ball movement they have and just trying to free up Eels for open shots has been their best player offensively so far this game.
We'll break the huddle here with 1 minute and 34 seconds to go in the half. believe it'll be Tri-State basketball.
Tri-State can get a couple open looks here to close out the half and get some momentum going into the second half.
Tri-State will inbound the basketball. That's Vanderstel to Noah Eels. Eels will bring the ball up to 4, minute 30 to go, first half. Guarded by Kibble.
It's a nice double screen for Eels. Nowhere to go with it now.
Steele now with the basketball over to Vosberg. And Eels just looking for any room to drive. Vosberg over to Steele. He'll drive in. Kick out Eels. Guarded by Levi Scholler. Vosberg's 2, no good. Kibble clears the rebound ahead to Levi Scholler and back to Kibble.
Not a bad look there by Tri-State. Used his size to get a shot, just couldn't convert.
Kibble brings the ball and take. Oh! Levi Scholler nearly throws it down on Tri-State. And he buries the 3.
That's hard to guard when you got a guy who can go up for a lob and then pull it back out and hit a 3.
For sure. Great offense there from Levi Scholler. Wasn't quite able to complete the dunk, but recovered for the three-pointer.
Tri-State's going to need to have a body on him at all times so he can't turn this into a leap fest. Foul against
I believe they got Hodgson on that foul. Vanners.
Bonus for Tri-State.
Yeah, it's going to be a 1-on-1 for Tri-State at least.
Get Vosberg shooting 1-and-1. Huge free throws here for Tri-State. Try and close this gap before halftime.
Yeah, these are really big seconds here in the first half here for Tri-State. You got to finish strong to come into the second half.
And if you're Faith, you want to just kind of control the ball and not let Tri-State build anything momentum going into halftime.
Levi Scholler over to Radinsky.
See if Faith can work it for one good shot to end the half.
Fassler with it.
Passed up a 3.
10 seconds to go.
Great ball
Scholler
movement. Now you look to
resets.
shoot.
Scholler guarded by Radinsky for 3. Good. Wow. Radinsky didn't know what he wanted to do with it. Decides to heave it up and buries a 3 at the buzzer.
You know, maybe not the best shot, but it went in. So it's hard to complain with the results.
For sure. Those are big shot there from Radinsky to stretch the lead 38-16 as we go to the break.
Yeah, a slow start to the game for Faith, but they really pulled away in the second quarter.
Yeah, and if you try to say you really just got it second half, you really have to just come out, be aggressive on offense, and see if you can get some good looks from Eels and Weber, and see if you can get some tough shots to fall.
Have to get a body on the big guys for Faith. Levi Scholler has 16 points, and Nathan Hodgson has 11 to lead the way for the Falcons. Their size has been giving Tri-State fits.
Yeah, and just like you said, Spencer, early on, Hodgson really got some inside games working for him. That's opened it up, and Scholler's hit some threes, and that's led to Faith running away with this game a little bit. Well, we'll take a break. We'll be back for the second half here from Pathway Christian School. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Pathway Christian School in Kelowna, Iowa, where we're at the break right now of third place game between the Faith Falcons and the Tri-State Huskies. Tri-State opened the game on a good note, really, and even led Faith there until about the end of the first quarter, and Faith has really taken over here in the second quarter, and it's kind of been Levi Scholler doing most of the work here for Faith. Hodgson as well had a good first quarter, but Scholler is really what extended this lead here for Faith, and we'll see if Tri-State can just be aggressive here and get Noah Eels some looks and see if they can bring this back to a respectable game.
Yeah, that's spot on, Logan. Tri-State got off to a great start offensively and had the lead for much of the first quarter, but Faith, their size has just been too much for Tri-State to handle. We'll see if what Tri-State does to adjust to the size of Faith to prevent the easy buckets. Need to force Faith to take outside shots.
An early foul here from Tri-State. That's on number 3, Colin Weber.
It's his third by my count.
Yeah.
It looked like Tri-State was going with the double team on the big man. Just a little too aggressive there early on.
Kibble inbounds, and Fassler is going to be fouled now.
Oh boy, I don't know. From my angle, that looked fairly clean, but
Yeah.
the referee always has a better angle. Faster will get two.
Tri-State's picked up 2 quick fouls here in the first 7 seconds of the third quarter. And Fassler's going to be at the line for shooting 2. Evans' first free throw is no good off the left side of the line. He'll get one more.
Fassler hit a 3 to start the game, but no points since. Quite game so far. for
Number
him.
13, Ethan Hilborn, will enter and send Weber to the bench, likely because of foul trouble. And Weber's really a guy you want to have on the floor if you're Tri-State. Second for Fassler is good.
That'll be something to watch throughout the rest of the game. How aggressive Tri-State can be on slowing down the big guys for Faith without fouling. Really not a big or deep team for Tri-State. Can't afford to get into foul trouble.
And Noah Eels turns it over.
Shuffled his feet a little bit there.
Yeah, just
Really going to have to avoid those turnovers for Tri-State to get back in this game.
Colin Kibble will bring the ball across half court against what appears to be a 2-3 zone from Tri-State. Hodgson out. Number 2, Levi Heller, no good with the jump shot.
Very active on the boards is Faith. That time Fassler knew the ball would go weak side and went for the putback, drew the foul, head right back to the free throw line.
Yeah, and just another foul in Tri-State. That's 3 here in the first 30 seconds. However, Fassler can't hit the free throw. Evans' second free throw is no good as well. Rebound number 13, Ethan Hilborn. Eels brings the ball up, guarded by Kibble. Eels calls out the play. Tri-State sets up.
Side.
Dribbles around, takes a jumper and hits it. That's exactly what you want from Noah Eels if you're Tri-State. Just be aggressive again on offensive end of the basketball.
Yeah, it was, and a really great screen, too, to free him up and get the open jumper.
Yeah, that's exactly what you want Tri-State to do. Kibble into a crowd, and they're going to get Noah Eels on a foul.
Yeah, lots of hands down there, going for the ball, and just a little too much contact on the arms there by Eels.
Yeah, Tri-State's really going to have to clean it up here. So they got 4 fouls in the first minute. Inbound to Scholler is no good.
Tri-State caught a break there. Great out-of-bounds play by Faith to get the tall Scholler with a look down low. Just couldn't convert.
Will be Faith basketball. Colin Kibble to inbound. Into Fassler, back to Scholler, and back to Kibble. He'll try a 3 from the corner. No good. Barely grazed iron.
Well executed out-of-bounds play by Faith. Just came up short on the jumper. See how Tri-State responds.
Eels all alone in the corner. Now gives it to Vosberg. Vosberg just caught up in the air with nowhere to go, and comes down and travels with it.
Tough play there. He turned it and just got too far underneath the basket. Didn't quite know where he was. Went up with nowhere to go.
I believe it will be Faith basketball. Some miscommunication here.
Not sure what to call this
They
here.
call a foul now.
Oh, they did call a foul.
They got number 2.
Well, that's a great break there for Tri-State.
Yeah, they got Levi Heller on the call there.
See if he can convert with his free throws.
Gosberg's first free throw is no good, wide right. He'll get another one. See if he can cut into this Faith lead.
Yeah, Tri-State's really going to have to convert from the free throw line to chip away at the lead.
Second free throw is good. Kibble brings the
Tri-State
ball.
in a 2-3 zone, trying to slow down the big guys. But it lets Scholler get open for a 3 in the corner.
Levi Scholler has really come alive here in his second and third quarters, and Faith leads at 42-19. Eels pump fakes, gets man in the air. Shot is partially blocked. Tri-State comes down with it though,
By Faith.
and throws it out of bounds.
Got trapped in the one spot you don't want to get trapped in, an offensive player in that corner right there where you have 2 extra defenders in the baseline and the sideline.
Yeah, and it's a good trap there by Faith, and they'll get the basketball in the offensive end here. Fassler for 3, no good.
Bit of a quick shot for Faith there. I'd like to see him work it more. But there's Fassler coming right back in. Found the open spot in the middle of the zone, weak spot in the 2-3, and converted with the layup.
Yeah, good job by Evan Fassler not giving up on the play after he missed a 3, and gets rewarded with a 2. Cunningham handles the pass, guarded by Scholler, drives inside, reverse layup, no good.
Oh, great drive there. Just couldn't finish the layup. Tri-State will have to hit those.
And now we have a Faith turnover.
Bad pass there. Just threw it behind the moving player. Tri-State will come up with the steal.
Ethan Hilborn comes up with that steal there. Eels down to Steele, back to Eels.
Can't handle the pass. A little bit too hot there from Eels.
I believe that pass went off of Tri-State. It'll be Faith basketball. Faith brings the ball up the floor, got Scholler on the point. Over to Fassler. And 3 is no good from number 5.
Oh, what a save from Fassler. Did not give up on the play. Faith couldn't convert though. And Fassler picks up the foul going for the loose ball. Eels will bring the ball down, look to set up. Gets the double screen out top. Hesitated on that one. Great find down low. Oh, couldn't convert. Gets the ball back. Tri-State really hustling for there, but a careless pass. Wide open jumper for Faith there, didn't go.
Cunningham gets the rebound over to Eels.
I like the 2-3 zone that Tri-State's in. It's giving up open jumpers, but it's stopping the big guys, and Faith hasn't hit the jumpers so far.
Eels guarded by Scholler, just looking for anything now.
Really a struggle this half to get any open shots for Tri-State.
Rosberg a 2, no good, but he'll go to the free throw line, fouled by Nathan Hodson.
And that's a great thing to do when you're struggling to hit field goals, is to draw the foul and go to the line for 2 free ones. Sometimes it helps just to see the ball go through the net.
Wesley Vosberg will get 2 chances at the free throw line. His first is no good. Vosberg gets 1 more. Second free throw is good. Vosberg gets 1 of 2. Faith 44, Tri-State 19. Fassler's going to try a 3.
Oh, too aggressive there for Tri-State on the closeout. Just too much contact.
Noah Eels is going to pick up that foul. And Fassler's going to get 3 chances at the free throw line.
Yeah, really not a very good foul there. Fassler has hit one early on, and he's a good shooter, but you don't want to give him 3 free ones at the line.
First free throw is good.
If you're Tri-State, I think you need to really try and push the tempo and try and get some easy looks in transition. You've really been struggling against the length of Faith in the half-court defense.
Fassler hits the first 2 and cannot connect on that one. Gets 2 of 3. Vandersburg rebounds. Eels pulls a 3 in and out. No, that one's halfway down and back out for Noah Eels.
Great look for Eels. Found the open shot. Just, man, halfway down. That's a tough break.
Hodson to shoulder. Nope.
Oh, he got the and one.
Yeah.
Great ball movement by Faith.
Evan Fassler, strong move to the rim. He'll be back at the free throw line.
Love to see the aggressive take from Fassler.
Number 35, Quinn Kaufman enters the game. He replaced Nathan Hodson.
Can't convert the three-point play. Excuse me.
Noah Eels brings the ball to the floor. Guarded by Fassler.
I think Eels needs to shoot that one. Had an open look. Tri-State fighting for the board, though.
Eels is going to pull it this time, and he left it short. No good.
Stop.
Rosberg rebounds, and
Great
his
rebound.
putback is
Just
no
haven't been
good.
able to finish those.
And they got a foul on Wesley Vosberg.
Yeah, a bit of a frustration foul there.
Number 15, Keegan Hafer enters the game for Evan Fassler. He will inbound to Levi Scholler. 3:05 to go here, third quarter. Quinn Kaufman for 3, a little bit strong.
Oh, what
Save
a
by Hafer.
And right back out off Faith. Great hustle there, though, by the Falcons.
Noah Eels brings the ball across half court.
I really need him to get him some open looks. He'll draw the foul there. See if Faith, or Tri-State, excuse me, can get an easy look off the out-of-bounds play.
Colin Weber to rebound. Or to inbound, I'm sorry.
There was a great cut there and able to pick up the foul.
Noah Eels to the line. First free throw is good. Good looking form there from Noah Eels.
Yeah, a very good jump shooter by Eels.
Noah Eels gets them both.
Big free throws there from Eels.
And Levi
Almost
Scholler.
a turnover there for Faith.
Yeah, Scholler really saved that one from going out of bounds.
Yeah, great hustle.
Behind the back pass. And
Oh, couldn't quite get the bank. Eagles fighting for the ball. Tri-State comes up with it. Transition bucket is good.
good job by Vanderstel running in transition. Just a layup.
Love to see that. Running in transition, it makes it harder for the size of Faith to affect you if you get out before the big guys can get back.
Quinn Kaufman will try another 3. No good.
Very close on that one. Faith controls the board. And a scoop shot won't go. Good defense from Tri-State. Rebound Faith. Stolen by Tri-State. Eels pushing the pace. Tough layup, won't go. Good take though. Fight for the ball. Looks like they'll get a jump. And it will stay with Tri-State.
Good aggression there. Force that jump ball. Number 11, Jonathan Harrison to the game now for Faith. Eels long jump shot. Good. Beautiful drive there from Noah Eels and great screen there as well.
Fantastic ball screen, and Eels read it right and got down the opening, knocked down the open jumper.
Hafer with it now. McKenna no good for 3, and he'll go to Tri-State.
Yeah, Tri-State's been giving up some open jumpers defensively, but Faith hasn't hit them, so I think that seems to be the strategy here for Tri-State that works the best to prevent the size of Faith from hurting you as much.
Vosberg almost turns it over, but recovers. Weber a deep 3, no good. Rebound by Harrison. He's running the other way. Hill, no good on the layup. Kaufman nearly puts it back and in. It's a little bit off there on that jump shot.
Aggressive take there.
Eels drives in and leaves it short. Steele, however, comes down with the offensive rebound. Loses control and Kaufman comes away with it. We've got a foul on Vosberg.
Scrap for the ball. Not sure what the call is here. Faith ball looks like they'll shoot the 1-and-1. Foul on Tri-State. Not sure who that was on. I believe that was 32, Wesley Boston.
Number 14, McKenna will get free throw. And it is good. We get one more. McKenna's second free throw is no good, just short.
Lane violation by Faith on that last free throw attempt.
Number 24, Keoke Jacobs enters the game. He'll guard Nate Wales. Eels over to Vandersbell. Colin Weber into the lane, and he'll go to the line.
Good strong move there by Weber to draw the foul and get the trip to the line. Love to see Tri-State continue to do that, draw the fouls and get the free shots at the free throw line.
Weber's first free throw is up and no good.
Really gonna have to convert those opportunities when they're there, though.
Weber will get one more free throw. Second one is good. Scholler, head to Hafer. Back to Scholler. Over to Jacobs. His jump shot is no good, just short. Rebound by Steele.
Good strong rebound there.
Weber for 3, left it short. And that'll be the end of the third quarter.
Faith with the commanding 49-27 lead.
Yeah, and Faith really just got some subs in the game here, and some good minutes for some of those younger players for sure.
Tri-State really had stepped up in the second half defensively, limiting Faith to they really shutting down their offense. The problem is they haven't got much offense going themselves. Going to have to find ways to work the ball for some easy looks for Tri-State.
Yeah, it was kind of a stagnant second part of that third quarter offensively for both teams. And see if Tri-State can get some good looks here in the fourth quarter. Yeah, score some points here. Make it a close contest.
For sure.
Reminder, we have one more game coming up after this one. Your very own Pathway Panthers will be playing the Morning Star Mustangs in the 2021 NICC Conference Championship game. That game will follow this about 15 minutes after this game ends. Jacobs will inbound here for Faith.
Faith with 5 reserves on the floor, looking to get some young guys some playing time, close out this game.
Isaiah Scholler has now entered the game, as well as Andrew McCann. Scholler now with it. Top of the key over to Hoffman. He'll kick it out. McCann for 3. Couldn't talk it
Halfway
down.
down, back out. Fantastic hustle there by Faith to get the rebound.
Jacobs for a long 2. No good.
Good contest there by
Noah
Tri-State.
Eels is running the other way in transition. Scores off glass. Great hustle there from Noah Eels to get back on offense.
Yeah, so his team had the rebound and sprinted down the court for the open layup.
We got a foul on Cunningham, I believe, for Tri-State.
Yeah, a little too aggressive with the arms going for that rebound. Yeah. Wants to be in position for the rebound before it comes to him, not after.
Deoki Jacobs will get a chance at the free throw line. One and one here for Jacobs. His free throw is up. And good. Got the shooter's bounce on that one. He'll get one more. Jacobs' second free throw is no good. Rebound Cunningham, and nearly throws away. Nate Wales bails him out.
Yeah, did a great job to go up strong, get the rebound, just didn't come down with it. Was in a hurry, too much of a hurry to get rid of it.
Noah Eels fires a pass inside over the head of everyone.
Miscommunication there, threw it to a guy who wasn't looking or ready for it.
Isaiah Scholler will bring the ball up the floor here for Faith. Scrap for it on the floor. Vosberg and Jonathan Harrison were on the floor for that one, and it'll be a jump ball possession arrow to Tri-State.
And Tri-State's in the bonus now. They'll take a trip to the free throw line for the 1-and-1.
Number 30 enters the game for Faith, Tyler Kibble. Wesley Vosberg's free throw is no good.
I got to hit the front end of
Rebound
the
by
one.
Isaiah Scholler. And to Kibble. Kibble backs it out. Over to Scholler. Guarded by 3, now over to Kibble. He'll try a long 2, no good. And it'll be out of bounds off of Faith.
Yeah, Faith in the right spot for that rebound, just couldn't corral it. Tri-State will catch the break.
6:52 to go here in this third place game. Faith leads Tri-State 50-29. No Eels drives in and one.
Strong
No
take. I
back.
think they're calling it on the floor, though.
Yeah, they will get the foul on the floor.
Still go to the line for the 1-and-1.
And number 5, Wong Chen enters the game for Tri-State. Replacing Will Cunningham. Eels free throws no good. Rebound by number 34.
Open jumper falls for Faith. A slow shooting half for them, but they got the open one and drained it there.
Noah Eels now with just under 6.5 to go. Kilborn drives in, can't finish.
Right for the ball. We got a foul on Bosberg going for that rebound there. I believe that's his fourth. Faith will shoot the 1-and-1.
Yeah, both teams will be in the bonus the rest of the way here. Number 12, Jaden Koch will enter the game. Replacing number 32, Wesley Vosberg. Kibble's free throw, no good. We're going to get a lane violation on Tri-State, I believe.
Get a second chance.
Kibble will get another chance at this free throw here. Kibble's free throw is good, and he'll get another one. Front end of the 1-and-1 there. One more coming for the 8th grader, Tyler Kibble. Misses that one. Chen comes down with the rebound. Over to Noah Eels. Eels inside, number 12. Jaden Koch, no good.
Quick shot there.
Isaiah Scholler will bring the ball before for Faith. Kibble. Noah Eels comes away with the steal.
Careless pass. Great job by Eels to gather that.
He'll go to the line for 2.
Good take by Eels.
Eels free throw is good. He'll get one more. What does he have? 17. Noah Eels has 17 points here tonight. Chance to make it 18. No good.
Faith gets the rebound.
Number 5, Ryan McFalls with the rebound. Shoulder.
About to three, but found the open man instead. Can't hit it, but they'll get the foul and we'll go to the line.
Mason Fassler will get a chance at the free throw line now. First shot is no good. Couldn't quite talk that one down. He'll get one more. Second free throw from Fassler is good. Weber now with the ball on top of the key. Over to Tong.
Great job there to find the opening in the middle of the lane and draw the foul. As, we number 12, Jaden Frosch, on the foul. So Frosch will go to the line and we'll shoot 2, double bonus. Line drive shot is no good for the freshman. Another one on the way. Second free throw is no good. Looks like lane violation will go against the Huskies. Lots of little errors like that today for the Huskies. Really prevented them from ever getting back into this game after the first quarter. There's a straight on 3 for the Falcons that won't go. Rebound, put back, won't go, but they got the foul. So he'll go to the line and shoot 2. That's number 5, Bryn McFalls. Lots of substitutions here for the Falcons. Everybody's getting in on the actions as the Faith Falcons are up 55-30 with 5 minutes to go in the fourth quarter over the Tri-State Huskies. It's the first one. Second one's on the way and good. Great looking shot there. Very balanced scoring by Faith. Lots of reserves getting in the action. Weber look for an opening. Drives in, nothing to do. Great defense by Faith. Weber with nowhere to go, looking for help. Finds a man. Tri-State gets it over to the right side. Lots of standing still and dribbling, not much movement. Back up to the top of the key. Over to the left side. Deep 3 on the way. Oh, no good. Rebound, though, by Tri-State. No good. Clean block. Another rebound. Weber underneath. Looking. There's a scrap for the ball. And we'll have a jump ball. Possession arrow keeps it with Tri-State. So Tri-State will inbound underneath the hoop. Trying to cut into this lead a little bit. Finds an open man in the corner. Good strong take there from Weber. Better defense from Faith.
Kibble will bring the ball up here for Faith. Almost turns it over. And number 14 takes a 3. McCannon, no good.
Little wide. Good rebound there by Tri-State.
Jaden Roche got that rebound.
Tough jumper, but it goes.
Good shot there from Ethan Hilborn.
Yeah, that one went through without touching the rim at all. Very pretty shot, even with a hand in his face. Scrapping for the ball there. A little bit of frustration there coming out for Tri-State. Tough game for them. They're really in it in the first quarter, and Faith just pulled away.
Ryan McFalls gets a chance at the free throw line here for Faith. He'll get 2 on the double bonus. First free throw, no good. Left it short.
Falls misses them both.
Yeah.
Strong board for Tri-State.
Weber now with the ball. Takes a couple screens. Over to Proch. He'll muscle in the lane and he walked with it.
Dribbled into a crowd, had nowhere to go. You're going to dribble in like that, you're going to want to come to a jump shot. So you can plant your feet, be on balance, and still not travel and find the open man, find the open shot. Good hands there by Weber. Ball bounces back to Faith. Tough three-pointer on the way, no good. Faith, Tri-State looks to push. Coming out from behind. fine. Just a little bit loose with the dribble there.
Yeah, Hilborn just kind of ran into a crowd, didn't know where to go. And now Faith will throw a turnover.
Yeah, it was a good look inside. Just the pass wasn't there, too high for the man.
Colin Weber will bring the ball up the floor for Tri-State. Nice
Good
drive to the
take.
hoop. Has it poked away.
Great hands by Faith. Get the hands down and knock it out before he could go up.
And Faith will bring in 5 new players here.
Yeah, everybody's really getting involved for Faith.
Jacobs is back in the game, as is Harrison. Quinn Kaufman enters as well.
10 players have scored so far for Faith. And loose ball. They get a jump ball at the last second there.
Levi Heller and Andrew McCann are the other 2 Faith players who have entered.
Tri-State getting aggressive in the passing lanes. Missed on that gamble.
Long 3 won't fall. Off of Harrison. That'll go to Tri-State. Weber brings the ball up the floor for Tri-State. Just under 2.5 to go here in fourth quarter.
See if Tri-State can work the ball here and get some of the young guys some open looks.
Weber, a jumper. Good. Great job there from Colin Weber to drive around the defense and take that jump shot.
Yeah, that was a good shot and a nice hit by Weber.
Off balance jumper there won't go from Levi Heller. Tri-State rebounds. Weber again drives in all the way to the hoop and no good.
Good, strong, aggressive take from Weber. Couldn't get the layup to go down.
Levi Heller's running the other way. Over to Jacobs, his 3.
Open look.
Way short. Rebound by Tone.
Good board by the little man there. Stagnant offense here from Tri-State. Love to see some more ball movement.
Hilborn to approach, back to Hilborn. Guarded by Heller, over to Colin Weber. Guarded by Quinn Kaufman. Weber takes the screen from Wales. And they got 3 seconds call on Tri-State.
Yeah, just kind of a story of the game. Not a lot of player or ball movement for Tri-State. And stagnant offense has led to not a lot of open looks. Had to been forced to take some tough shots. 1 minute to go in this game.
Jacobs inside for 2. Good. Kyoto Jacobs for 2.
6 points off the bench for the freshman.
Colin Weber with the ball. Loses control, gets it back. Nowhere to go with it. 40 seconds to go. Over to Croce. Weber now drives inside, and he'll draw a body on number 35, Quinn Kaufman.
Two shots at the line for the double bonus.
That is Weber's 6th point of the night. See if he can hit this second free throw here. 35 seconds to go in this third place game. Second one is good.
Weber with a solid game. Offensively and defensively. Active hands in the passing lanes.
Yeah, other than Eels, Weber's really their go-to offensive player. Quinn Kaufman drives around everyone, lays it up, and no good. Jonathan Harrison comes down with the rebound and is fouled. Harrison will get a chance at blind, shooting 2. Harrison's first free throw is no good, a little bit strong. 59-35 Faith. Second free throw from Harrison is no good. And Easton Hilborn comes down with the rebound for Tri-State. Colin Weber now with it, guarded by Kaufman. Weber over to Young. His three is no good.
On the shot. Ball will go.
Jacobs tracks down the rebound in the corner. And it'll be Faith basketball. 9.3 seconds to go. Levi Heller back to Jacobs. He'll try three, and that's deflected.
No good.
Jonathan Harrison.
Oh, and a foul with 2.5 seconds to go in the game.
Jonathan Harrison's going to get another trip to the free throw line with 2.5 seconds to go. 59-35 Faith. Harrison's first free throw, good.
Goes in. Makes Harrison the 11th Faith player to score this game.
Wow, Faith's really done a good job getting everybody involved here tonight.
Lots of depth.
Harrison's second free throw, no good. Rebound Nate Wales, throws it away, and that'll do it. Faith Falcons defeat the Tri-State Huskies 60-35, and will take third place here in this NICC conference tournament. Got one more game here for you tonight, and that's Pathway Panthers and the Morningstar Mustangs in the championship. That game will tip in about 15 minutes. For Spencer Yutzi, I'm Logan Stutzman saying good night. Well.
ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Pathway Christian School, the site of this year's NICC basketball tournament. And we have a good one here for you for the championship in the boys' side. Pathway Christian School and the Morning Star Mustangs. I'm Hogan Miller, joined alongside Jeff Hostetler. And Jeff, the whole tournament has been such a good basketball tournament. It all builds up to this stuff.
Yeah, it's really been fantastic thus far, Hogan. And I tell you what, Hogan, I am fired up and ready to go for this one. These two teams split their regular season matchups, so we are all set for one final rubber match to decide who gets all the glory.
Just under, we'll say about 2 minutes here till tip-off. We have to go through starting lineup. A little bit of a tournament recap. Yesterday, Quad C girls beat Faith 55-18. Faith then beat Morningstar 32-28. Today, Quad Cities and MSA and the girls. Quad Cities beat Morningstar 34-19. In the girls' championship, Quad City prevailed over Faith by 5. For the boys' side, Faith 52 over Quad Cities 38 yesterday. This morning, Pathway a commanding victory over Tri-State 49-18. MSA was able to put away Faith 49-37, and the third place game just decided with Tri-State and Faith. Faith won that one. We'll send it down to Wanda Stutzman for the opening ceremonies.
Good afternoon. We are ready for the championship game between the Morning Star Mustangs and the Pathway Panthers. Starting lineups for the Mustangs, we have number 1, Tatum Arguello. Number 4, Caleb Inman. Number 22, Jackson Trotter. Number 32, Luke Bohanek. And number 35, Carson Inman. And now for your Pathway Panthers, we have 31, Micah Hostetler. Number 11, Jackson Davis.
There you go. Thank you to Wanda Stutzman for that. And Jeff, just about set to get started here. These two teams, Morningstar are very fast-paced. They like to attack. They're a little bit bigger than Pathway, have a little bit of an advantage there. But Pathway has their head. They know how to work the ball. They know once they figure out what they have to do, they're very good at executing it.
Yeah, I think the key for Pathway in this one is going to be on the defensive side of the ball. You've got the conference MVP in Tatum Arguello running the point guard for Morningstar. And then you've also got number 15, Jackson Trotter, on the three-point line. He's first team all-conference as well. Those two guys really make this Morningstar engine go. Cannot lose track of Trotter on the three-point line. You've got to keep Arguello from getting in the paint and creating.
Pathway wins the tip. Gaiman will control it, and we are underway in the 2021 NICC Boys Basketball Championship underneath Leibarger. Out to Stutzman. Miller will drive. We need to see more of that. Tanner Miller with the layup. Can't get it. Stutzman turn around. Put back.
Big time rebound there, put back for Stutzman.
Beautiful drive by Tanner Miller. We need to see more of that this game as well. Morningstar gets their first offensive possession. Arguello. Gaiman on him. This is a matchup I want to watch, Jeff. They're both so quick with the ball.
Yes, they are. Pathway's running a zone defense here.
Trotter, far side for 3. No. Stutzman comes down with the board. Up ahead to Gaiman. Arguello on him. Pokes it away. It's out of bounds. Morningstar. Close call there. He could have gone 50-50 either way. But the ref says it will go back to Morningstar. And so they will get their second offensive possession. Pathway 2-0. Early lead here.
It'll be interesting to see if Pathway goes zone here. It looks like they are thus far.
2-1-2 maybe. Either a 2-1-2 or a 2-3 where they bring Brody up the middle. other side Inman. He'll drive in. They like to do that. We saw that in the Faith game. They like to drive those wings into the middle. Pathway going to have to step in and stop that. Oh! Gaiman tried to dump it down to Hosteller. He wasn't quite ready for the pass. Turnover.
2-2 tie ball game, just over, right at actually, a minute and a half gone off the clock here.
Trotter near side. Inman back to Arguella. Inside Inman. Poked away. Leibarger on the floor. Jump ball. It will stay with Morningstar. Good hustle from both these teams.
Yeah, nice trap there from Pathway on the defensive side with the help coming from the blind side. And the Morningstar player didn't know the trap was coming.
Oh, underneath, they almost had an open Inman. They'll get it into Arguella. And underneath, Bohannon can't leave him alone. He is a fast scorer for Morningstar. Near side, Leibarger in the corner. He'll spot up for three. Go! Brody Leibarger!
Rainbow that one in. I'm not for sure, but I think there may have been some moon dust on that one when it came down.
Arguella, top of the key, guarded by Gaiman. Trotter near side. Pathway, very intense defense here. Bohannon kind of poked away, got it back.
I'm surprised Trotter didn't pull that shot.
No, he was cold versus Faith. He could not hit a three. We'll see if it continues that way. Pathway in their zone defense.
Stutzman's giving him Trotter plenty.
Leibarger pokes it away. Miller with the steal. Headed the other way, poked away Arguella. All the way to the rack. Foul! Tanner Miller draws contact. I didn't see who they called the foul.
I think it was on Arguella.
Okay.
At least it should have been anyway. I didn't actually see the ref make the call to the scores table, but he was the man in the area.
So Tanner Miller will get two. First one up, bounces just off the left side. Pathway has a 5-4 lead here. They will get one more 5.5 minutes left to play. First quarter, second one. Rolls around and bounces out. Pathway going to their 1-2-2 zone here.
Gaiman running the point of that, getting out and applying some pressure to Arguella.
Far side Trotter. Inman. Oh, Jackson tipped it. Poked away. Stutzman. Morningstar able to recover. Far side Trotter underneath. Met by and blocked by Micah Hosteller. Headed the other way. Tanner Miller on the fast break. Poked away. Bohannon. And now Jackson Trotter all the way to the rack. Good.
Oof.
Very fast-paced game here so far. Jackson Gaiman driving in. He can't get it to fall, but he'll go to the line for two. Beautiful move by Jackson Gaiman.
And I think they got Inman on that foul. His first.
Gaiman's first one. Yeah.
Right through.
Very beautiful shot there. And that should be tie ball game 6-6. I believe they put that on the wrong side of the scoreboard.
Yeah, they did. Pathway is technically the visiting team.
A
little bit confusing there for the clock operator.
Arguella, top of the key, guarded by Gaiman. Near side Trotter. Inside to Inman, back out, far side. Inman will drive all the way and blocked again by Micah Hosteller. And it'll stay with Morningstar, but Micah Hosteller, his second, very aggressive block.
My goodness. Biden may have canceled Trump's wall, but he can't cancel Micah Hosteller's wall.
That's for sure. A little bit of discussion here between the officials and the scoring table.
Morningstar coach out of the scores table confirmed.
If you're just joining us here, this is the NICC Boys Basketball Championship, Pathway and Morningstar. It's been 8 years since the boys basketball team has hung a banner here in the gymnasium. They were runners-up in the NICC 2 years ago to Galesburg in a tight game at Galesburg. And I'm sure Pathway would love love to get a championship here.
I'm not sure what the discussion's about here at the scores
I'm not
table.
sure either. Long discussion here. 4.5 left to play first quarter. Pathway is up 1 on Morningstar, 7-6. Your 5 Panthers on the floor: Jamison Stutzman, Micah Hostetler, Tanner Miller, Brody Liebarger, and Jackson Gaiman. For Morningstar, you have Jackson Trotter, Caleb Inman, Carson Inman, Tatum Arguella, and Luke Bohonic. Pathway is in their blue visiting jerseys, Morningstar in the home white and gold. Inman, top of the key, far side Trotter, long 3, go!
Wow.
That's his shot. He'll hit those all day long. Liebarger, he'll take a 3 of his own. Rims in and out. Hostetler underneath. We're going to say he got him on the arm.
Yeah, he did. That was a good call.
A little bit too aggressive there with your Hostetler, so Morningstar will have it. And Jackson Trotter, Pathway needs to be careful with him on that long 3 because he can hit those when he gets fired up.
Yeah, especially running a zone defense like they're in. You can get those open outside shots just like that in the corner. It's too easy.
2 in a row for Jackson Trotter, and all of a sudden Morningstar has a 5-point advantage. Long pass to Liebarger, he's able to corral it. Liebarger to Miller for 3. Bounces long. Hostetler fighting for the rebound, can't get it. It goes to Caleb Inman. Arguella, top of the key. Trotter, a long 3. Couldn't get it. That was all the. And yep, a foul on the wrist.
That's going to be on Arguello, I believe, which I think is his second.
His second. He got Jackson Gaiman on the wrist good.
We heard that one from up here.
Trotter shot that one from the volleyball line there. That second volleyball line on the. Lucas Yutzi will check in for Pathway, replacing Hostetler. Give him a little bit of a breather, some well-earned minutes, and an unforced error for Pathway.
Did Gaiman just take off with the ball? Or what happened?
I'm not exactly sure what happened. It looked like he may have crossed the plane before he actually inbounded the ball, which resulted in the turnover. They get it into Arguella. He'll launch the 15-footer good. And Morningstar is starting to take off with this game. They've trapped Yutzi. He gets it to Gaiman up ahead. Oh! Miller just can't corral it underneath the basket.
Pathway's got to calm down here, take a deep breath, get things under control.
14-7. Pathway trails by 7, 3:12 left to play, first quarter.
Pathway staying with that zone look on defense.
3-second violation.
Yeah, he just kind of camped out there in the high post.
Those refs have been really watching that these last few games.
They certainly have. 14-7. The Mustang lead is 7 points. Just over 3 minutes to play in the first quarter.
Gaiman will bring the ball down for Pathway. Over to Liebarger. He'll kick it far side. Gaiman, he'll drive. He's double teamed. He'll take it anyway. Bounces around and just out. That's a good shot if you're Jackson Gaiman. You just have to finish.
Yeah.
Bohonic will drive it all the way in. Short jumper, no good. Forward to Jamison Stutzman. Strong rebound for Jamie.
A terrific rebound that time by Jamie Stutzman.
And timeout Pathway. They'll take a 30. Coach Colton wants to chat things over with his guys, and Jeff, a very, very fast-paced game here so far.
Yeah, and I think that's a good timeout by Coach Schwartz. The last few possessions for Pathway have been a little bit helter-skelter in the half court. Got to calm down, work the offense here, get a good look. Don't just settle for the outside jump shots.
Absolutely. 14-7 your score. Morningstar leading the Pathway Panthers here in the NICC 2021 Boys Championship. If you're Pathway, you're really just looking to get a good couple possessions here. Trying to swing the momentum back in your three, it'd be nice, but you can work the ball inside to your posts.
Absolutely. You just need a stop and a bucket, or a bucket and then a stop, I should say.
Exactly. Yutzi trapped top of the key. They get it to corner. Stutzman. Yutzi trapped again. Tight defense here by Morningstar.
Yeah, Pathway needs to set it up here.
They get it into Stutzman at the block. He'll dribble. Pass over to Gaiman. Is picked off, out of bounds off Gaiman.
Well, they're going to talk about it here.
I believe that should be Pathway basketball.
Couldn't tell. It looked like Gaming touched it, and then I wasn't sure if a Morningstar player got his hand on it or not. It's tough to see from this angle. But
The officials concur it is Morningstar basketball, so they'll bring it down and set up their offense. Inman, far side to Trotter. Got to get a hand in his face. And 3 seconds. Again, the call on Caleb Inman.
yep, it was the same thing as the last time, just working that high post. And I think a lot of times when you're working the high post, you can kind of forget about the 3-second call. A lot of times it's when you're down there in the low post fighting for position that you end up getting
Morningstar
that call.
bringing some full court pressure here. Gaiman able to dribble through it. Bohannon so fast on that defensive end. Stutzman a three. No good. He got shoved down.
No foul call.
He has Arguella trapped. Bohannon will bring it up here for Morningstar over to Trotter. Corner, Inman. Trotter again. Both teams kind of at a stalemate here as far as scoring, Jeff.
Yeah, we've had a nice little cold spell here. See who can break out of it first.
Arguella guarded by Gaiman. Tanner Miller on Inman. They get a screen for Inman. He drives all the way in. Wild shot. That should be an offensive foul drawn by Lucas Yutzi. Well, Inman was just out of control driving and plowed into Yutzi.
I wasn't sure if they were going to give it to him for a moment there because Yutzi kind of turned himself sideways at the end, but
Tanner Miller
That was
able to
the
break
right
the
call.
press. Far side. Liebarger for three. No good.
oh, he missed everything.
Gotta get turned around and stop the ball here if you're Pathway. Inman all the way and score.
It's too easy. Somebody's got to stop the ball.
Two more for Carson Inman.
Pathway needs a bucket here before the end of the quarter.
Oh, Gaming gets tripped up a little bit inside to Liebarger. He'll go to work on Trotter. Backing him down in the lane. Spin with go!
Really big time bucket there for the senior Brody Liebarger.
That's what you need from Brody. You need him in that post play, not out on the wing.
Yeah, he had a little bit of a height advantage there over Trotter.
Uh-oh. Trotter for three. Good.
Wow.
That's his third three of the first quarter. Up ahead to Liebarger. Inside Yutzi just bobbled it.
Steele Bohannon comes up with it.
Far side. Inman can't get the layup to go. Rebound fought for. Out of bounds. Back to Pathway. Tanner Miller lost his shoe in that whole adventure.
Well, these teams are really getting up and down the floor in a hurry.
Liebarger, Pathway's leading scorer here in the first game. He finished that first game with 18. Oh, and Pathway throws it away on the inbounds pass. Inman scores.
Wow. Threw it right to Caleb Inman.
Now we've got... And they're going to get...
I think that was Caleb Inman. Looked like number 4 was...
So his second. Pathway going to call a timeout. They want to go over how to break this press. They're getting the ball into Yutzi, who should be, from my understanding, in the backcourt. They need to be bringing Stutzman and Tanner Miller up to break that press and then have Liebarger and Yutzi in the backcourt to break deep.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I think that's exactly what Coach Schwartz is going over right now. Your Pathway, you've got to keep being aggressive. You're drawing fouls on Morningstar. Already 5 fouls on the Mustangs here in the first quarter. So, should be able to get in the bonus early in the second quarter, take advantage of that opportunity.
21-9, 13 seconds left to go here in the first quarter. Like you said,
Defensively, I think that's where Pathway's got to improve here. Jackson Trotter's getting wide open looks. It's making them pay right now.
They're also allowing the wings to drive in on that offense. That's what Morningstar's offense is doing. They're passing it around the top until they can get an open cut with the ball to the rim. And Pathway needs to bring their posts in and step in and stop it.
Yeah, Morningstar players are able to cut right where they want to cut, and I mean, you should never be able to cut right where you want to cut. The defense should always, you should at least have to go around them, something, get them off their stride.
There they go. Much better inbounds pass there for Pathway. 8 seconds left. Gaiman almost lost it over to Stutzman. 6 seconds inside Liebarger. He'll go to work. Offensive foul.
I don't know about that. I mean, Liebarger banged into him, but it looked like a flop job from my vantage point.
That's Liebarger's first. And with 3.4 seconds, Morningstar will get it back.
Don't let them get a clean look here. Extend the defense out.
Your Liebarger here, you got to keep your head under control. It's one foul. Arguella will pick it up. He'll inbound it. Bohannic, he'll launch it. No good. At the end of the first quarter, 21-9. Morningstar on top of Pathway in the NICC Boys Basketball Championship, and it's been up and down and back and forth here so far, Jeff.
It really has been. Yeah, 21-9. The difference right now is Jackson Trotter's 4 3-point goals. I believe it's 4, unless it's only 3.
3.
Okay. My bad.
He has 3. Arguella has 2. Inman has 2. Trotter has 11. Bohannic has 2, and Carson Inman 4. For Pathway, you're looking at Gaiman with 2, Stutzman with 2, and Liebarger with 5. Arguella led the Morningstar Mustangs in their game earlier against Faith with 19. Trotter had 10 in that game, but he was cold from the 3-point line.
Yeah, they've done a reasonable job against Arguella so far. He's a shifty guy. He's tough to keep out of the lane.
He is. He's so fast. And Bohannic, too. You have Bohannic, who's so shifty. He is very similar to Jackson Gaiman. So fast off the ball and so fast with the ball.
Yeah.
So Pathway will start the second quarter with the ball. 8 minutes till halftime. We'll see what Pathway can put together in this quarter. Underneath, Tanner Miller. Got to catch that ball if you're Tanner Miller.
Oh, that's the look they're looking for with that screen on the baseline.
And it was wide open, too.
It really was. Terrific look.
Arguella will set up Morningstar's offense here. Inman top of the key. They want to screen on Miller. Back to Arguella, corner Bohannic. On top of the key, Inman. Oh, he bounced it off his head. Driving in, Inman, wild shot. Ooh. And they're going to get Hostettler on the foul with the body.
Yeah, I've been really impressed by the quickness of the Mustang guards thus far. The Inman brothers and Arguella really just cutting and getting in the paint at ease at times.
And Morningstar not as big as a team as they had as far as height-wise a few years ago. They're more all guards now, so they're able to run a quicker offense with those guards in place.
Yeah, for sure.
Miller up ahead, Hostettler almost had it poked away. He'll drive in underneath. He'll bring it all the way through. He'll get Gaiman, corner. Bring it up. Liebarger, top of the key. Over to Gaiman, and he threw it away.
Trotter, we'll get credit for that steal.
Gaiman, top of the key on Trotter. Pathway in a zone here. Arguella. Pathway in a 1-2-2. Inman will drive in out to Trotter. They almost threw it away.
Pathway trying to run that 1-2-2 to mitigate the damage that Morningstar.
Oh, but they lose Bohannic underneath. Wild shot, he didn't make it. Luckily for Pathway.
Yeah, he was all alone there on the baseline, just able to get behind the defense.
If you're Gaiman here, you want to set up your offense. You want to get a good quality shot inside Liebarger. He'll go to work. Passing out to Gaiman now. Gaiman for 3. Oh, it looked straight on from here, but he wasn't able to connect. Up ahead, Inman. Oh, I think Gaiman might have got a hand on it. Underneath, Bohannic. He'll go up. No good. Oh, no. No.
That looked like good defense that time.
Hostettler draws his third And to me, I'll be honest, Jeff, it looked like he was straight up.
It really did. I think he moved his feet a little bit, and that's where they got him with the body. Bohanec called this things to first.
So Yutzi will check in for Posteltler, who now has 3 fouls at the 6:19 minute mark here in the second quarter.
Well, I'd like to see Pathway be able to get that ball down low to Leibarger. They need a bucket here on this possession. 15-point deficit. 6 minutes, a little over 6 minutes to play in the second quarter.
Miller has it up top. He'll get it to Yutzi. Dribble it around here at the top of the key. Leibarger. They want him to take the 3. They know it's not a high percentage shot. Leibarger wanted a foul there. They don't call it.
Tailed him and got the run out at the other end.
Got it inside, and there they get the foul.
It's going to be on Trotter.
5:45 left to play here in the half. 26-9. Pathway gets to inbound it under their own basket. They're going to get played. Leibarger and here's the next buzzer. Miller for 3. No good. Leibarger underneath. Up ahead. Gaiman for 3. Good! Jackson Gaiman knocks the 3 down.
Oh, they needed that one.
26-12. That's Pathway's first point since the first quarter. I'm sorry, they scored a 2 actually earlier in the second. Driving in, Inman. Up to Trotter. Arguella. Inman thought about a 3, didn't take it. Gaiman able to poke it away. Oh, good defense there by Jackson Gaiman. Oh, he walked.
Oh, my goodness. He walked a quick country mile that time.
Official quick to call it. Blade Leibarger will check in for older brother Brody.
It's good defense that time by Jamie Stutzman. Carson Inman drove with the ball. He wanted to pass it, but the passing lane wasn't there and caused him to take an extra step or 2.
Gaiman passes it far side. Yutzi, top of the key. They wanted Stutzman. They get it to him. Stutzman. Man, Morningstar playing a tight defense on these Panthers. Gaiman, corner 3. Oh, just bounces
short.
long. And Yutzi ends up on the floor.
I think they're going to get Yutzi for the foul.
They do.
It's now 5 fouls on Pathway, so really been racking up the fouls here in the second quarter.
It's been an aggressive game here so far, Jeff. Gaiman, they're going to screen him from Trotter. Top of the key, Trotter. Pathway leaving that middle open. He'll take the long 3. Good. We've said it time and time again, Jeff. You cannot let Jackson Trotter take those open shots.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised Pathway hasn't tried a man defense at some point. I think it's just because of the quickness of Morningstar. But at some point, you've got to do something to try to mitigate these 3-point shots. This is getting a little bit out of hand.
So Pathway turns it over underneath on the pass from Gaiman to Leibarger. Morningstar working. Oh, Miller got a hand on it. Bohanec inside. That's Bird.
This ball, Gaiman scoops it up. He's running the other way.
Oh, it's stripped away. Foul.
We've got a foul call.
Morningstar bench not happy with that.
That's going to be Arguello's 3rd. Team 7th. Gaiman will be shooting 1-1 unless it was on the shot. I'm not sure. I think it was on the floor.
I think. And they do call it on the floor now, so it will be a 1-1 here for Gaiman. Brody Leibarger will check back in. Lucas Yutzi will come out. 29-12 your score. Pathway should be getting a 1-1 here. It will be Gaiman at the line.
Yeah, if you're Pathway, you can't focus on the 17-point deficit. You just got to chip away one possession at a time. Just a stop and a bucket.
Gaiman's first, no good.
Gotta have
Those
those.
are big shots if you're Pathway. Bohanec all the way in. Bird, other side. Poked away by Stutzman. Tanner Miller came up with it.
his third steal of the game. Oh!
Miscommunication by Pathway.
It's a costly turnover.
And that's just freshman inexperience there by Blade Liebarger, which will get better as the game goes on. I'm sure he won't make that mistake twice.
Pathway stay with that zone look. They'll trap Inman in the corner. They get it out of there though.
Oh! Carson Inman the three.
They are shooting the lights out from deep thus far. Liebarger to match it, no good.
Stutzman underneath the putback, no good again.
Oh.
Good board there by Jamison. Stutzman just couldn't finish on the putback. Hooked away. Oh, Miller got a hand on it there in the far corner. Pass was intended for Carson Inman, and Morningstar will inbound it from the far sideline.
32-12, 3 minutes to play, second quarter. Mustangs with a comfortable lead.
Oh, Trotter an open three, no good. Heard a smack underneath.
Yeah, it
No
sounded
call.
like Stutzman got slapped on that rebound, but no call.
Oh, baseball pass to Arguella from Bohanic. Free ball.
Pretty passing by Luke Bohanic.
Miller, top of the key, to Stutzman for three. Good! And one! And one for Jamison Stutzman after the three-pointer.
He's got the chance for a
Knocked
4-point play.
By Inman. Count the bucket. Arguella, actually, is who has the foul. That's his fourth.
Pathway's going to need Stutzman to keep shooting the ball with that confidence if they're going to come back in this game. They need that from their senior captain. Rattles the free throw home. It's a 4-point play.
Beautiful job there by Jamison Stutzman to shoot it with confidence with a hand in his face.
Yeah, he knew he was shooting it the moment he got the ball.
Slaughter, oh, we thought about it. Bohanic inside. Pass out to Inman for three. No good. Inman passes it right into Miller. Miller has it up ahead. He's looking right. He'll slow it down. Inside pass to Gaiman. Oh, Gaiman had an open lane. He didn't take it. Liebarger far side. Three from the corner. Oh!
Missed it. Rebound
Gaiman
inside.
comes down with the board. Top of the key, Liebarger. Let's set up the offense here, Pathway.
Gaiman dancing with Bohanic. Oh! Unforced error by Blade Liebarger.
Just straight through the hands of Blade Liebarger.
Took his hands off the ball, was looking up the floor.
16:35 here is your score, 1:44 left to play. Second quarter. Inman, uncontested lane all the way there.
That's too easy.
Timeout Morningstar. And if you're Pathway, you have to step in and stop that drive in the lane.
Yeah, you got to make him give it up, even if it means he's dishing to somebody else. At least make him think about dishing it versus just taking it right through the hole for the little finger roll.
It was an uncontested layup there, giving Morningstar the 37-15 advantage over Pathway. Sorry, 37-16. As I say that, they correct the scoreboard. 1:35 left to play here, second quarter. And Morningstar in control of things right now. It hasn't felt like Pathway has been necessarily out of control, but Morningstar has just been taking advantage of Pathway's weaknesses.
Yeah, it feels like it's been lights out three-point shooting, as well as the ability to cut and get to the basket for Morningstar. 37 points, they've really been able to do just about whatever they want on the offensive side. Pathway's defense has got to improve.
Coming out of the timeout, Pathway will inbound it under their own hoop, and Morningstar called that timeout. They're going to go to a full court press here, a minute and a half left to go in the half. Gaiman gets the ball on the inbound. Gaiman all the way up the sideline. Inside Liebarger, he'll go to work all the way in. Can't get the and one, but he'll go to the line for two.
Did a nice job turning the corner on Jackson Trotter. And that's who they'll get for the foul.
His first. So Leibarger will go to the line for 2, I believe. No, 1 and 1. They're going to say it was on the floor.
A little bit surprised by that.
Leibarger's first, no good. Fighting for the rebound. Can't get it. Inman. And Arguella, now Inman again, far side. Trotter. Stutzman knows to come out on him now. Inside, Bohannon. He's double teamed. They give him the baseline in the middle.
Looked like that was a travel, but no call.
Just under a minute left to play here, first half. Arguella, guarded by Gaiman. Trotter. Good job by Pathway to recognize the shooters here for Morningstar. They get it to Trotter. He'll drive in. Double team. Baseline. Good defensive possession here for Pathway. Inman. Oh, no.
Foul call.
Jamison Stutzman got him after the bucket.
Actually, I think they might have got... Yeah, you're right. It was Stutzman.
Stutzman's first. Just a little bit of contact on the rebound there. Inman will go to the line for 2, I believe.
Yeah, credit Morningstar. Very patient offensive possession. Kept working them around and got the good look that they wanted.
Just Inman's third point of this contest. He had 11 in the game earlier versus Faith. And the second one good as well. 35 seconds left to go till halftime. Pathway gets it up ahead to Miller. Top of the key, Gaiman. Inside pass to Leibarger, and they throw it away.
Dangerous pass.
Tipped.
It was tipped. I think it was Caleb Carson Inman, sorry. Got his hand on the ball.
So Pathway gets inbounded on their own basket here. To the corner. Oh, Gaiman wanted the 3. That's that play, but they weren't able to get it. Bohannon was there. Bohannon all over the ball. Oh my goodness.
Jump ball. Possession will go to the Mustangs.
Bohannon just laying on top of Jackson Gaiman there. So 15.2 seconds left to play here in the first half.
Morningstar coach playing mop-up duty there, drying off the wet spot on the floor.
39-16 your score, Morningstar. Maybe the final possession of the half here. Good job! Jackson Gaiman with the steal. He's got a one-on-one all the way to the rack. No, can't connect.
He wants the foul call, but not going to get it.
Oh, and Trotter wide open underneath at the buzzer.
Wow. Tough break at the end of the half. That's kind of the epitome of the first half for Pathway. You know, it feels like they're right there, and then a couple bounces, and it ends up being an easy bucket and Morningstar weather.
41-16, the Mustangs have the advantage going to halftime here, and
Certainly a demoralizing end to the half for Pathway.
It
but
was.
You gotta get your wits collected here in the second half and come out. It's a big mountain to climb, a 25-point deficit, but you just got to chip away at it one possession at a time.
And if your Pathway, just a lot of missed little opportunities, missed little things that is going wrong for Pathway here in the first half. We will be back for the start of the second half here from Pathway Christian School, the 2021 NICC Boys Basketball Championship. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here inside Pathway Christian School Gymnasium, the 2021 NICC Boys Basketball Championship game, featuring the Morningstar Mustangs, who currently have the 41-16 advantage over the Pathway Panthers. And Jeff, looking at some halftime stats here, something interesting we noticed. Morningstar's only scores have been the starters. Nobody off the bench has scored for Morningstar. Arguella has 5, Caleb Inman has 4, Jackson Trotter with 16, Luke Bohanic with 3, and Carson Inman with 9. Now, if you look at Pathway's scoring chart, same deal. Only starters in the scoring chart. Jackson Gaiman with 5, Jamison Stutzman with 6, and Brody Leibarger with 5.
Yeah, the bench players really have been a non-factor for both sides thus far. Unfortunately, the starters for Morningstar doing a little bit more damage than those for Pathway.
Mainly that of Jackson Trotter hitting
It's
those 4
been
threes.
it's been the Trotter show thus far. And if you're Pathway, you got a 25-point deficit, but you got to come out here and play for some pride in the second half.
Absolutely.
One possession at a time.
Yep.
Be curious to see if Pathway stays in that zone or if they switch things up a bit on the defensive side of the ball. Because, to be quite frank, Morningstar absolutely shredded that zone defense in the first half. It was
And they
not
did the
pretty.
same thing to Faith earlier in the semifinal game. Leading up to this, Faith was in a zone and they just absolutely destroyed the zone with the cutters running in and out of the lane.
Yeah, I mean, they were able to get in the paint and score. They were able to find Trotter for open threes. Arguella had a three-pointer. I think Inman had 1 or 2 as well. It's not just been Trotter shooting them from deep. Really able to score from wherever they want. Didn't necessarily get to the foul line a ton, but that's the only thing they could have done better.
Pathway gets the basketball to start the second half here, and they'll take any advantage that they can get right now over the Morningstar Mustangs.
Yep. Be interesting to see what kind of energy level Pathway comes out here. I'd like to see him come out fighting hard here.
Underneath, Osteller can't catch it. Leibarger, bad pass there.
That's an ill-advised pass by Leibarger. You got to be smarter than that. You can't just throw in the towel at this point in the game.
Nope.
Pathway going to come out with a full court press.
Press always
man
brings
defense.
intensity from Pathway. Inman over to Trotter.
He passed up a wide open look from the corner.
He did. Leibarger
That's
wasn't
rare.
in his face. Gaiman, good defense. Micah Hosteller able to poke it away for a little bit. Morningstar gets it back. Gaiman and Inman, Bohanic and Miller. Far side, Bohanic top of the key. Trotter, he wants to drive. Good defense by Leibarger.
Pathway going man here.
I think that's, reach in on Gaiman. I don't know about that.
If I'm Pathway, though, at this point in the game, I can live with that foul just because, hey, your guys are hustling, your guys are working. It's maybe a ticky-tack call, honestly, but... And we've got a discussion here between the coaches and the officials. I'm not sure what's going on.
So another clock stoppage here at 7:19. We had one of these at the beginning. I'm not sure. Both head coaches just shook hands here. Not sure what exactly was said or was done.
Glad I missed it. Arguella with Gaiman in his back pocket.
Trotter all the way in. He kicks it out. Bohanic on Miller. Miller on Bohanic. Inman inside.
Pretty left-hand finish there by Caleb Inman.
Caleb Inman, far side. Osteller for 3. No good.
Rebound weak side. Leibarger runs it down. Ooh. My goodness, helter-skelter action.
Arguella all the way up ahead. Laying. No, just left it short.
Inman with the board. He misses short.
Gaiman comes down with that board. So a couple misses there for Morningstar. Pass inside Leibarger. Layup. Oh, he left it short. And it blocked.
Trotter. He had another open look.
Oh, Gaiman tried to steal it. Arguella can't connect on those little jumpers right now, and that's leaving Pathway with some a little bit less of a disadvantage here than it would be if Arguello was able to hit those inside. Leibarger, a 3, no good.
Oh my, he missed that one. Very short. Hosteller with the offensive rebound in the putback.
Hostettler's first points of the ball game.
And that's exactly what you want to see out of him. Just that scrappy play down low.
Absolutely.
Working the glass hard.
Pass inside, poked away by Stutzman. It'll stay with Morningstar.
Schwartz hollering out the defense. Pathway might be switching to a zone look here.
So far, that man has worked for them. Other than on the fast break, Morningstar's been able to get it inside. Inman outside, now Trotter. I believe you're correct, Jeff. I think they switched to a zone.
There's an air ball by Carson Inman. Rebound by Tanner Miller.
Gaiman will bring it down for Pathway. Tanner Miller got about a 3. No drive and all the way around.
Oh my goodness, he got rim stopped.
And ball poked away by Gaiman on the other side of the floor.
Yeah, good hustle by Jackson Gaiman. Quick as grease lightning to get down there and poke that one away.
Stutzman draws the body contact.
That is going to be Tayden Arguella's 4th foul of the game.
And just some good hustle here from Pathway on the defensive side, resulting in hustle to the offensive side.
Tatum's going to stay in the game. Maybe it's only his 3rd. Mike
I believe it's 4. Hostettler for 3 from the corner on the far side.
Good pass out there from Brody Leibarger. Nice inside-out action.
Gaiman all over Arguello there on that running on the ball up.
Yeah, Gaiman making it his mission to live in Arguello's back pocket.
That's what you need if you're Pathway. You need Gaiman to be very aggressive here. Trotter a 3. No. Hostettler comes down with the board. Pathway, a little bit of momentum here. Inside Leibarger. Oh, no!
Oh, that's oh, man. I'll be honest with you. I don't think they call that foul if Brody Leibarger hasn't been complaining to the officials.
I would agree with you there. Leibarger took one step and lowered. He did lower the shoulder a little bit, but I don't think it warranted.
He did, but Trotter was not planted by any means.
Stutzman able to poke it away. Pathway showing a little bit of pressure here. It's kind of getting into Morningstar's head.
Yeah, I'm definitely pleased with Pathway's energy level.
Broken.
Nice crossover by Carson Inman. Kicks to Caleb in the corner and he drains it. Wow. That's press breaker 101 right there.
Absolutely. Far side Hostettler. Gaiman. Inside Leibarger. Pass. He gets fouled.
I think they
Go to the line here for 2. Yes, Inman. Caleb Inman's 3rd. Leibarger will have 2 free throws here. 46-21. Morningstar on top of Pathway. 25 points here. 4:07 left to play, 3rd quarter. Leibarger's first is good.
That one was wet. Nothing but net there.
Good shot there by Leibarger. Quality free throws from your senior.
Got them both.
Oh, they beat Hostettler. Oh no, and backside.
Carson Inman wide open on the back end of that for an easy layup.
Morningstar sharing the scoring here. Again, Gaiman. Oh, gets blocked hard by Bohannon.
Wow. An authoritative block there. Was that Bohannon or Inman on
It
the
was
block?
Bohannon, yeah. Inside Leibarger cuts to the basket. Layup no good. Left it short just a little bit. And Arguello able to come out with the basketball for Morningstar. Far side Bohannon. Inside, Trotter layup good.
Nice job by Jackson Trotter splitting the double team there to get the easy layup. Give him credit.
Leibarger wants to drive. Oh! And another foul.
3rd
third offensive foul of the game on Liebarger, and that one was the right call.
I would say so. He lost the ball is the only thing before he ran into Trotter, underneath, but he did run into him.
He ran into him like a snow plow into one of these snow drifts that we've got on the gravel roads out there
I
right
believe
now.
it's actively snowing actually right now too, or it was earlier. Inman, wild pass out to Arguella. Bohonic, Trotter, far side. Pathway back in that zone defense. Bohonic all the way in. Oh, gave him about
That's a bad foul that Jackson gave him.
If you do foul them when they're shooting, you have to foul them hard enough so that they don't make it.
Exactly. He just kind of reached there, didn't move his feet, didn't try to get in position to make a play.
Bohonic free throw, extra point good. He has
30-point lead here.
Gaiman brings it down. They'll set up the offense for Pathway. Stutzman far side for three, bounces it front of the rim. Bohonic comes down with the ball. He walked with it.
Travel, but no call. He caught it kind of in an awkward half step, and then he took a step before.
And now Liebarger almost got caught with the travel as well. Tanner Miller, top of the key, inside to Yutzi. He'll drive, middle of the lane, Yutzi jumper, go!
That's good to see out of Lucas Yitzi. You can tell marked improvement for him from now to the beginning of the season.
Absolutely. Trotter has the ball here for Morningstar. Arguella, far side. I really think Pathway needs to go back to that man-to-man defense. Trotter along three, no good. Nobody boxed out. Foul underneath on Gaiman, I believe. We'll wait for the official call.
Yep.
It is Gaiman, his second.
Fifth team foul for Pathway already.
Brody Liebarger will check back in to the ball game for Tanner Miller, as will Micah Hostetler. He will check in for Jameson Stutzman. Sub here for Morningstar.
Arguella will
John
get a
McClure
breather.
will check in for Arguella, who, he takes a much-deserved break on the bench. A little bit of confusion there in the inbounds pass. I think Hostetler hit it back into Bohanic's hands. Hostetler in the corner. He'll drive, has it poked away. And Morningstar has it headed the opposite direction all the way in. Hinman can't score. Oh!
There's a foul. And they're going to get Bohanic on the rebound that time. His first foul, team third.
Bohanic, very aggressive, both offensively and defensively, for the Morningstar team. Very much a Jackson Gaiman, if you will.
Yeah, high energy guy.
Lucas Yutzi, far side. Liebarger, top of the key, underneath to Hostetler. He'll catch, middle of the lane, back out to Liebarger. He'll drive. A little bit of a lazy pass there from Liebarger to Gaiman, inside, and they throw it away. McClure able to come up with the steal there, all the way in. Inman, over to McClure. And a little bit of a collision there between Liebarger and McClure. It'll go back to Pathway, no foul. And Tanner Miller, Jameson Stutzman, checking the ball game for Pathway. Lucas Yutzi and Micah Hostetler will come off.
You know, it takes a lot of grit for Jamie Stutzman to even be out there today. He had an ankle injury earlier in the week again in their game against Quad Cities, so
Very
it's good to see him out there.
Absolutely. And
playing
won the
his tail
three-point
off.
contest earlier on top of that as well.
He did. You know, he's a senior. He's going to put it all on the line.
Older brother Logan Stutzman held the title from last year of NICC three-point champion.
Yeah, three-point championship stand with the Stutzman family another year.
Absolutely. Liebarger, top of the key. He wanted Miller inside. He didn't cut. Gaiman thought about a three on McClure. Liebarger can't get him to cut. Liebarger will take a three. No good.
Oh boy,
right
he missed
into
everything.
Inman's lap.
McClure
They'll drive in. Out to Trotter. Oh, he had the open look there if he wanted it.
Yeah, I think right now he's kind of calling the dogs off a little bit.
53-25 with 45 seconds left to go in the third quarter. Inside Trotter. Back out to Inman. Oh, underneath. They had Bohanic, but they were... Oh, no!
Oh, my.
Just a turnover pathway. Bohanic can't get it. 26 seconds left to go third quarter. And, yep, they get Bohanic on the body foul.
Boy, Hogan, that was an ugly 50 seconds of basketball right there.
It was. Both teams kind of just helter-skelter there for a minute.
Missed layups, bad turnovers, and then a bad foul.
Yeah, it was.
Quite the sequence.
Tanner Miller, far side. He'll dribble, drive it for pathway. Liebarger now, top of the key. Inside, guarded by Trotter. They're going to bring the double team over. No looker pass to Tanner Miller. Can't get the layup to go.
So we've got a T called on.
That's going to be on Brody Liebarger.
I didn't see what it was.
I know he's been jawing at the officials all game long.
I didn't see any foul there.
I didn't see what happened. I will say it looked like Tanner Miller
Took a little bit of a push as he went up for that shot from Bohanic.
McClure will get two. He gets the first. And not what you wanted if you were Pathway.
Yeah, you got to keep your composure. I know the game hasn't went how you want it, but you just can't have that happen. Liebarger will take a seat on the bench now. Wouldn't shock me if he stays there the rest of the day.
Most likely. I know him and Colton Schwartz have been going back and forth as well a little bit from the bench to the court. Last second three ball. Trotter can't get it to go. And at the end of the third quarter, it's 54-25. Morningstar a commanding lead over Pathway here in the NICC championship.
Yeah, this one's been all Mustangs.
It has.
I know it's a disappointing game for Pathway, but you got to keep your heads up, maintain your composure, and keep fighting here.
Pathway has always done a very good job of that as well. I feel like under all the coaches of keeping calm and not letting the intensity get to them. It's just been something that Pathway has done a very, very good job of here in the past. According to my chart, Morningstar, they only scored 9 points that quarter.
I think it would have been 13. They had
13?
41 at halftime.
Was it 13? I'm missing numbers then somewhere, apparently. Oh, yes. Yep, 13. I do have that now. So 13 there in the third quarter for Morningstar. And we'll start the fourth quarter here. Pathway just kind of going to nurse things along. Jared Owen checked into the ballgame after Liebarger got the technical. And a turnover on Owen, the run out by Arcuella. He missed the layup. That's 3 in a row.
Uncharacteristic misses by the conference MVP, Taden Arguello.
And he actually led Morningstar in scoring the previous game against Fate. Yeah. Liebarger's shot underneath doesn't go in. Morningstar clears and carries the ball down to their end of the court. They'll set up the offense. Inside, Bird foul on Blade Liebarger.
And is that going to be a 1-and-1? Looks like it is.
Technical foul on Pathway, I believe, counts towards the team fouls. There was a conversation at the scorer's table about that. I didn't.
Okay,
hear
that
the rest
would
of it,
make
though.
sense because I had 6 fouls before that, so that would be 7.
Bird couldn't get the first half of the 1-1, but Inman comes out with the board.
Morningstar just playing like they wanted it a lot more today. Hustling for those. Oh, is that not a double dribble?
I don't know. It looked like Gaiman might have gotten a hand on it.
Sloppy play there by Pathway and another turnover.
Arguello over to Inman. He'll drive in. Thought about the 15-footer. No, and Arguello gets 2 more. That's too easy. He is wide open. His first points of the second half come at 6.5. And Tanner Miller for 3.
Good to see him step up and stroke one there.
He's had so many looks today that just haven't gone in, and that's his first points of the ball game. Inman a 3. No, he airmailed everything. Underneath is Anderson. And a 3-ball. Bohanic won't go. Foul. Offensive.
It's going to be on Evan Bird.
His first. So it'll come back to Pathway. Micah Hostetler will check in for Blade Liebarger. For the Mustangs, Mitchell Franick will check in. Lucas Yutzi will come in at the next buzzer for Pathway. 58-28, 30-point advantage for the Mustangs. Gaiman will spot up a 3, no good. Left it short off the front of the rim.
Yeah, pulling up for threes is all fun and games if the shot goes down.
Arguello, corner guarded by Stutzman. Inside Bird, they left him alone.
Miscommunication there down low. Not sure what happened.
Stutzman a 3-ball, no good. Pathway getting a little bit desperate here. Gaiman underneath. What a move. No call.
Looked like he got tripped as he went up for that one.
Bird again at the other end. Gets it to roll in. And man, if you look at Gaiman's jersey, it is a complete different color than everybody else's blue jersey.
Yeah.
He has been working hard today.
It is a dark blue. Drenched with sweat.
Tanner Miller is very similar. Stutzman on the 3, got knocked down, no call. And I believe it just went out of bounds.
Yeah, we got some subs checking in though. Well, now the officials are conferring, and I'm not sure what the debate is about.
And the ball will go to Pathway.
I guess I thought it was Mustang ball.
I would have been under that impression too. Lucas Yutzi checks in for Pathway. Steele Anderson in for the Mustangs. Arguello will take a breather.
Yep, Arguello, as usual, been a difference maker for the Mustangs.
Miller, top of the key, hands off to Gaiman. Pathway got to get something going here offensively. Tanner Miller a 3, no good.
Pathway just settling for 3-pointers right now.
Oh, intercepted. Jackson Gaiman, not a term we use a lot in basketball, but I'd say it's appropriate there. He'll spot up a 3. No good.
Like a free safety coming out and picking off that pass.
Board to Morningstar and body foul on Tanner Miller.
I'll send Trotter to the line, and I'm not sure if it's still, I think it's still 1-1.
I believe it is. Single bonus here. Blade Liebarger will check into the ball game for Pathway. He will replace Tanner Miller. It's only Tanner's first foul. Axman will check in here at the next buzzer for Morningstar, and Trotter has the first. Very impressive performance from Jackson Trotter as well. Much more characteristic of him than what we saw earlier in the game versus Faith.
64-28. Just under 4 minutes to play in this one.
Corner, 3-ball, Hostetler, no good.
Rebound scratch for, but Morningstar comes away with it.
Good job by Blade Liebarger. Put a little bit of pressure there on Evan Bird at the half-court line. And a timeout, Morningstar.
That's exactly where you want that trap, right across half court in the corner there. Got him right where they wanted him.
Absolutely. I believe it'll be a full timeout here. Pathway down 28-64.
game that Morningstar's just really dominated. It was competitive early, but really about I don't know, maybe the 2-minute mark in the first quarter. Ever since then, it's been all Mustangs. All right, so here we go, out of the timeout. Mustangs basketball. They've got some fresh boys on the court. Number 13, Clayton Volkema into the game. Number 23, Steele Anderson. Number 14, Michael Franick. 33, Colton Axman. And 22, I'm not sure who 22 is. They have that as Jackson Trotter, but it's clearly not Jackson Trotter. Those are the 5 on the floor for the Mustangs. And we've got a double dribble. And number 22. On the floor for Pathway, Jamie Stutzman, Lucas Yitzy, Jarrett Owen, Blade Leibarger, and Micah Hosteller. Nice strong move to the hole for Leibarger. Took one dribble, turned, and scored. Inside shot up won't go. Rebound, tapped around. Leibarger comes out of the scrum with the ball. Pushes it up the floor all the way to the hole. Missed it. Strong. Offensive rebound. Put back good for Micah Hosteller. Got a whistle and a foul on, I think it was Jarrett Owen. That'll send Morningstar to the line. I think they're in the double bonus now, so they'll be shooting 2 free throws. First free throw is up, missed it to the right. Rebound controlled by Owen. Outlets to Stutzman. Baseball pass down the field to Blade Leibarger. Backs his way along the baseline. Tried to feed it to Yitzy, but threw it off of Volkema's leg out of bounds. Long inbounds pass. Brandon got a finger on it. Hosteller able to control it well. Over to Stutzman for 3. Missed it short. Rebound controlled by Axman.
Bohanek will bring it up here for Morningstar. Stutzman with the steal. He'll drive all the way in.
But he missed it short.
Put back. Hosteller can't get it to go. Rebound. Jarrett Owens. Stutzman a 3. No. Pathway can't hit anything. Multiple. There's the foul.
Good fight on the offensive glass by the Panthers. In particular, Micah Hosteller and Jarrett Owen.
Absolutely. Pathway just could not get anything to fall there. So Micah Hosteller will go to the line here for 2. Knocks the first one down. Tanner Miller will check in for Jamison Stutzman. 1:41 left to play, fourth quarter, and that may be the last we see of Jamison Stutzman here in this game.
Second shot in and out. Volkema. Oh, that's got to be a travel. Yeah, he thought he was pushed or pulled or something, but it looked like he just kind of lost his footing and was backing his way into traffic. Only thing missing was the backup beeper.
Underneath ball, tipped out of bounds. It'll stay with Pathway. Final minute 15 ticking off the clock here, running clock rule. Pathway able to get it into Hosteller. Miller from the corner, a 3-ball. Good!
Pulls it in. That was a line drive shot reminiscent of my baseball days.
Yeah. Tanner Miller, a good shot there, and a foul going to be on Miller. His second. So Tanner, 6 points, 2 fouls.
That'll send number 13, Colton Volkema, to the line, shooting 2.
Double bonus the rest of the way here for Morningstar.
I'm sorry, Clayton Volkema. Breaks the first one, no good.
Always good to see these guys that don't get a lot of playing time normally get in here. Especially in a tournament game like this where the stakes are high.
Yeah. Obviously, you'd prefer it be a close game.
Yeah.
You know, it's always nice to see these guys get in the game too, though.
Miller gets the board off the second missed free throw. He'll spot up a 3. He's made 2. Hosteller underneath the board. Oh, somebody. Goodness, I'm sure there was contact somewhere. Lucas Yutzi for 3.
Oh, missed it strong. Good rebound there by Frantic.
All the way up ahead. And Morningstar working it inside here. Good! 22. I have 22 down as Jackson Trotter.
Yeah,
They
that's
must
what they've
have a
got.
second one.
That's what they've got Trotter as in the book. He's actually number 15, so I'm not sure what this 22's name is.
All the way in. Tanner Miller wild layup doesn't go. And the final 10 seconds will tick off the clock here. And good defense here. 66-36, your final score. Pathway a disappointing end to this tournament. The game really didn't go how we had, or how Pathway had intended it to from the get-go. And Morningstar comes away the champions of the NICC tournament. I believe their second year in a row.
It is back-to-back championships for the Mustangs. If you're Pathway, I think you got to keep your heads high. There's nothing. Second place is nothing to sneeze at, and you know this is a team that you beat in the regular season. You know you can hang right with them. So you know it's just one of those games that everything went wrong.
Second place goes to the Pathway Panthers. In your first place, NICC Boys Basketball Champions, Morningstar Mustangs. I'm going to go ahead and pray, and then I want to do pictures for the conference, so make sure your teams don't disappear before we get the pictures. Thank you all so much for coming, and we're going to pray. God, I thank you for the privilege to gather and to play our hearts out today. I pray that you would bless each of these young men, God, as they pursue following you and walking with you, and God, whatever you have for their futures, I pray that you would just continue to lead them and make them the men you want them to be. God, I also pray protection over everybody traveling on the roads. I pray that they would all ride home safely. Jesus, we want to honor you and glorify you with our lives. In Jesus' name, amen.
Prayer done by Wanda Stitzman, the Pathway Athletic Director, who did a great job, along with the conference director, of coordinating this all. You know, you have a tournament in 2 places, 2 different days. I'm sure it's not easy. So shout out to Wanda. First year as the athletic director for Pathway. Shout out to Wanda for doing that. If you're Pathway, you look ahead to the next game. Coincidentally, it's Morningstar at Morningstar Tuesday night for Pathway. And then the home Pathway tournament next weekend for the Panthers as well.
Yeah, looking forward to that one. Should be some quality action there.
Final points tally for the Panthers. Lucas Yutzi finished with 2. Jackson Gaiman 5. Jamison Stutzman 6. Tanner Miller had 6. Micah Hosteller had 6. And Brody Leibarger led the Panthers with 7. For Morningstar, Arguella 7. Inman 9. Bird 4. Jackson Trotter led Morningstar with 20. Luke Bohanic had 6. And Carson Inman finished with 11. I'd say that wraps it up from here, Jeff. Again, Pathway will be in action Tuesday night at Morningstar. And next week, their home tournament. Congratulations to Morningstar on 2 consecutive NICC Boys Basketball Championships. And a great job to all the teams that played here today. Really a fun day of basketball. For Jeff Hostetler, I'm Hogan Miller. Have a good rest of your day, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you for watching.